Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, J.J. Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. Well, call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells itself!
God.
Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that...
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We get it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the thing goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, brilliant.
We're here.
in what was a turning point for a group of friends out of sheer hilarity and random conversation, and what has culminated to a weekly standard of, per usual, mostly Saturday night shenanigans. I am here once again with you as we celebrate the second anniversary of what has become your weekly standard open mic night, courtesy of the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. That being said, folks, welcome once again to the celebration. So hello once again and welcome to Open Mic Night, your weekly Saturday night shenanigans, where it is I, the simple man of the simple brand and the voice of the Jam Man, forever grateful for TNA's return and professional wrestling in general, damn it. And my name is Noel Foster, who will be leading the festivities for everything on full tonight, and I don't even have an agenda. But without further ado, it is not a solo stand. It never has been, as we always bring in a wonderful crew that has become the Multiverse Bunch to a degree as well. And I think I'll start with the guy that literally put me in this driver's seat in the first place and made this all possible, as you see it here in the top right-hand corner. The man whose name is on the marquee every damn reason you could say it seems. Jeff Mother Beepin, I see the timer. Jeff Meacham.
Hey, everybody. Well, we got the wrong background going.
Yeah, that's all right.
We fixed. It's okay. We fixed. No problem. We take care of it. It's good.
Yes, very good. Very good.
Jess, it is wonderful to be here after a great night of simulcasting. TNA Wrestling is definitely back. Nick Nemeth is in TNA Wrestling. Laid out Moose, by God.
What the hell?
With this shit, because now we got open mic night to deal with, and it's not just you two, us two. No. There are many more to come in, Noah.
I know.
I love it.
Give me the hints to who they are because they all have their own unique identity. Before we get into stuff, first off, I want to thank everybody that's been along for the ride that what has been Christian Open Mic Night. You've all made this possible, and we thank you every week for tuning in and encouraging and super chatting to the shenanigans. So to everybody that's been faithful in and out of the chat room, and to those that are the first time here, we thank all you. Please let us get a comment and tell a friend. And of course, to those that really made it all possible across the entire Multiverse budget, including but not limited to those that will be here tonight, those that won't be here, from that to Josh Mansfield, to Big Baller G, to the guy that's usually in this seat, the Renegade JJ Williams, to James Hebert, to Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, to Stat Boy Mikey and the lovely Joy Lou, to the heavenly voice that has now joined the karaoke festivities and game nights as of lately, Natalie, to those that have been one-off in special appearance or at least contributed to the journey, Mikey T, Jesse Davin, Gino, I told you so, to anybody else I haven't named that has made some sort of cameo, and now no DQ. I thank all of you for making this all possible for all of us, and good to see you all right there in the chat. Sam, Matt, Matthew, Safety, Sandy. Again, thank you all for your love and support all the time. And speaking of the fact that you all seem so daggum reliable, Kristen with the name, and he backs it up verbatim, allow me to bring in more of the usual panelists that have become part of these shenanigans, as I am happy to bring in Mr. Reliable.
How goes it, guys? How goes it? Coming off the wonderful simulcast. First time ever that the Meacham Network has done this, and successful in my opinion. We'll see what the comments and people say, but I'm looking forward to Open Mic Night. Congratulations on the 2-year anniversary there, Jeff and everyone. So let's just jump right into it.
Reliable.
Jesus
He
Christ.
couldn't wait for his cue. He had to get it again. Plus, he was all night. But that being said, Walter, yes, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for that. And I want to give definitely major props to you, James Hebert, and JJ covering the first simulcast. And if the people want it, we'll see what happens when the rest of the industry does it again, because I'm sure they will. And we thank you all again for tuning in to both. And I'm sure that you, James, did a great job. I'll be listening to y'all's audio while I watch Collision and Battle Belts 9 come tomorrow. And it's good to see you. And welcome to the commentary flow, my friend. I look very forward to seeing what I can call with you and how you do alongside me in the color position. But yeah, man, it's good to see you. And before we get into anything further, Jeff, what up?
Well, I just want to make sure we get everybody else in so we can get this party started. So let's bring in the play-by-play man from AEW tonight.
Oh, that makes sense because why he is definitely he's different. He's unique. He's special. He's respected. He is a He is a clip master, and apparently has a special clip package for us tonight. And he's it's always a pleasure to welcome back to the fold my color analyst, usually in all things non-WWE, but took the reins of my seat tonight for AEW, James Hebert. James, how you been? How was the call for you guys?
I'll get to the call in a minute, but I only got one question.
What?
Are you ready?
No.
Well, you should be, because it's Jimmy Ass Blaster. We are Motor Sped, and we're going to kick your ass.
Here we go, folks.
Oh, God, what am I going to do tonight? Well,
there
you know what? You fudge it. It's become a standard. I'll go ahead and say it. That's the hell way to come in, so why not?
Evolution
is
is
James, you freaking idiot!
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Evolution.
Okay.
And Jeff muted himself. But
there you go.
I was saying we better get everybody else in here so we can get JD to rein these fools in.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I'm gonna need a tag team tonight. So why don't we get the guy that's usually in the hot seat that's giving me the reins? Why did he do
You got those red glasses?
Walter, you're not muted.
Yep, a sec. Botch.
Oh shit! I didn't want to do that either.
Botch.
Yeah. Let's highlight him. There you go.
JJ, why have you done this to me? Speaking of
No, that was me. That was me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, speaking of which, let's go ahead and bring the man that has really raised the identity of Open Mic Night since its inception the last year plus. You know him usually as the Renegade, your host with the most that leads the shenanigans and endures the chaos. He now gets to be part of the madness, and we'll see how much trouble I get into. Always a pleasure to see him. Welcome back as usual, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, JJ Williams.
Hello, JJ. Why did you do this to me? But it's good to see you.
Well, like I always like to say, Noah, it is good to be seen. Why do we do this to you? Why? Because we like you.
We like you.
Yes.
But in all seriousness, it was you who a little over a year ago brought to our attention the fact that we were coming up on the 1-year anniversary of Open Mic Night. And Jeff and I both felt that since you were the one who was diligent enough to realize the milestone that was upon us, you needed to be the one to take the hot seat and lead us through the insanity that was our first anniversary episode. You did an amazing job, and why not make it an annual tradition?
I agree.
Let Noah be the host of every anniversary episode.
I agree. Couldn't agree more.
Y'all nice.
And to address the elephant of the flat screen behind me in the room, we're not taking it out of that box until we move. And we're supposed to be moving within the next month and a half or so.
Yeah.
We're looking for a new place because we don't want to have to try to transport that thing outside of a box.
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
A good idea. I'm just saying. Well, that being said, JJ, I'm humbled by those words. I'm always humbled by everybody on and off the screen here that, of course, has welcomed me into your family, into your ears and eyes as play-by-play guy. And
oh, my God, he
and
froze.
Are you fucking ribbon?
So,
there we go.
Again, Colin, good to see you.
You froze for like a second.
Oh, shit. No, not now.
I froze. Oh, well, there we go. Technology. Oh, it's going to be one of those nights. Of course, when I host it, it's going to be one of those nights. Here we go. Well, again, as I was alluding to, it's always a pleasure being a part of this family, then, now, forever, and, of course, being welcomed into your eyes and the ears in what has become the Jeff Multiverse of Media 2, included with gift fools. But I digress. That being said, Jeff is losing his mind.
We do have one more person waiting to be brought in.
Okay, well, who would that be?
That would be my brother from another mother, the man with all the stats who gives them to you every Tuesday at 3 Pacific, 6 Eastern, unless there's an extreme circumstance like might be occurring this Tuesday. But I need to talk to some other people.
Well, the numbers
The
don't
stat
lie.
boy.
The numbers don't lie when it comes to Stat Boy Mike.
Hello, my internet fan. You guys want to talk about cold and talk about freezing? It may be 44 degrees in Las Vegas. It may be 34 degrees in Sevierville, Tennessee. But right now, with 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go in Kansas City, Missouri, as the Chiefs beat the Dolphins, the temperature is a nice, balmy -9 degrees. I don't want to hear nothing about the cold.
And that's the last of the sports talk because this is not Stat Boy Sports Bar. This is Open Mic Night.
Whoa. That was not sports talk. That was weather.
You mentioned
was
the
the
Chiefs
weather.
about to defeat the Dolphins.
Okay, that was just a little added bonus. I'm not going into a sports rant. I'm just saying it's cold. Bottom line.
No. Oh, no. Oh.
Now we can't hear you, Jeff. You're muted.
Yeah, Jeff, you got something to say regarding the
Because
weather
I was
report?
coughing up half my goddamn lungs. That's why. What I was saying was, as I said at the end of the TNA stream, that temperature can fuck all the way off. No.
That's fair.
That's fair. I mean,
Minus anything is bullshit. No.
I hate minus temperature, bro. For sure.
As long as there's no wind, I'm willing to endure the elements. For winter is supposed to come, and it feels like winter has finally arrived. But also, what also arrived is TNA, as we saw tonight. Me and Jeff, particularly. For those that, of course, were not on the call, Jeff and I, of course, called TNA Hard to Kill. Phenomenal pay-per-view, and what is the resurgence of TNA wrestling with some incredible moments, some upsets, and some WTF moments, to say the least, too. I even had a Don West one, and I'm sure you guys had a phenomenal, fun ride, 3 hours long, with Battle of the Belts 9 and AEW Collision with the in-ring debut, and so much more, too. So we don't have an agenda, so as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to shenanigans, and I'm sure people try and super chat my dignity in the madness, let's get right into it. So I think it's only fitting that we start things off here with talking about what has been the first real Saturday night of. There goes the screen again.
Yeah, you're good. You're
It's
good.
going to be one of those nights, folks. Just tell you right now. Well, with everything that's happened tonight so far, 13 days in the new year, and apparently Daniel has enjoyed it. Let's go ahead and talk about our first simulcast shenanigans on our front. Again, JJ, James, Walter. We, of course, were not there along with you guys for the entire ride, but we sneaked in when you were unaware, or you were aware, and sounds like you guys are having a fun time. So I'm just going to go ahead around the horn of what was our impromptu AEW commentary team of 3 people. And whether or not one of you was Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness, and freaking Kevin Cuz, a whole different conversation. But JJ, I just want to start with you. Give me some solid thoughts with your Collision, Battle of the Belts 9, live commentary, reactions, and, call tonight too. How was it?
It was a fun night overall. The general consensus amongst the 3 of us was that the simulcast went off amazingly.
Yeah.
I had my TV screen here with your guys' call, so I was able to kind of keep up a little bit with what you guys were doing. And periodically, when we were in a commercial or a lull in the match and a rest hold, I'd be like, if you guys are interested on the TNA side of things, Jeff and Noah are currently calling the Women's Ultimate X match.
Yep.
And I let them know what match was going on over on your guys' side of things, if they were interested. So that way we kind of kept, I did see you guys share screen our video a couple of times. We did the same thing back to you once we saw it. And we would sit there. We had you guys share screened, and we were sitting there waving.
And then eventually did Curry Man dances.
Somebody to see us.
We were doing Curry Man dances.
I saw. I went off.
And
I
we
went
then wanted him.
I missed the moment.
And then we wanted him to share screen our video, so it would be our video sharing yours, sharing ours, and it would be like that big old boop bloop bloop.
Yeah, that would have been hilarious.
But overall, like, tonight was just we're well past the 5 minutes. Tonight was a fucking great night for wrestling.
Yeah,
Damn it.
absolutely.
I mean, all of this action being presented, Battle of the Valley going on as we speak.
Yeah.
You know, 3 shows done. If it wasn't for the 2nd anniversary of Open Mic Night, we probably would have had another crew calling Battle of the Valley going into everything and then just done a brunch Open Mic Night tomorrow.
Yeah.
But just a fantastic night. Everyone seemed to enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know what your guys' numbers were like, but we were fluctuating between about 10 and 15 viewers throughout the night. And if you guys were fluctuating the same, then we pretty much split the audience. So we still had, you know, a good chunk. We've got 33 people watching right now across the entirety of the multiverse.
Amen.
Today was the first time your guys' watch along went across Datilla's Twitch stream.
Yep.
Open Mic Night is currently going across Datilla's Twitch stream. First time ever. Thank you very much, Datilla, for allowing that. We hope you had a fantastic night. And we hope that you'll be able to pop in at some point eventually.
Happy
I'm
birthday.
seeing the comments just blow up, Jeff. So if you can start running through some of those while I'm away from the comment screen, that would be a great help.
I can do that.
You know, especially since this man is technically the host tonight. You know, it's like, let's.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going along with it.
Yeah. James did James things and turned his back to Hangman Adam Page as he do.
That was the best part.
So I slid into the play-by-play chair for that one, and I feel like I did a decent job. I will be curious to hear Jeff, you, and Noah's critique of my play-by-play abilities when it comes to that match, and you guys watch it back. You know, let me know what you thought me and Walter's chemistry was. If for some reason James can't be there next time, do we have a good enough flow of chemistry to where we could carry it on our own? Let me know what you guys think. I'm eager to hear the criticism and everything. But to Noah's point, like, we don't really have a huge agenda. I figured we would talk about TNA Hard to Kill and any major moments that came out of that, so we can make that like our first segment.
There you go.
I figured we would go in depth with the Tony Khan shenanigans of the week. Right. But other than that, we have 13 videos that James sent me to run today.
We got a lot of highlights.
Eight highlight videos, 4 Jeff Meacham Records videos, and one that is simply titled, I'm sorry, Noah the Dancing Fool.
Sorry, Noah. To be fair, I didn't know you were going to host until recently, so my apologies. But
so we've got 13 videos to run.
There's a lot. There was a
Red
lot.
Velvet versus the Virtuosa, match of the night as far as Collision goes, in my opinion. And that's not to take anything away from FTR Daniel Garcia versus the House of Black. That was a fucking banger as well. But everybody was on pins and needles to see what Deanna was going to do. And Red Velvet and her put on a nice, good little match there.
Yeah, it wasn't even, and it did not go long either, JJ. Like, it went very short, but it was so good. Like, Rey Mysterio angle type vibes. It wasn't like that exactly, but like both the person in defeat in Red Velvet and the person who won in Deanna, brilliant. They look brilliant after the match.
Yeah, to make another comparison in that type of scenario, think Undertaker Jeff Hardy ladder match.
Yep.
Even in defeat, Jeff Hardy came out looking like $1 million with his arm raised by the Undertaker. Deanna and Red Velvet had a great match. The tag title match on Battle of the Belts, I legit thought that Sammy Guevara killed himself.
Oh God.
He did a Shane O'Mac type of spot.
Oh no.
And legitimately put himself through the entranceway.
Yep.
I thought he was dead, but thankfully I could see him breathing still. He should be okay. Hell of a match. So
Jericho,
you guys are going to enjoy you guys are going to enjoy going back and watching that. And I feel like I have spoken enough. So if James wants to go, if Walter wants to go, since you said you wanted to get all three of our inputs on things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ahead,
I'll go next only because I think Walter had to take care of something quick, but I really enjoyed this week's coverage, or just in general. Like, it was pretty good. It didn't really start dying off until the final two matches, and even the last match picked up towards the end anyway, so that was a good match as well. Everything was good except for the match order on Battle of the Belts. I think that was a little iffy. I think if you see the tag title match, that should have closed the show. It was a barn burner. Nothing was going to follow that. I honestly, if we're talking about the entire extravaganza, if we're talking Collision, Diana was the best match. If we're talking the entire night, I think this was the best match.
Agreed.
Purely because it was just a full-on brawl. They absolutely destroyed each other. Literally everything but the kitchen sink was thrown in that thing. They might have had a kitchen sink for all I know. I don't know.
Absolutely. Just to piggyback real quick on what James is saying, I felt so bad for Julia Hart and Anna Jay having to go out and follow that.
Yeah.
Oh no, they were the middle.
Yeah,
they were the middle. They should have had Orange Cassidy and Preston Van start, then have the women, then have that main event.
Yep.
But I just felt so bad because, and honestly, nothing Orange Cassidy and Preston Vance did was going to get that crowd back into it either.
Yeah,
they put on a hell of a match too, but there was just no way they were going to compete with the intensity and the heat that they brought in that tag team title street fight.
And they brought it, man. Like that was a hell of a fun match.
Yeah, they used Julia Hart as the cool down match, Noah.
Yeah, that was just so bad.
Were they still at Daly's place for tonight?
Collision was in Virginia. They were in Hangman's hometown, which is why his match was...
right. That makes sense. Right. Hangman was part of Collision, even though he wasn't necessarily booked for something at first, according to... but I saw him on the Control Center graphic, so that makes sense. So, okay, I'm glad to know that was done right, and sounds like her opponent was also done right, too. That's women's wrestling done right. Good job on that front. As far as Julia Hart and Anna Jay, I hope that more comes from that, considering the history. And I wouldn't mind seeing Anna Jay, Sky Blue, and Julia Hart become a trio to be reckoned with in the AEW Women's Division. So I hate hearing that, but yes, James, you want to continue before I give it to Walter?
I just wanted to add, I think the best part of the entire stream, best part of the Simul stream, is the fact that because we talked about it off the air, that I really did not want to cover anything specifically with Hangman Page or the Young Bucks at all. They just have no desire because of what the hell they did to Punk and costing the company a lot of money, at least in the short term, probably. So I turned my back. That was the funniest shit because I go on Noah Jeff's stream as I'm literally I have my back towards, and JJ sees me in the producer chair, and I'm texting Jeff on the comments. I'm like, hey, just so you guys know, I'm watching you guys do the call while I turn my back to him.
And I totally put the chat up. Yeah, I got my back turned to Hangman Page. I'm like, I gotta put that shit up. That's fucking great,
dude. It was the funniest shit. It was like, this is why the dual streams. I remember we talked about it for so long. Now it's like we see it in practice. It's hilarious when you have moments like that.
Yeah,
great.
It worked so good that I kind of half seriously, half jokingly said that whenever we get like the major pay-per-views, Rumble, Mania, SummerSlam, All In, All Out.
Bound for Glory.
If we've got Noah and Dattila on an Impact call, or Noah and James on a AEW call, or Noah and me, we need to have Walter, and if it's not a TNA show, Dattila, and do a Spanish commentary stream.
Yes!
Oh my gosh!
And have Noah and James do an AEW in English, or me and Noah doing WWE NXT in English.
Definitely.
We can even, for those, for the major ones, have Jeff and Noah do TNA like they did tonight, and then have Walter and Dattila doing Spanish commentary.
I mean, I remember that when the TNA was introducing the French commentary, I was introducing you guys as far as the AEW, but to introduce Attila and Walter through Spanish commentary, that would be hilarious and brilliant.
When Orange Cassidy defended his title tonight, Walter said the championship in Spanish, and that's what put it in my head. I was like, dude, do it again, Walter. The AEW International Championship. Do it again,
please.
Yeah, Walter, I don't think your headphones on.
Is it the headphones
there
on?
You go.
I forgot when you raise the microphone, it mutes it without telling you. El Campeonato Internacional.
Yeah, exactly.
There
you know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Like, tell me that doesn't sound great.
We teased it. We gave I gave like a 2-second thing in Spanish of something Orange Cassidy was doing.
Yeah.
No, when he said it in Spanish, the title sounded more prestigious than it does in English.
That's fair.
Exactly.
Thunder Rosa doing the Spanish commentary about Albert Hantes probably backs up that claim. And I think it's safe to say, as the Jeff Meacham Multiverse Media continues to evolve its presentation, with what we did tonight, I think the sky's the limit as far as commentary flexibility. And Jeff, I think you might have a goal for WrestleMania. But the fact that he's there. So
I am totally down for multilingual commentary teams if we can pull it off. That sounds delightful. What I also found fun was having my phone camera be right here and the camera be here. That way I was on with Noah doing the TNA call and I popped into your guys' call. I want to try to do that. If we have more than one going that are English at the same time, I want to try to do that because I feel like, it made me feel like I was making sure I was giving as much attention as I could. Tonight was a bad example because I had to do color analyst for TNA because Tatilla was on site. But going forward, if we have the commentary teams in place, I'm not the commentary guy anymore, especially with this damn flu hitting me like it's as bad as it is. So if I can pop into multiple, I've got up devices where I can probably pull off the multiple streams at once. That was so much fun being part of both broadcasts.
It was. And we thought it was going to be so chaotic and unorganized. I think it worked beautifully. And let me just say, you sound so much better today, good sir.
Yeah.
Whatever you've been doing is working.
I will say this. You hear when you're a kid, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and rest is key, and they are not bullshitting you, man. You get that. Let me see if I can do this without really adding my entire house here. But look at this ratty old piece of shit couch I'm on right now. All right, 8 hours sleep on that. I sound like this.
There you go.
Okay? 8 hours of sleep, regular regimen of the tussin, and eating better. I've got nothing but meals I steam in the microwave now in that refrigerator. So no preservatives. I'm drinking water only. I had my last root beer yesterday. So I'm telling you, man, you eat clean, you drink clean, you live right, shit actually gets better. What a concept. The doctors aren't completely trying to bullshit us all the time, folks.
Right. It's like faithful in the multiverse chat here, as I like to call them, the multiverse chat, as we are the multiverse bunch. Christian by Datsula. But again, happy birthday, Datsula. Please get home safely. Enjoy Snake Eyes. Ryan Smith here. Very good point. Safety. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. And before I give things over to Walter to give his take on not only his Collision Battle of the Belts 9 experience, but his commentary debut for the network. Congratulations, good sir. And I'm sure that JJ and James will speak on your behalf once you're done on how well you gelled with them, what's your strengths and what's your weaknesses. But talk to me, Walter, a little bit about how was first off tonight for you, and how was it doing commentary for the first time for All Elite Wrestling in particular? What was the simulcast experience like for you?
It was fun as hell and so smooth. We thought we were going to tech issues or something was going to ruin it. We had it in our head that something might happen, but it went so smooth, and it was fun seeing Jeff popping in and out, and everything was just fun. It was cool to be commentating and put my skills to the test. So I had a hell of a night. It was just all around fun, and to do something for the very first time and to be involved in something, when it's the first of something, it's just an awesome feeling. And again, thank you guys for making me part of the family. Like I love this stuff, like doing this stuff. I'm so glad we were able to do it. And in terms of the match orders of Battle of the Belts, I would have totally flipped it too, because those tag teams, man, they took it out of it. I mentioned it on the stream, and I was like, look at the crowd, like the energy. They spent all their energy already, and then they had no reactions for the rest of the night.
We will say this much as well. I mean, for all the crap we can give AEW, man, their tag team division still always to this day on lock. I mean, their tag team division was stacked, and it showed on this 3-hour broadcast. It was insane.
Yeah. Both companies tonight.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that come Dynamite we have new Ring of Honor Trios champions, as the Mogul Embassy is going to put their titles up against the Bang Bang Gang.
Ooh, yeah, a little Bullet Club Gold versus Mogul Embassy matchup. Yeah, love it.
Now with the potential merger of the Bang Bang Scissor Gang, if both teams are Trios champions,
what a name!
Saying.
What a name! That sounds like somebody's history in Pornhub.
Yeah. That's a joke.
Good night, everybody.
I was going to know what I had to do a joint face bump, but Walter just took my shit.
James clipped it.
He got it. It's true.
36:30. James, clip that.
Yeah, got it. yeah. Thank you for helping me. Appreciate it.
Damn it, Walter! That was brilliant.
Jeff can't even piggyback off what he wants to say now. He's in tears. You know what? While everybody is cracking up so bad, before we get to the first topic, let's go ahead and run the first highlight video.
Yeah. All right, let's run the highlight. Then we'll do the super chat. Also, Chris Harper, prayers to you. I hope everything's okay. What's this about?
What the hell is happening already?
I don't know.
New Year's Eve. We're going to turn you over to the host extraordinaire, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
It's New Year's Eve, everybody. Welcome to Open Mic Night. Our simple man with the spectacular voice, the play-by-play man extraordinaire, stealing my shtick and looking better than me. So, Noah Foster's with us, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us, as always, is the man who has, God help us, put together the highlights for Open Mic Night, the Heat Man himself, James. There he is. Okay, hi.
I don't have a wheelie chair.
Oh, God, you're an idiot.
Let's go.
Oh, Lord. This is going to be a nightmare.
Arlene, thank you for being a first-timer. If Jesse can pop her pussy in the opening video, you can pop your cherry and be a first-time viewer. So there you go. We appreciate you being here.
Oh, my God.
Jeff just said that Arlene lost her Open Mic Night virginity on the first broadcast of the new year. Noah, you helped to take someone's virginity.
Oh, my God. That's fucked up, Jake.
We love you, Noah.
Damn.
He's gone. He's leaving. He's fucking leaving.
There he goes. There he goes.
Oh, my Lord. I love when he does that.
Oh, shit. Hello. Where's it going? Oh, my God. It's all going on.
Glasses off, lights off, and Mikey's doing the gratuitous dad's walk off, even though he's not a father. Fucking hell. Everybody's doing off the Titanic. We're sinking, brothers.
Lucha James.
Well, am I able to comment on this first? Because this mask is actually hurting my nose.
That's what I was thinking, James. You may want to go first before you pass out or something.
Seriously. Congrats, cabron.
Wow.
Lucha.
5 championships. That's it. You don't need a trios title, PBS title, a TNT title,
digital media,
a women's trios title, a digital media title,
okay, women's trios only in
and I fucked Melina in the car in the parking lot title. You know.
No, he just gave Debbie a new idea. Great job.
The best promo championship. Like,
so that'd be a two between Morrison and Batista.
Boiler Room Brawl champion.
God. Iron Man championship.
Hold on, does that mean Mercury's the cup champion? Because he's so
You didn't go the second time.
Oh my God.
There you go. And now we're back with the host Mike Knight. He's gone completely off the rails because we got nothing else to fucking say. There you go.
Joey, how could you let this happen, brother? Mercury, how could you let
So James can't say fuck one week, but he can say cuck, and okay, we'll go with that for the week.
Why not?
Christ. Oh yeah, that one thing I do on Tuesdays. 15 years, whatever.
It's the most orange Cassidy Jeff Meacham I've ever heard of in my life.
I love this. So what's going to happen is there's going to be wrestling, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to do that on Tuesday, probably. More than likely.
Probably. Not even sure.
God damn you, Meacham. I'm sitting here. I'm trying. And you're just no selling for me, dude.
I was never alive during the territory days.
Oh.
Like the rest of y'all were. I mean,
Way to make us feel old, man.
Right? You're already a freaking fetus. I gave you so much praise, Josh. You're being a good boy, and then you want to make that dig, bro? Don't make me go full Russo, bro. Bro. Off, bro. Bro.
Oh, fuck that old jabroni piece of shit who doesn't know how to write worth shit.
Coming soon to the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media.
Storytelling, baby. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, huh?
What?
Wait, for real?
Go ahead, discuss amongst yourselves.
Yes. See?
What?
Automatically expect Virtue to show up.
Oh.
You undersold me, brother. You undersold me, bro. What did I do that for?
That's a good joke.
Let me know when you're ready, Jeff.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, God. Oh, bro, I fucking had a heart attack. No, dude. No.
Jeff Meacham, you motherfucker!
Holy
What a Rick
shit.
roll! What a freaking Rick roll!
Dude, that was the greatest. Holy shit. Bro. Dude, no, get on to me real quick, dude. I damn near had a freaking heart attack. Dude, I said, what? And then you showed just kidding, and I was relieved because I'm like, oh my God, I have disparaged this man's creativity for so long.
Because while what is going on with Sherlyn and Vicky right now may have caused a rift between Chavo and Vicky,
And
current rift.
And not to mention,
Not an Aaron rift, but that's a current rift between the Guerrero. Had to get the pun in there. But that's
I think I know what they're gonna do. Hear me out, ready? So Chavo takes over the LWO, and he's got that version of the LWO. But then they do a split angle, and then Rey Mysterio, he brings back the Lucha House Party, and that's the LWO. It's gonna be the LWO Chihuahua versus LWO Tijuana. That's what they're doing. It's happening. Here we go.
What is this? That's the freaking.
This is not WCW, James.
I was gonna say, is this Hollywood versus Wolfpack? Like, what the fuck, bro?
Get back in the Wolfpack. It's my dinner time.
Damn, James. Slide off the couch, damn it.
Hey, it could have been worse. I could have said Modelo on a fullback, all right?
That I've heard that the director of this is working on both a Bambi and a Peter Pan along the same line.
Oh no!
Oh my God! You guys aren't ready for this, edit.
Tinkerbell is going to be an obese, recovering drug addict.
Damn.
So just let that sit in your head and percolate it. Think about the image you have of Tinkerbell, whether it's the Disney cartoon or Julia Roberts in Hook, and now imagine her as an obese, recovering drug addict. The timing of that. We love you, Noah.
That is incredible.
That is absolutely
We love you, Noah.
We are in mid-February.
What the fuck do you think you're doing? This is I can't even be mad at it. It's like this isn't E.T. This isn't freaking The Godfather. This isn't Miracle on 34th Street. Where the fuck you going? This is a Marvel movie. Hey! If we're gonna have Noah start scripting, Arlene may need to super chat a little bit more.
Shut the fuck up, oh, fuck me!
Yeah.
Y'all are wrong. Shut the fuck up. Y'all are
Get
wrong.
Zach in there. Get DJ music in there.
What's happening?
He's got no room in that office at all. He's doing
It's additive. It's additive.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Look at these edits.
Oh, look at that. Look at it. Yeah. They're awesome, man.
Sorry,
man.
They got you skinny, bro.
Oh my god.
Vince Russo got so bad.
Oh, this
that I
motherfucker. Here we go.
can't watch it anymore. Do you guys know that he
This is the birth of it.
sex?
Yep.
He created a
Oh, no. Oh, no.
sex. Why? Because it was a group called DS. Everybody sounded similar.
Yes,
That's
like
coincidence. I'm not gonna watch that shit. I'm not watching that shit.
Oh my god, look at Jay.
The glasses come off.
Jay had his glasses off. He's like,
keep going.
I would rather watch
my
Jeff
God.
Jarrett get beat by every
Me trying to stop him. Like, that's gonna work.
WWF than watch Vince Russo create a group called Seth.
Somebody give Mikey T an oxygen tank.
And that's just part one, ladies and gentlemen.
oh my God, James, you fucking marvel.
An idiot. Oh my god.
James, you are the edit king, man.
Yeah,
That
bro.
was fucking brilliant.
Freaking 8 parts of the main one, and then there's 3 of the little Time Life records, dude. And then we got Noah doing the dances, dude. We got a bunch of shit coming up, man. I'm telling you, you guys like that one? Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
I
You
want
all right,
more.
Jeff? Are you okay, Jeff?
Yes, Jeff. Go ahead.
Testify. No.
Yeah, that's right.
I would just like to issue a very quick response to, as far as that clip goes, to both Mikey T and to Josh.
Go do your homework.
Thank you.
The perfect answer. All right.
Absolutely. Oh,
48 minutes into the stream, and we've had fallen off the rails.
We went off the rails the moment I was put in the house seat. All right.
So,
Oh God.
so James
JJ, you got
sent me that and part 2, like earlier this week, late last week. They're the only ones I've seen aside from the Time Life record ones.
dear Christ.
Yeah.
So even you're going in
the
cold.
other, so the other 6 are going to be like completely brand new to me. I messaged him back. I was like, the only thing I would change is if you could somehow put that "Do Your Homework, Bro" clip in there.
Well, now
when we were doing the Russo thing without jacking up the editing that you already did. But dude, like,
And you
oh
guys
my
can stay tuned
God.
for a third compilation of all this madness that you will see throughout the next night, some point across the Multiverse of Media channels in full, I'm sure, just like you did the first go around. So as far as the shenanigans, we've only just begun here on the second anniversary.
And let me just say before I give it
God.
back to our official host for the night, and I do see Mikey and Jeff raising their hands.
Yep, then we got
If
super
you
chat.
guys want to direct the show and call for another clip before we get to a break segment, super chat and ask for it.
Yeah, seriously.
We will get, because we have so many clips to do. We will get them all in eventually, but if you want to see another highlight reel like that, because they're all almost 10 minutes long. So if you want to see another one, super chat my channel, super chat Jeff's channel, super chat Greg's channel.
Share the love.
Minimum of a $5 super chat. Minimum.
Yes, that's how much you want to
And-
get in the fast lane for these.
And we will, and you have to say this is for a highlight reel.
Yes.
Don't ask a question. Put this is for a highlight reel.
Yep.
Or highlight reel.
Yeah,
Because if you super chat like Dwayne did and ask a question, we're not going to throw a highlight reel up.
Yep.
Yeah. What were
So
you gonna
if
say?
you guys want to do that, if you want us to do another one, $5 minimum super chat, one of those 3 accounts, put highlight reel in it. Noah, I'm throwing it back over to you, good sir.
I appreciate it. At the end of the day, you guys are the ones that are the monetized ones that we're here to help support. Again, the Multiverse chat makes it all possible too. But if they want to get an express pass towards the further shenanigan highlights, that's what they need to do. So I'm glad you did say that. Before me and Jeff talk about TNA Hard to Kill, I did see Statboy Mikey's hand up. So if it's not about the super chat, Statboy, you had something to say, and then Jeff, I'll give it to you and we'll talk about the super chat here.
I was just going to say, if laughter is the best medicine, we're going to cure Jeff tonight.
That's fair.
Yes.
I was about to say, I don't know if it's the best medicine. I might kill him because he's sick and he's laughing like crazy.
You're making him cough a lung.
No,
God.
For what it's worth, I was trying to cure my insomnia by watching something to wrestle. They were talking about the Tonka, which I'm a Tatanka fan. Like, don't get hit me in the punchline, James.
That's fair.
I like Tonka, but like, okay, it'll probably blow me off. Them motherfuckers was going off for a half hour. I had to go to the bathroom twice from not peeing my pants.
Damn.
So thank you, Bruce and Conrad, for not curing my insomnia last night, this morning. But yeah, now I'm about to go do that again. So luckily we have another super chat for a break, so I go take a leak.
Yeah, that's fair. Dwayne Atkinson with the $5 super chat, and it's more of a just a stance here to y'all's point, because I did catch your last 15 seconds. You talked about how in the history of Battle of the Belts, there's been 9 Battle of the Belts since Tony Khan, of course, made this back, and there have been no title changes in the history. Spoiler alert, folks. In Battle of the Belts. So is Tony Khan ever going to have a title change for Battle of the Belts? A surprise would be nice once in a while. Again, the industry, that for those that know it, suspension of disbelief is what you make it. But there are those moments, those shockers, those WTFs, those upsets that do catch you off guard when you least expect it. I always live by the phrase, expect the unexpected. And TNA definitely gave us that and more tonight. So, to the AEW commentary team, do you believe he ever will pull the trigger on it? And if he did, with Battle of the Belts, what title could be the focus of that surprise upset? JD, I'll start with you. It's again that clip you talked about how many titles are in AEW.
Well, I appreciate you throwing to me first, and I'm going to go ahead and throw Matthew's comment up because I couldn't remember which one it was, whether it was 2 or 3, but there was that title change when Sammy Guevara defeated Scorpio Sky for the TNT title.
Oh, God, I forgot about
that. But that was pretty much the only title change. I firmly believed that Jericho and Sammy were going to get the tag titles tonight.
Right.
I firmly believed it. The other 2 belts, Orange Cassidy wasn't going to lose on a throwaway Battle of the Belts.
No.
And especially with Roddy supposedly being the one that wants to come after him with the Undisputed Kingdom, he wasn't going to just drop it to Preston Vance randomly.
No.
Anna Jay, again, wasn't going to defeat Julia Hart. Julia Hart is one of the best things, that has happened to the women's division, especially since Jade's departure. I honestly feel that Julia and Tony Storm have just thrown the women's division on their backs and carried it, with Jade having left as far as a character standpoint.
Yep.
From a performance standpoint, definitely you can throw Chris Statlander in there, as I know you're eager to, preach the greatness that is Stat.
Damn
it. As far as a character and like story presentation, the stuff they've done with Tony Storm, the stuff they've done with Julia Hart, the stuff they've done with Sky Blue recently, teasing her darkness.
Yeah.
The stuff that they've done with the Ruby Soho and Angelo Parker thing really kind of helped to carry the presentation, if you will, of the women's division in the absence of Jade Cargill.
Yeah.
So, but I really felt that title was going to change hands tonight, and it didn't. And I do wish that we could get at least, a 1 in 10, 1 in 5 title change on these things, because otherwise, why do I care?
I mean,
I guess right now they are in a 1 in 10. If they get a title change at Battle of the Belts 10, they will be at a 1 in 5 record. But
I mean, let's also add to this too, JJ. I mean, the name of the show as well is very misleading because it's like, okay, well, titles have to be on the line, but why? You could just do champion versus champion matches, which is what the Battle of the Belts concept was supposed to be any damn way. So you have two companies you own, Pure Champion versus FTW Champion. You already done. Why not put that on Battle of the Belts? Why not have AEW International Champion versus Ring of Honor World Television Champion? I mean, just an idea. I mean, exactly. The world title never been defended. I mean, it's like you have ideas that you could do about it. If you don't want belts to change hands on the shows, then make it what it is. And it's like, if you're not going to do that, make it belt, champion versus champion matches, Battle of the Belts.
Yeah,
makes sense.
And don't do it so often.
Exactly.
Yeah, they do like Battle of the Belts. Like, I guess originally the plan was quarterly, but I think they kind of stood away from that for a little while. If you look at the timetable of Battle of the Belts, especially last year when they upped how much content they were pushing out in their cycle. So I do think that Battle of the Belts should be a stage where you do give us a moment at some point. And I don't necessarily always need to be focused on championships defended. Maybe championships presented to James' point. Whatever happened to the whole original concept when it was champion showcase or champion versus champion? You do have Ring of Honor and AEW under the same banner where both titles prospectively have been presented and defended. I think honestly up to this point, the only title that hasn't been defended on Battle of the Belts is the AEW World Championship.
Yeah.
Yes, Jeff, I know you're winning. Then JJ, I got you. Jeff?
JJ, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
I was just going to bring up the fact that it has been a quarterly thing since its inception in 2022.
Okay.
There was one in January, April, August, and October of 2022.
Okay.
And then January, April, July, and October of 2023.
Okay.
So we've now got January. We'll probably get one in April.
Okay.
We'll probably get another one in July, August, and then another one in October this year.
So at least
they do seem to be consistent as far as spacing them out and doing them quarterly.
All right. Okay, that's good to know. Again, when you look at so much content, you kind of lose track of time. I'm just saying.
I think the old school wrestling fan in me is also put off by it because Battle of the Belts was a major showcase for the Florida territory back in the 80s as part of the NWA. Hell, the second Battle of the Belts, we got the debut of the Big Gold Belt. I mean, that was just a major thing for Flair to walk into that venue with the Big Gold Belt to fight Barry Windham in one of their better matches. It was just such a great moment in history that we kind of, Battle of the Belt, that means something big. And nothing big has really happened at Battle of the Belts. Yes, we had a TNT title change. I think we could all consensus that's not a big deal anymore. And it hasn't been since Cody left or since Sky dropped the title.
I will say it would be a bigger deal now because Christian Cage and Adam Copeland have made that belt so prestigious. Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Now, I will also raise my hand because I know if all three people wanted to do the topic, but ding ding ding, we do have a super chat as roasted. This is for Noah. Cursing the day I discovered this channel.
You mean in the intro or during the actual show, Arlene?
The highlight reel. The highlight reels. That was the first clip. Besides the intro in the beginning.
So Arlene did not specify she wanted another highlight clip, so she's just super chatting. We always appreciate that, Arlene. If you are looking for having another highlight clip run, please indicate below.
Yes. Yep. Again, folks, please indicate. Let's fast track to the next highlight reel, and then we'll put it up before we go into our usual time during a commercial break. But before we go into what probably is close to our first commercial, as I see the hour mark tick, and we try and do these things on hourly breaks, give people a bit of a moment to breathe. Although if they're going to be highlight on the breaks, you might not have a chance to breathe. Walter, do you have anything to add regarding Battle of the Belts' perception of titles changing hands? Before we maybe go into, I feel at this point, maybe a good time for a break and another reel. But go ahead.
I'm just with you guys. Pretty soon, what's the point of us watching if we know titles aren't going to change hands? Might as well just wait till Dynamite. You're going to know the results anyways. Every champion's going to retain their title. And I'm with JJ. I really thought that they were going to make Jericho and Sammy Guevara transitional champions to get the title eventually to Sting and Darby so that he leaves the company as a champion. And it just didn't go that way. And it's like, I don't get it. Like, what's the watching Battle of the Belts if they're never gonna change hands? And then the fact that your world title has never been defended on it, it shows that you don't even feel like it's important because you don't put your main championship on a night where championships need to be defended. You don't put your main championship on the line.
Has the Ring of Honor World title been on Battle of the Belts yet?
I believe so. Yeah, Ring of Honor.
I think during Claudio's reign.
Yeah, Claudio Castagnoli versus Konosuke Takeshita, which was a banger.
Which was a banger. Yeah.
You and I called that, James. One of our favorite calls during Konosuke Takeshita's babyface run. Now the Alpha, and we still know the full direction of the Don Callis family, which is more of a cluster idea than what Full House used to be.
Yeah,
and we were talking about how many belts there are. You should make Battle of the Belts its own 2-hour special where literally every title has to be defended, and like even do a storyline where one champion hasn't defended the title in a while, and like that's his mandatory date, and now some new challenger who has momentum that we want to see win a title have to defend it that night. Do something like that. You got to put some effort behind it to make us continue to have interest in it.
Hell, Walter, I'm going back and watching the stuff that I really was watching when I was first becoming a fan and adding the WCW clips to it. I just watched a great Clash of Champions, which was on TBS, by the way.
Yep.
Right. Saying, Clash of Champions would be great. I just honestly want so badly for the entire AEW presentation to feel more important.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like, and again, this is not in any way not the IWC's fault as well. I'm not trying to absolve any of us of blame. Let me be clear on that. But I feel like the fixation on the company is much more in here than on my TV screen, than on my PR screens.
Yeah.
And that it doesn't need to be that way. It's just how long do we lampoon Tony for the, big announcement stuff? It's a freaking meme of itself at this point.
Exactly.
Right? JJ saved that screen cap of Tony for months and months with him doing that, that angry face with the curly wild hair because it was so easy. We should be sitting here talking about how awesome Samoa Joe's World Championship defense was. We should be sitting here talking about the unbelievable match the Elite had without being a bunch of backstage fuckheads. We should be able to sit here and talk about the quality of the wrestling like Noah and I called the last 3.5 hours.
Damn it.
Or whatever it was. And instead we're talking about a show which sounds like it was good and sounded like the simulcast went off great, but the in-ring work is not the story. The story is there were no championship changes again at Battle of the Belts.
Yep.
Right.
Because it's predictable. It's easy to see.
Hell, I'll
tell you what, I sure as shit didn't see Dana Brooke coming into TNA, and there she was sitting there ringside during the Knockouts match. I had no idea, and I'm going to get him for this, that Nick Nemeth was in Vegas tonight. I'm like, word of God. But there he was sitting there getting in Moose's face and laying him out in the middle of the ring.
Yep.
Again, unpredictability in wrestling is what all of us in this room, all of us in this chat room miss, and damn it, TNA gave it to us tonight. The Royal Rumble's always that way. Yeah. So I'm here for that in 2 weeks. AEW's got some catching up to do again.
Hell, I mean, the freaking King has always the banner. We captured the feeling. That feeling that AEW first Gray Star screens felt like something big, bright, new, different, alternative to the WWE was being bred before us. And for a little bit, it felt like that. But over time, it's almost become, dare I say, at times, WWE lights. So they need to once again remind us what brought us into AEW in the first place. And I think what TNA demonstrated tonight is what TNA has constantly brought, why they were Impact, even during their darkest days. But I don't think those red and yellow letters have looked brighter or stronger before tonight in a long damn time. But speaking of which, great chat all around here. And Arlene, appreciate you. Again, this is just to further add to what she said earlier. And again, I said it during the gratefulness of the freaking Coast to Coast special. I'll say it here. You all, the Multiverse bunch and the Multiverse chat, have brought out a more open, better personality in me, and forever I'm grateful for it. And may it never stop. Let the good times roll, as they always talk about with New Orleans, Mardi Gras, and whatever WWE graces the Superdome. That being said,
Superdome, Terry, Superdome.
Yeah.
We got Walter with his hand.
Yeah, don't get me started. Don't get me started on that guy. Gotcha.
I just wanted to add one more thing. Like, AEW already ripped us off with 3 major $50 pay-per-views in a row where the main champion did not defend his title. He defended the always tag titles instead of his heavyweight title. You couldn't throw us a bone and give us even if it was just Joe on TV doing a promo with the title around his waist. You couldn't do that. Like, something. Show Joe. Show your main title that you care about it. Or you could have threw us a Joe versus somebody's match. You got Joe versus Hook on a random ass Dynamite. You could have did that on Battle of the Belts.
That was done on purpose. That was done because of the temper tantrums.
Yeah.
So
we're not here to go ahead, JJ.
To say, to Arlene's comments, the super chat was for all the pain that she put Noah through last year.
Yeah. Well.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
In the words of Lesnar, here comes the pain.
Fucker.
I'm gonna mute my
Anyway, my hips don't move like that. My hips still feel fucked up from doing that.
Just listen to Daniel Garcia.
I ain't doing no woo. I ain't doing that shit. Y'all and your damn stupid TikTok rap artist dance crazes. This fucking idiot becoming a damn sports commentator came and win the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, but he can freaking do some damn Fortnite dance gimmick, some dumb shit like that.
Good driving.
Noah Foster, a dancing fool.
Fucking hell.
I would pay anything for your mother to walk in the middle of you doing this shit.
God,
Never,
oh my God, ever come back.
It is 3:45 in the morning. You not wish that on his poor mother right now. You with him right now?
She doesn't need to even know about my embarrassment. There's a reason why she's never on camera.
Good.
God.
The dance is starting. Here we go.
Oh my God, this is a great show. This is a great sport.
There wasn't really many edits I had to do with this shit, man.
Dance, for I
forgot all this shit.
And a lifelong fandom.
The Rickroll!
Fucking hate fucking hell. I ain't standing up and doing this shit. You ain't
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm far too drunk for this shit.
And the swerve!
I'm pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God.
Multiple glasses of craft beer. Oh, this is tremendous.
How am I doing this sober? Fuck you all.
To be
I don't
fair,
understand how, but you're.
Noah isn't the only one that had to suffer.
Oh
remember?
no!
Too cool!
Whatever. The camera can't go. Superman doesn't do this shit.
I don't know if he does besides this. I have no idea what he does. So
I don't know either. I just know the side vein. That's all I know.
That's all I know. So I
I'm just
know
going
what's
to point you to continue the fake teaching.
Dave's having a seizure. Don't mind him.
The whole, he does the whole little fucking this shit right here. He does tries to be cool and just that somehow. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I don't know.
Cut the damn
Hold on.
Oh my God.
You love.
Oh no.
You love to have fun with anyone. I see you hanging about with anyone. Not you want to see me cry. I wanna die. All right.
That was just a statement towards the end. This was a fucking train wreck.
Superman does commentary. I just remember the two-step, the side-by-side. What the fuck did we just do?
Noah Foster, a dancing fool.
Oh, and here's a bit of a bonus with Noah here.
I talked to Mansfield the other day, and he's always talking about how can I pray for you, and I told him flat out, you can pray that this man over here, whose name is on the marquee, gets laid in Vegas, and he refused.
Oh, that's pretty easy. Just cough up the green, Jeff. It's Vegas, baby.
Oh, wrong green. Okay, go.
Poor Noah. Poor Noah.
Oh, I think the rails have officially.
If you know, you know.
No. Well, okay. While we've got Noah in this mode, he was asking what I was doing while I was off camera.
That's the only way I can fit this one in, by the way.
Yeah, I need to clip that part, man. Ugh.
All I'm going to say as I run this video clip is pay attention to Noah.
What?
Oh, shit. I forgot about
What is this? It's Noah's reaction to the Rocket Launcher.
Oh, jeez.
Like, this is what he does every time. He, does
I am so evil for this.
You can tell when it's a WWE PLE and when it's an AEW PLE and when it's a TNA thing.
Yeah. Or New Japan.
Hey, the Jeebus.
Oh, so you guys can record what we do in the break in the back room?
No. I had to get real sneaky about it.
Uh-oh.
All the wrestling, all the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment.
And there's number 2.
Yeah, what I ended up doing, I think, is, dude, I know I'm evil. I'm wrong for that. I fully admit my culpability. I am straight evil for that, and I apologize for real. I think what happened was,
you're lying.
I'm not lying. I'm trying to explain without coughing myself doing hysteria because I'm already sick as it is. When I knew JJ was going to run the promo for the watch-alongs, I video recorded it on my phone. That's why it looks so nicely pristine and clipped and shit. Yeah. But yeah, I sent that to JJ, and when we were going to roll it, Noah basically got the same face he's got on now, and I was apologetic then, and Lord, I'm sorry now. I'm sorry. To be fair, he's gotten a lot better about that now because he knows he got caught, but he still has the same passion, and he's getting better about the reactions to WWE because WWE is getting better in their presentation. At least NXT is.
You can still do your reactions. We're not going to clip you again. You realize that, right?
You know what? You know what? As far as those reactions go, maybe it'll actually show somebody what does it mean to be excited about different things in and out of sports entertainment.
That's right.
Here you go.
There you go.
No, I have some reactions too. I pop my head and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
We were all doing. We were like, it's so funny. We talk about that, and we talk about during the Greg Cherry show when it was just the brief little 30-second opening. He and I, and then later Maddie and Jude all sit there freaking, just doing stupid ass dancing shit. We kept saying we need to record the dance moves in the green room. Like, how do we do that? I forget who it was that brought it up to me again about the reactions. I'm like, man, I got to do something about these reactions because they're just so golden.
Yeah.
I do not need that brought up again no more, Arlene. You need to go back. No. I know why.
JJ can tell you every time the pop comes on.
Arlene, we've only shown 2 out of 13 videos.
Oh, hell no, y'all.
Oh, God. This is going to be a long night, folks. Buckle up. That being said, I think after
$5, Arlene. $5.
I can't confirm or deny that it might be in there. I just can't.
Again, if you all want to get in the express lane towards highlight reel number 3, as we take this short commercial break talking about watch along reactions, we're going to give you a little bit of hype towards what else is in store for the Multiverse of Media. We're going to die schedule of live watch along events All you gotta do is super chat $5. Take me to the fast lane to highlight reel number 3, and we'll do it sooner than expected. But when we come back from this short break, we talked about AEW. We're going to switch gears and talk about the rebirth of TNA, what me and Jeff saw tonight from TNA Hard to Kill. We'll see you on the other side of this first commercial break.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go again! Right now! Let's go! Me and you! Don't show! We can rock! We can roll! Here we go again! Right now! Let's go! Me and you! Don't show! We can rock! We can roll! You see
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment. And how fitting they start with me as we bring you back into the second anniversary of Open Mic Night here. If Amber's watched No Fun, the 2000 Hall of Fame announcer.
No, we just had a Miz and Sandow moment. You didn't even notice.
I can see myself in the bomb, but I'm sure everyone else, the producers, noticed. That being said, not about me, it's about wrestling, but I appreciate the summit. Anyway, welcome back, everybody, to the second anniversary. That is the weekly Saturday Night Shenanigans that have been established here called Open Mic Night as we reminisce in the past, look towards the future, and before I say another word, say it and it shall happen. Arlene, the $5 super chat and the call. Make it be official as after highlight reel number 3, let's get another super chat for the same thing. Here's highlight reel number 3, courtesy of James Hebert, and then we'll talk about TNA Hard to Kill. James, what do you got?
Oh boy, here we go.
I want so. Oh fuck!
Explain it to me, Professor. Why was the group called Sex? What the fuck?
The most positive contribution Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, ever made to professional wrestling in its entirety was drawing a 7-year-old fan back in 1990. All of you right now have acknowledged I'm the goddamn Gordon of this bitch. Without Hulk Hogan, there is no Jeff. Thank you very much.
Wait, he drew on you?
He drew on you?
What did you just say?
That was a moment.
Oh, God.
That was good. No. He drew me in as a fan watching on television. That was a little good moment.
What the?
Oh my God!
What?
He lost all control.
We lost James.
Well, let me tell you something.
That was his autograph to you. It was a drawing. Let me draw you something, brother. James, I heard Drew, so I was like, wait, what?
That was the greatest thing in the history of all mankind. Oh my goodness.
Forever in the sketchbook of the multiverse history.
Yes,
and now forever.
Now, I will say,
I also sent the link to Jesse as well, so hopefully we get Jesse here, but we'll see.
oh, that's all we need is her popping pussies every.
I want to add something, but it's pretty inappropriate.
Go ahead.
It's not inappropriate.
Oh boy.
What have I not heard yet here?
Well, fuck it, because I'm not a minor anymore.
Yes.
I've been that shit since I was fucking 15 years old to Randy Orton. So.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Now, for the record, Sandy, when you were doing that type of dancing, did you hear voices in your head like Orton?
I was too busy burning in this light.
I was about to say, she's probably burning in his life.
So happy to be on with y'all. Thank you guys for having me.
It's
good to see you, brother. And I know this is open mic night, so I should probably get a little bit more serious here.
You came here to be serious, came to the wrong place.
I was gonna say.
Moving on to some AEW news.
Jesus Christ.
AEW is really at a genesis
And soon, you guys, they just might have to make that sacrifice. You know what I mean? Because it's about to be. I could be a rebellion.
Yeah, boy.
There is absolutely no surrender in Tony Khan. And to be real with you, all I see is given that hard justice.
God damn it, Mikey T with the pay-per-view fun.
Tony Khan, unbreakable.
Hey, I get it. I get
pulled
it.
that
You know what, man?
crap,
I get it. You're on point here, all right? Either way, we'll see if Tony Khan eventually makes it to the
If he's able to sell out TIAA Bank Field soon, he'll be on the victory road and becoming bound for glory.
Or will Switchblade Jay White come in and will AEW be under siege? Rebellion waiting to happen.
Hold on. Bullet.
He's the man with the spectacular, tired voice.
Yes, he's a tired voice.
Noah Foster.
Yes.
He's a tired, simple man this evening.
Yes.
That's my word.
What is going on, good sir? How are you doing this evening?
Oh,
I'm tired.
I'm old and I'm fucking tired.
He's tired. His voice is sore.
And I work with fucking children.
And he works with children.
Oh, He kind of does. He does work with like 3 bad children when you're.
That's fair on the regular.
He's working with children. Here comes the Meltzer of the multiverse.
Oh shit! Yeah, there you go.
Steven Batten.
Look at the baby.
Look at you. Oh, he's so cute.
He's so cute.
Oh,
Look at the baby. Fuck off, assholes. I have my pie, so I'm going to enjoy it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is his pie. This is not pie.
King Mike understands what's going on, right? Yeah, exactly.
Who's the country been going on?
Whoa. Okay, whoa. Back the trolley up. Okay. Say that again, Mansfield. I double dog fucking dare you to say that again.
You heard me.
No. Say it loud so everybody in the back can hear you. You about to get got.
Who are the
I have to
country
unmute myself.
What is that a movie?
The whole bottom tier is making me want to cry. Like, the whole bottom tier is making me want to cry, and my spine is curving. The kitten who is half y'all's age knows who the damn Country Bears are.
I am going to be all of 15 years old in a few weeks.
Oh,
what the hell?
But my daughter is right, Josh. I need to get funny right there.
Big G, here we go for the win at the hospital. Colin passed out when the nurse showed him his.
Just watch. When he showed him his.
I'm gonna say his erection.
What? What the fuck? All right, we're going right to the heart of the matter here.
Oh, Lord.
Come on, Step Boy.
All right, Step Boy, we need an election. Step Boy, we need to show us an election. Anyway.
Good night, everybody.
That's all, folks. That boy out. Oh, God.
Come on.
And all right, so wait, let me get ready to calm down. I'll read the question one more time because we need to make sure Step Boy shows an erection before we turn around.
Step Boy, how hard is this one for you to match?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That's what he said.
That is your daughter in the room with your brother. Good Lord. Anyway,
phone here.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jeff. Happy 40th to you. Why? Because I told you so.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Damn. Tell them what's up.
Damn. Damn it, Chino. Fucking hell. I did meet Tony Khan. Tony Khan did enjoy my work, and he's like, great. Chino, great. You're trying to for you. Yeah, it's great, man. Yeah, have a good day. Thank you. Get the catering. On the way out. Have a good day. That was Tony Khan.
So he needs to slow down on the caffeine.
I don't know, man. I don't want to say too much. I might not get a job there.
What we learned tonight is Tony Khan is very stressed individual.
Very, very stressed. But you know what? He has a good soul. He's a good man.
So Frankie, won the what was this thing?
Oh,
the We Are Wasted World Party Championship,
Oh,
and they just saw the original Frankenstein Championship. They did the title.
That's it. Most titles are won by my prowess inside of a ring. This one was won by the fact that I have a superior liver and the God-given ability to outdrink most mortal men, including the drunks and We Are Wasted. And that's saying something. This is like Lou Thesz beating George Hackenschmidt. Anybody who got that reference, okay?
The Undertaker. Okay, cool.
Undertaker. Hey.
Yeah, Brian Clark.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. You know what? He does kind of look like him, you know. He kind of does. I didn't even clock that. I didn't even clock that. Oh my gosh.
JJ, I love you. But stop being. I'm too gone enough to even think of it.
Damas y caballeros, Jeff Meacham Network presente al legado.
Oh no, here we go.
Legado. Gracias por joining us tonight. I'm not kidding.
Ole.
Su niña still awake?
Sí.
Está loca. ¿Presente?
Muy loca.
Oh, lo siento. Lo siento. Okay.
Let's kill the Spanish stick because I don't understand half of it. But
okay,
we've gone into ludicrous speed.
Let's get to the part where we're at the part where it's at that part.
What?
So.
I'm still confused to the day what the fuck that means.
What the hell does that mean, Big G?
To this part, out of this part, and from that
JJ.
part. Oh God.
JJ, next time you and me got to do the lip sync thing with the indeed with you and the Spanish man. with you.
There we go. After all this time,
Hey,
you got your match, Big G.
Oh God. Oh God.
Erección.
Check, please.
Sweet baby Jesus.
What the fuck is happening?
What's the third one?
Oh Lord. Straight out.
What's that?
Erection.
You got supersonic, dude.
And remember, if y'all want to keep seeing these clips, $5 super chat with the highlight reel.
Oh God.
Put it in the comments to either my channel, Greg's channel, or Jeff's channel. Minimum $5 super chat.
Jeff, are you okay?
Highlight reel.
Jeff, are you okay? You're turning beet red, man.
I can't breathe. I was about supersonic, like fucking poor James down there in the lower left. My God.
No, it was you. You started breaking it, and then Walter finished it with erection.
Every Saturday, I'm just gonna randomly do something in Spanish.
Oh my God, that was incredible.
Walter Cruz, Spanish word. Hey. Oh God.
Oh, that was amazing.
Sesame Street. Today's Sesame Street brought to you by the word erection.
You know what? What's so great about this? This is that, well, yes. Like every year when I was on the Rocky Horror shadow casting, we would have our end of year show. We'd have kind of like we don't like night, just a regular night that was more celebratory. Then we come around to our troops anniversary show a couple weeks after the new year. Same sort of debauchery, same sort of shit. Oh my God, I can't stop laughing. I'm about to pee my pants for real. This is great.
I have tears. I honestly have tears.
I have tears coming out of my tears, which is
I
ridiculous.
have not laughed this much on the brink of self-destruction since that Looney Tunes cartoon Silent with Daffy Duck in the white zone. Oh my God.
The best part about all this is that we're an hour and a half into the show.
Yeah.
Haven't talked fuck all really about wrestling, and no one seems to give a shit.
No. Even Noah, God bless him, man. The wrestling guy, he roll
Noah,
with the
who's
punches,
usually
as
like,
he
"Can
did,
we
brother."
talk about wrestling now? Damn it!
Oh God. Well,
¿Dónde está la lucha libre?
Ay. Well, you're speaking Spanish. You're speaking Spanish. Triple R did officially announce a partnership with TNA.
Yes.
Let's switch gears into wrestling for a little bit here as we wait to see if someone else fast tracks us to highlight reel number 4 again, folks. $5 and ask for this highlight reel in your super chat. It is as simple as that.
That was only
normal
official highlight reel number
circumstances.
2, so
Yes,
we're going into number 3. The one of you dancing was the one that was just called Noah Foster, the Dancing Fool.
Oh, yes,
and
oh,
wait, that's actually a question. No, it's a question. He didn't say highlight reel.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. It's a super chat, and Emmanuel, again, longtime supporter of the Multiverse chat and the Jimmy Multiverse Media. Always appreciate his super chats here. So while he's talking about fantasy booking, we'll definitely put that in the stockpile here. We talked about AEW. Let's focus on TNA. Then we'll go into the WWE convention. Thank you, Emmanuel, for that topic. Again, as you folks dictate the night. And again, the part 3 to be fast tracked is a $5 super chat asking for it intentionally. We're not going to imply it. Let's go ahead and switch gears now.
Highlight reel in your comment.
Yeah, highlight reel in your comment. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and highlight TNA Hard to Kill and the rebirth that was TNA Wrestling, as me and Jeff took the reins of that tonight in what was a phenomenal pay-per-view and the resurgence of what was TNA and what it used to be and what it certainly still is and what it's sure to become. Again, moments, championship, upsets, returns, surprise, first-time show-ups and show-offs. Yeah. And overall, just the presentation felt even a little bit different, but still had that subtle throwback feel. I mean, again, I'm the guy that called it verbatim, but Jeff, again, you've been there since the inception. We talked about and highlighted it, and we discussed its rebirth right into tonight, from the countdown to Ultimate X towards Dana Brooke, apparently now more elegant. Why don't you go ahead, Jeff, and give us your thoughts on the TNA's reset tonight? How was TNA Hard to Kill for you?
Okay. Price check on Depends. Thank you.
Alexa, put it in the cart. Anyway, go ahead, Jeff.
Something. I loved every bit of the show. I loved getting to call it. First of all, I was happy. Thank you, Step Boy. I loved getting to call it. I love getting to do commentary when I can. It's just I've realized I'm not as good at it as I once wanted to be or what I used to be. So the fact that I got to, because Attila was there, was a unique experience. I enjoyed it. Again, every title changing hands except for the tag and X Division titles was cool. New Knockouts World Tag Team Champions. Spoiler alerts, everybody. Spoiler alerts.
This talk is definitely your proverbial recap shows. It's wrestling time here. It's Attila. I hope that's safely back in our hotel room, getting some rest. As she sends a picture, me and the time split afterwards. Pretty cool stuff. And again, she'll be part of Snake Eyes. So if you see Attila in some of that shirt that Jeff's wearing, give her hello. That being said, Jeff, continue.
So yes, MK Ultra dropped the tag titles to Decay. Rosemary and Havoc were back together and won the tag titles in the first match on the main card. Tommy Dreamer also dropped the Digital Media Championship during the pre-show to
Crazy Steve. With all the force you could think he could pack in a bag.
Yes. And on top of that, during the segment with DJ Woo Kid and AJ Francis, we saw the return of Joe Hendry to TNA. So it was cool to see Joe Hendry on the countdown, and I got to play Noah Attila's video for Noah again because somebody said his name and he appeared. So by God, I played the video.
Another instant classic by Joe Hendry. So there you go. And once Jeff's done with his little retort, we have officially been put into the fast lane for the next highlight reel. Thank you, Emmanuel, for that. And Stoplight believes in Joe Hendry. Damn it! Anyway, JJ, you will believe. Continue, Jeff.
JJ, do you yet believe? I mean, he believes in Noah and Attila, by God. Do you
Yo
believe
creo. You
I
have to say it.
I need to watch the weekly product and see if I become a believer.
Yes.
There you go. Fair enough.
Come on,
Fair
come on,
enough.
JJ. Yo creo en Joe Hendry.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
That's it.
Anyway, continue.
All
Jeff.
right. So yeah, I just enjoyed the show from top to bottom. I thought every match hit on the point it needed to hit on. It was great to see give me their team name again from NXT UK, because only you can say it better than anybody else.
Oh, wait, you're talking about the two that, that's right. He is Liverpool's number one, Zach Gibson. He is James Drake. Together, they are the grizzled young veterans and soon to be recognized as TNA's number one. Continue.
Yes.
So the
Great
schism.
seeing them
The
back
dyad.
on my television screens.
Fuck that crappy gimmick, locking them in prison.
I agree.
As I said during the match and after the match, with all respect to Joe Gacy and the daughter of the soon-to-be head of the table, I said what I said. I don't give a shit. It's great to see Gibson and Drake back out of the dyad. It was so cool to see the gliz of the young veterans back in their element in tag team wrestling. Tag team wrestling had a hell of a night from what I'm hearing on AEW side too, with FTR and Daniel against the House of Black.
They were really good matches,
with the World Tag Title match, with our tag team presentations we had on both genders, by the way. So good stuff across the board for tag team wrestling. Bravo to both companies. And I'm sure Battle of Valley's having some good shit going on up there too. Even if it's San Jose. It's not their fault, they're San Jose.
Apparently, Battle of the Valley has had a major moment, and there's already a clip going around on Twitter. It is 2 seconds. Just take a look at this.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Oh my God!
Yep.
What's that?
Yep.
Jack Perry?
Ripping up his AEW contract.
Yeah.
That would lead me to believe that he was fired. Quietly.
Well,
wow.
I will say this, and then I'll go back into TNA before we get to some making me laugh again, because I can't wait for the highlight reel.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
If Jack's back and he's in New Japan, I hope for his sake that he refocuses on what's important, which is the professional wrestling. And that if he doesn't, that he comes up against David Finlay and the War Dogs and just gets obliterated. That'd be great.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I'm not usually on the War Dog side usually, but I'll be in this case.
For all you know, Jack Perry might become a new War Dog, because you guys got to keep in mind Gabe Kidd's contract is coming out too, and he is a War Dog.
That's fair.
Well, I know now that I gotta just not. I'll have to turn my back on him too if I ever go to Japan.
Let's give him at least the opportunity to redeem himself. The Elite has had that chance and they've blown it
many times. Yeah, that's fair. Adam Page as well.
Like I said, the Elite, Bucks, Page, Omega. I think
Omega's redeemed himself more than enough at this point
right now. Anyway, let's get away from Noah.
Okay, back to TNA wrestling.
Yeah, TNA. I think really there was a couple of comments throughout the stream and throughout tonight. Our presentation right now. TNA took a huge step in making a case for them being number 2 again, if they sustain. That's the key. One night does not a company make. Okay?
Right.
If they can sustain the momentum they built tonight and have a hell of a taping tomorrow that we're going to see on Thursday that somebody's going to review, then I'm here for it.
Yep.
In his case, they have till no surrender. But I'm here to watch TNA for the foreseeable future, because I I believe in Joe Hendry, and I believe in TNA Wrestling.
There you
Let's
go.
do it, guys.
And that's
Bring
it
it to me,
the
guys.
announcement.
There it is. There you go.
For the love of wrestling, we'll bring you reviews of TNA Total Nonstop Wrestling Impact starting this week, Friday, usual time, as of course it is the day after. So please stay tuned for the Renegade. Maybe Attila will join him as well, because it probably will be Cam based on their timing as well. Yes, JJ.
You know how we get those so-and-so or all elite graphics after a monumental match?
Yeah.
See.
Well,
hey!
Oh,
Congratulations! TNA has officially signed Zaya Brookside, and after her tremendous performance in the Ultimate X match, well deserved. Another great name added to the ever-growing Knockouts division.
Oh, wait. Ooh.
Good point. Mikey, just go ahead and talk. Just put your hand up.
I think he's got a new gimmick. I think he wants to be signed guy stat point.
Yeah, I'm like
he was already Little Mike Deadly. Now I guess he's trying to be sign guy Mikey.
Well, Mikey, trust and believe. You do not want to become the Lou D'Angeli of this group. I promise you.
Yeah, don't become Wile E. Coyote.
No,
when
you
he
don't.
just holds up a sign with a single word like this or a sentence without saying a word. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm the king of cartoons. Why not?
Yeah,
king of cartoons is fine, except you're not as black as he was, and that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
I'm from the mean streets of Long Beach. That's
James's reaction. I don't know if he
What the hell does that mean anything, Mikey? The fuck you talking about?
I'm just creating a clip for next year. I don't know.
James just went from living in Boston to Brooklyn. What the fuck does that even mean? For fuck's sake, Mikey. Jesus Christ.
Hold on. I think JJ made some kind of announcement. Hang on.
No.
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 Oh, for fuck's sake, Mikey! Well, we lost Noah.
I knew we were setting for up that, and that rightfully is so. But yeah, to Matthew's point again, Alex Hammerstone and Josh Alexander tore the fucking house down. This whole show was tremendous, top to bottom. And subtle nuances in their presentation, by the way, bringing back a single tunnel for the entrance and using a bigger screen. Yes, James, and bringing a bigger screen. It had the nuances of old school TNA that we grew up with about the laser lights, and it was just a great presentation overall. The environment was action-packed. It was sold out. It was loud and rowdy. Steve Macklin getting the very first win under the new era of TNA against Rich Swann. A new faction has been established calling themselves the System, with Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, Alicia Edwards, and Moose. Ultimate X, that step-up freaking spear from Jenny.
Ultimate X knockouts were so good. Oh.
And that was the Don Westmore for me. And again, the powerhouses showed out. Everybody took a chance. And at the end of the day, I was right in my thoughts. And again, the MK Ultra, that was a nice surprise. Not only seeing the brand new Knockouts Tag Team Championship, but the return of Rosemary and Jessica Hammer from the Undead Realm was a very nice subtle touch too. And an impromptu 6-person tag from the Directa Amapade, Santina Marella with PCO, Jake Something, and Rhino. What happens when a man beast, Something, and a walking Frankenstein come together as a trio? They get a win.
I was so impressed with everybody that was involved with this show tonight, and I don't mean just the talent. The production looked crisp. They had that. I saw one brief moment of a camera being in the wrong place or the shot being on the wrong camera at one point. That was
during the Knockouts Ultimate Action. They're trying to, I think, set up for that replay with that crazy corner, which you wasn't sure what it was. That corner cutter by Tasha Steele, wiping out everybody on the field. And again, with Eric Young bringing us into TNA with that opening announcement of how we are TNA.
Yes.
Hey, what does that remind you of, James and Walter? Or NXT, I'm just saying. And then, again, Scott D'Amore announcing partnerships based on mental health, community outreach, and officially signing the contract as a partnership with AAA with the head of AAA there himself. And I'll hear them and King go, Jesus Christ almighty. Kushida and Chris Sabin, X Division velocity was at 110%. And then Dana Brooke, of all people there, which, again, not signed, didn't get physically involved, but made her presence known elegantly, if I'm being literally honest.
Ash is elegant. Yes, that was her. That was her on-screen display name. I will say this before you get to the main event person that came out. It was Nick. If you missed the
that's spoiler.
But I did want to note that it's negative-ish. During the tag title match, there were a few spots where the guys seemed like they were just going a little bit too fast mileage power-wise.
Ace Austin, Trey Miguel messed up a couple of spots and literally could have messed themselves up in the process.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and it's one of those, I will never, ever begrudge anybody that is in wrestling the opportunity to, present them, because, I mean, these guys are athletes at the end of the day, right?
Yeah. That's for sure.
But at the same time, you guys are showing why these internet critic geeks have the ammo to, it's too many spots is not always the way to go.
There you go. Yes, JJ, I see your hand.
I just wanted to mention that as we are broadcasting on Datilla's Twitch, we have our first commenter through her channel.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you, RK.
Welcome.
Shuttleworth, and welcome to the Multiverse of Media. And to put in perspective, Datilla is our Multiverse of Media representative that reviews, follows passionately, even ranks TNA Impact Wrestling. And again, JJ will be taking the reins of that at least for the next month to see what the company brings up to No Surrender. But we heavily put a focus into predicting, previewing, and covering Impact Wrestling, TNA Wrestling here at the Multiverse of Media. As far as reviews kind of aren't our forte. That is more Datilla's game, but we always are happy to bring more attention towards TNA Wrestling if you think that is a good idea, if the people want it too. But thank you for that comment, and please spread the word, because we do care about here at the Multiverse of Media, unlike some outlets. I'm going to just leave it there. We do care about more than two companies, and we damn sure care about TNA. Anyway.
I don't know if it was true that Bailey and Mercedes were there. I did hear that they were there repeatedly throughout the course of the broadcast. But again, until we talk to Datilla and get some sort of verbal confirmation or visual confirmation from on the ground, we don't know because we weren't there. I would, again, not having the flu, not having gone to the Eagles concert last night, I'd be up there right now. I would. So
I wouldn't blame you.
But it is what it is. We'll find out as soon as we talk to Datilla. If she I doubt to check in tonight. If she stuck to what we hope, she probably wouldn't got some rest, because last night was a long night. She had a birthday celebration. She was having a good time. Tonight was a long show, even though it was fun.
Yep.
But yeah, Nick Nemeth coming out. That was probably the big worlds collide. You never know who's going to show up moment.
Yep.
Although seeing Dorian from Triple A was really cool to see him. And sign the official contract, if you will, with the partnership. Seeing Ash show up, Dana Brooke, but yeah, Nick's a personal thing because he's a bud, so that was really cool to see him come in there and lay out Moose right after he becomes the world champion.
He beat Alex Shelley. Alex Shelley's run's done, and all it took was one spear out of nowhere.
It was a
match by both.
It was an incredible counter. Well-paced. Banger is so overused, but it was a methodical, well-timed world championship match on a wrestling pay-per-view, and the ending was such a oh shit, that just happened. That you don't get a whole lot anymore, right? No. Kind of like Joe choking out Max, but a completely different reaction.
Yeah,
because it was like, shit, Max just lost. Like, okay.
Yeah. It was like pure wrestling, basically, because it wasn't like, balls to the walls, crazy action-packed moments. It was calculated, it was methodical, and Moose pitched his moment with one bad arm and speared Alex Shelley into oblivion.
He did it. It was a story of Alex Shelley working on Moose's arm, trying to go for the shell shock, and Moose being chopped down like a tree by Alex Shelley, and counter for counter off the rope like a massive, and I mean, I'm surprised Alex didn't fly out of the casino. Just speared him hard, and it was a 1, 2, 3. And Noah, to his credit, we don't book the shit. We don't know they're coming. So it was just a great, like, whoa, like he won. And as Noah was in shock, I was able to dictate the moment. Moose had regained, he climbed to the top of the mountain. He was once again the man in TNA wrestling, officially the man in TNA wrestling, having that championship brought back however long ago it was. But now he is the recognized TNA world champion. And he's got the support of Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, Alicia Edwards. The other guy's name?
Sheldon Jean. I think that was him.
Yeah. So, and all of a sudden, we got this. And then the surprise of Nick Nemeth on the screen, the name, he's in the ring. And the show ends with Nick tearing off his Motley Crue tank top to have the TNA tank top, that was such a great, brilliant moment of video.
He crossed the line and he zigzagged with a statement, dropping Moose in the middle of the ring on the TNA logo. By the way, they got the TNA logo embroidered in the middle of the ring dead perfectly in full color. And everybody's moves and finishers, they were all like going for statement made, I am TNA, with their finishes being planned on that, including Jordan Grace that was able to counter Starstruck and finally plant Trinity with the Juggernaut Driver, and Jordan Grace once again makes history, now the TNA Knockouts champion. And it's very possible because, again, Trinity, we don't know for sure what the future is. We see a press release and seeing is believing. But again, she lost the title, had her first singles defeat, and seeing is believing. She is no longer the champion. So we will see if she stays the longevity of TNA, or did she prove it up to herself that she feels she can go back to the WWE? Again, only time will tell. And I'm sure someone will try and bring something out regarding that if they want to shed more light to that, because we still don't know where Mercedes Moné lands in the industry. That's a whole different question. Oh, well, there you go. I'll be damned. And again, longtime friends of Trinity, Bailey and Mercedes Moné, friends for life. So seeing is believing. So I guess it's true.
I have a thought, but JJ had his hand up for quite a while.
Yes,
so
JJ,
go ahead.
I just wanted to direct towards this. That was all.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh,
yeah. I will say this. The fact that they're both there, right?
Yeah.
Charlotte's hurt. Let's just keep that in mind.
Yes.
I mean, out for a year in likelihood. Maybe 9 months if Ashley's rehab goes well.
Yeah. Damn.
Becky's healthy, involved in the pay-per-view in 2 weeks. Or premium event. We gotta get used to that now that we got two companies doing it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm about to say it because they're both in the same umbrella.
There you go. What if Trinity is going to be part of this group that saves Bailey from the Damage Control betrayal?
Seems to be teasing it. Dakota, I've been saying it for the longest time. Dakota Kai, the mastermind, just saying. And for the longest time, Bailey's been, deserving a WrestleMania moment. And if you're going to push her for the title and put her back as babyface as the hugger, subtly but surely, this is the way of going about it. So, I mean, again, I think the seeds are falling into place. And again, Mercedes, when they choose to go back, then you got your trios match.
The next 2 weeks are going to be very interesting in the world of professional wrestling.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we've got a great team in place to cover it all. And yes, the TNA championships across the board are the best I've seen. And I said during the broadcast, the TNA X Division Championship, other than the original one that JJ has a replica of, that was NWA centric TNA.
Mm-hmm.
I think of the TNA only era, so 2007 to now, X Division's the best one for sure.
Yes.
Bar none. And Chris Sabin has held every inauguration of this title in his career. And JJ, he fucking did it again. He found a way to counter Kushida Horrible Log and planted with the cradle shot. Chris Sabin is still the X Division champion. He did it again.
I was keeping tabs. I was, like I said, I had you guys on my screen. You guys were turned down to like a 2-3 on my volume, so you guys were very minimal. I heard you yelling about Nick Nemeth.
Story of my life.
I'm just saying that is how into it y'all were. I could hear y'all screaming at a volume level 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And I'm
he mentioned
way
that.
over
He
here.
meant-
My TV is on that wall.
I know where it is. Yeah, I
Despite,
know.
despite what this box sits.
Yeah.
I'm illustrating for everyone else.
Yes,
My
right.
TV's on the complete other wall.
He
And I
definitely
can still
mentioned it
hear
on our
y'all.
stream. He definitely mentioned that on our stream. He
I
said,
figured.
"Yeah, I can hear Noah."
I am just like I said. I hope he's still available and not booked in 2 weeks and is at the Fair Ass Kitty show because he's getting some shit.
Yeah. And Matthew, again, we remembered you bring up that up. And I even said
Yes.
myself, IWGP version 4 heavyweight championship, Golden Wing Eagle title, now the brand new TNA World Championship. Probably the top 3 belts I've ever seen in this business.
Yeah, man. Those
I
belts
I will say the original 2007 TNA World Championship was beautiful in its simplicity. It was just a straight, basically big block of gold, right?
Yeah.
But I can't even argue with that. The TNA championships now across the board are the best I've seen in at least a generation. They all look so fantastic.
And each one with their own unique, distinct identity. And the fact they brought the knockout strap back to the original white form, I love that beyond all belief. Because again, the knockouts are the premier showcase, foundation, roster, presentation, representation of well-defined, respected women's professional wrestling. Damn it.
Both tag titles having the red straps, throwing back to the knockouts tag titles of old. I've said for years, I don't think any belt has looked really bad with a red strap, except for the 10 pounds of gold. God damn, was that version ugly? Holy hell! With all respect to the guys that had to hold it while they were champion with the red leather. God damn, that was a ugly
Some stuff just
presentation of that
doesn't
title.
work. I'm just saying.
Still want it. Still completionist guy. Still want a replica of it. But yeah, it was an ugly. I'm glad they went back to black. That was anyway.
Yeah.
We had what feels like forever ago another interruption.
Yeah, we did. And we're almost at another break too, so we might just do a two as we literally did impromptu. So that being said, here's some more highlights from what has been the last year's shenanigans from Open Mic Night. Go ahead.
Oh no.
Bruce just invented a talking scale. When his 300-pound wife gets on it, it yells, "Get off!" Oh, jeez. Okay, all right.
Subtle.
Oh boy.
Subtle
All
answer.
right.
Good answer.
Once again, we're going to her father first with this answer because that's just the way that the show laid out.
My daughter and I see eye to eye, just like power line. So get off me.
All right, Dean. There you go.
That's
Double Foster.
You mean, when you're really putting that much weight on something, even an AI has to have a sense of emotion to really let you know how it feels. I said, boom! So I basically get off me too.
I had to go with almost the sixth level of fatness because I'm going to go see Fluffy. So I took it down one. I said, damn!
Oh, no.
Moppy deserves it more than Drew Carey.
Everybody deserves it more than Drew Carey.
Yeah, I was going to say something worse than that, but you can shit. Fuck it.
The hand that Mae Young gave birth to deserves it more than Drew Carey.
Here we go. Tag Team of the Year in 2023. The hand that Mae Young gave birth to, and the jackass hand that slapped the shit out of Sami Zayn last year.
It's the same hand.
No,
it just grew up over the years.
No, it's not. Because the hand that Mae Young gave birth to reappeared at the Raw, whatever the hell.
Why did she give birth to a hand, and why are we talking about this? Please don't
Because we have no format or anything to discuss. We have no format whatsoever.
We have comments.
Okay, fine.
We're on a roll, James. Stop.
I don't want to. This is the role I don't want to be on. Talking about a hand.
Hey, you know what? The Attitude Era happened.
I want to hold your hand. And this was all presented by GTV.
Big baller GTV.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
It's better than the FU cam.
Hey, at least you know what? Real quick? Now you can't say 1992 is the best Royal Rumble because the cheer in my eye.
Yes,
it's done. It's over. It's over.
Wait, so we won? Wait,
You
we
guys won, yeah.
right?
You guys won.
Okay, so I get to do the promo that with a gleam and a tear in my eye. Woo! JJ was right on that. It's freaking too much.
Good job, network.
Damn it!
Along the lines of Hornswoggle,
Well done,
I also
Lou.
started thinking Dexter Loomis.
Dexter Loomis actually did get mentioned in a tweet that somebody sent out with multiple answers, and I won't say anything. I'll just point the whistle. Anyway.
And so, Josh, good job. Wait, Josh, good answer. Good.
Oh my god!
There was a certain former WWE superstar, a Hall of Famer, who had a match this evening on Collision, who would be a great tag team partner for the original Bro.
Bro. I'm not going to argue that. I get what you're saying.
So if Tony Khan wants to sign him to make Jeff's worst nightmare become a reality,
Oh, God.
because the guy who he loathed so much would be teaming up with one of his best friends of all time in this business, I'm like, bro.
It's a marriage made in a marijuana field. I'm on fire with the alliteration today.
Good night, everybody.
And we'll go the WWE. We'll go the WWE route. The following match is sponsored by High Times Magazine.
I had to put Chronic in
They're
there.
a high-flying tag team. Emphasis on the high.
Oh,
We
God.
need to take young Mansfield here. We need to put him in a chair, have him watch the Ed Sullivan Show, A Hard Day's Night, Help, and Yellow Submarine sober.
Sober is the correct word. Yeah.
Well, no,
Because let's
no.
face it, it gets better with on acid, I think.
Have you tried it, Mikey?
How would you know?
Have you tried watching it on acid? Inquiring minds want to know.
I do. This is very curious.
Oh,
I'm very
yeah.
curious.
There's been one day in the casa where a lot of our family members had some substances.
What
and
would be
we-
No acid.
What the hell would be
Nobody in the
going
country
on?
ever did acid.
Yeah. So.
What is going on right
They
now?
may have engaged in some of that sticky, icky, but never any acid. Never anything
You're looking at
harder
Jeff.
than
Knock it off.
Oh,
Was
God.
the sticky icky like tainted or something? Was it not like
I don't know.
it was? Yeah, I guess it was that the strong stuff that they imported from Guatemala or some shit. I don't know.
For
We have
real.
a super chat for Big G. Let's go ahead and
We do, but
I'm trying to read your order.
what is everyone's favorite chamber match? Dismember to dismember.
No. No.
JJ, I may not have a voice, but don't think I won't go into a rant. That was really called chaos here. You've been warned.
think about it. She's part of the DA. She's got, and her and Heyman get into a beef because Deuce and Heyman are great natural antagonists within one another. But she's managing Rick Rude. She's accompanying people like Arn and Austin and Zabisco and Paul and Rude. It's almost like somebody and Bob Eaton's there too. There's so much good in that group. Somebody else. Whoa.
The extra.
Continue.
Arn and Rude and Austin and Bob Eaton was there too. It's just the way you said it.
He's just there,
counted up all
taking
these
up camera
people.
space.
Oh, Bobby Eaton was there too.
He's a body. He's fine.
Yes,
Yeah, he's
it's like
there.
you're talking about
Please
Legacy
keep
and
off.
it's Orton and it's Cody and it's DiBiase. Father was there too.
Yeah,
Spencer was there for a minute.
It was an unintentional slide on Bobby, which was not meant at all. So I apologize to Bobby and his family. May God rest in peace, family.
Here, let me get down to it.
Before you do that, can I
Shut the fuck up, John!
You cannot.
I was just gonna say real quick. It's so good to see you, Daddy Maddie.
Oh, this is
How you doing, Josh?
Shut the fuck up, John!
I don't
Don't be a long show.
Here's a story. It's a story. There once was a kid named Josh who believed everything he reads in the blog. Maddie is his daddy, and oh gosh, now fucking log off.
That was a
James,
great
do your thing, damn it.
In the words of Will Foster, as simple as that.
You know, if we had all the combined times hundreds of muscle, we'd have one complete person, but nothing but pure torn muscles.
Oh shit, dude! Him and Nash about equal Vince's quad tears. I mean, holy crap.
And then you have, because think about it, evolution. You've got 2 torn quad muscles, a torn bicep twice in the same year, with Big Dave. Randy Orton's torn ego from being suspended for being a fuckface, Ric Flair torn everything because he's older than dog shit. So
evolution is injury. Evolution is injury.
That needs to be on the end of the year highlight reel. That was one of the best things you ever did, Dave. That was good shit. We're literally at 9:30. The rest of the show having Lemmy in his head. The evolution is an injury. So fucking crazy.
Pain, full of pain, and no one breathes.
There we go.
Fuck it.
Watch. What? Oh, this shit. Watch what he does here.
Oh, they got him in the wheelbarrow. There's the rope.
If Russo had booked it, it would have been a Roddy Strong on a pole match.
Can we stop trying to put phones in matches, JJ? For the love of God, here's Ben Russo's book, My Life on a Pole. Can we please stop that shit?
Noah,
maybe his mom was a stripper and he's obsessed with poles.
Noah.
30 years and 100 pounds ago.
Noah. You're telling me you wouldn't want to see a Karen Jarrett on a pole match?
No.
Can we burn it?
See, look at him. He's all of a sudden he's trying to get even more brutal.
Okay.
He's just a pole match with Karen Jarrett.
Okay.
Let it be Aubrey Edwards, and all of a sudden he's like, Aubrey Edwards is a saint. How dare you?
Hey, you respect Aubrey Edwards. She beat that bitch for a reason. That bitch needs to be burned at the stake. Anyway, go ahead and move on.
What? Why? Karen, listen. Karen is...
I forgot I said that.
You don't need to be burned. It's okay. And then part 4.
James like, it's okay. Karen is okay. What was that?
Karen is Karen, but she doesn't need to be burned. It's okay.
I will say before I go to our next commercial, our next highlight reel, I no longer wish to see Karen Jarrett burn at the stake.
Okay, good.
Very good.
We appreciate that.
I still can't
and before we go to this next one, reminder, if you'd like to continue this flow of highlight reels, $5 minimum super chat to either the Casa channel, the Jeff Meacham Network, or the Greg Cherry brand. And you must put clip reel.
Yes.
That fast tracks the clip reels. We're going to take a break with another highlight reel bit to follow, and then we're going to get to Emmanuel's super chat, and then we'll go from there. We'll see you all shortly after this, and that's commercial break and Laugh Attack. Go ahead.
Wait, are we doing commercial or are we doing highlight?
We can probably just do
commercial and then highlight.
Commercial and then highlight, because we probably did an hour. So commercial.
Yes.
Whoever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the stat boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. his partner in crime, Dory Lou, and a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Casa de 18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
It gets better every time I see it.
There you go. There you go.
So, since we're gonna wait for Jeff to come back before we throw it to the next clip.
Oh, he's here.
Okay. I just wanted to show you something, Noah, that I found on Twitter while all the other shenanigans are going on. This is what Dattila gets to see at the tapings tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Nick Nemeth, TNA debut against one of the Rascals, Zachary Wentz.
Oh, they're doing Snake Eyes again in Las Vegas, dude. They hadn't done that since 2008.
Exactly.
Tomorrow night.
Holy shit.
I imagine we're going to definitely see that during the first episodes of TNA Impact Wrestling, starting, I imagine, this upcoming Thursday. And again, you folks can watch either on Access TV if you're a local provider, or become an ultimate, or become an insider for $1. Literally $1.
Literally $1.
Yeah, that's actually worth something in 2024. Ain't that some crazy shit? And you can literally watch TNA Impact Wrestling commercial free for 90 minutes on a weekly basis because it's only $1 a month. So if you haven't checked out TNA yet, give TNA a chance. Don't sleep on this company, damn it. They're back for a fucking reason, and they're back with full effect. So that's going to be awesome to see. All right. Well,
friggin' week for sure.
Is give TNA a chance. Anyways.
Yeah,
there you go. Then Sandy, good, get some rest. Let's go ahead and move on to our next highlight. Oh, you.
No, I'm glad I came back and sat down.
By the way, you have to play the.
Hi, Anthony.
What?
Say it again.
You have to play. That's what I call wrestling edit with this. There's a reason because it leads right into that one.
Okay.
Trust me.
That's up for what's next at our next interval. But go ahead and play this.
Hi, Anthony Sullivan here to introduce to you a very wonderful record by Jeff Meacham Records themselves, and it is called That's What I Call Disney. You can hear such classic Disney songs such as You'll Be in My Heart,
Come stop your crying, it'll be all
no.
right. Just take my hand, hold it tight.
Two Worlds,
Put your faith in what you believe in. 2 worlds, 1 family. Trust your heart. Let the faith
It's like she
decide.
narrates everything.
I love how she narrates stuff. Yeah.
The Circle of Life,
Nice African chant.
To the song. Here we go, here comes that boy's turn now. Here we go, here comes that boy's turn now. Here we go, here comes that boy's turn now. Here we go, that boy's gonna sing now. He's gonna
Why
have
should
to
I worry?
Why should I worry?
Yeah.
Why should I care?
All right, there you go.
I may not have a dime, but I got streets of my fair. Why should I worry?
A dream is a wish your heart makes.
Is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep.
I don't know why they're laughing.
Mother knows best.
Mother knows best. Listen to your
Yeah.
mother. It's a scary world out there.
Yeah.
Mother knows best. One way or another, something will go wrong, I swear.
Chippendale Rescue Rangers.
Some
love her
crimes go slipping through the cracks, but these 2 gumshoes are picking up the slack. There's no case too big, no case too small. Oh, you need help, just call Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Chippendale when there's danger.
He's a tramp.
He's a tramp, but I love him. Breaks a new heart
every day.
Once upon a time in
Now
New
it's
York
always
City.
Once upon a time in New York City.
I had to go short for some
It's
of
a
them
big
because
old, bad old,
them all in
tough
another
old town. It's true.
Beauty and the Beast.
Tale as old as time. True as it can be. Barely even friends. Then somebody bends unexpectedly.
A whole new world.
No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're
Lovely
only
father-daughter
dreaming.
moment.
A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you.
The mob song.
Set to sacrifice our children to its monstrous appetite. We'll wreak havoc on our village if we let them wander. So it's time to take some action, boys. It's time to follow me.
Part of your
I
world.
want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wandering free, wish I could be part of that world.
Colors of the
You
wind.
think you own whatever land you land on. The earth is just that thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a
The
name.
bare necessities.
Now it's like this, little britches. All you gotta do is look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities.
Bella Norte.
Oh, this is the night. It's a beautiful night. And they call it Bella Notte.
Tailspin.
Oh, yeah, tailspin. Oh, tailspin.
Fair warning, I may have Reflection.
Look
I
at
may have butchered
me. I
Udalile.
will never pass
Udalile,
for
you're
a
good.
perfect
Yeah.
bride or a perfect
No, I'm staying in this edit.
daughter.
I think
Can
I
it be? I'm not meant to play this part.
Udilile.
Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest, jumping fences,
I was
dodging
bound to
trees, and
fuck up
trying to get
somewhere.
away.
Someone's waiting for you.
Someone's waiting for you.
Yeah, just straight up.
Cry, little one. There be a smile where a frown used to be.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play.
Immortals.
They say we are what we are, but we don't have to be. I'm bad behavior, but I do it in the best way. I'll be the watcher of the internal flame. I'll be the guard dog of all your fever dreams. Ooh, I am the sun in the bottom of the hourglass.
The beautiful briny sea.
Bobbing along on the bottom of the beautiful briny sea.
The Ballad of Davy Crockett.
Davy Crockett, king of the wild frontier.
A spoonful of sugar.
And every task you undertake becomes a piece of cake, a lark, a spring. It's very clear to see.
Under the lovely London
When the
sky.
early morning hours have come and gone, through the misty morning showers, I greet the dawn, for when its light has hit the ground, there's lots of treasures to be found underneath the lovely London sky.
The kidding you.
Somebody call my sister, tell her how much I miss her, and tell my brother to come on too. Amplifiers humming, That drummer is drumming, singing a song for you.
Surface pressure.
Indestructible surface. Diamonds and platinum. Find them with platinum. Take what I'm saying, did that break you? What this my man did, but I did the perfect. I feel it berserker in the 3 rings.
Second star to the right.
The second star to the right shines in the night for you, to tell you that the dreams you plan really can come true.
Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata.
That still
Ain't
is like
no
a
passing
narration
craze.
a little
It
bit.
means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy.
Kiss the girl.
And you don't know why,
near the
but
end
you
now,
try, you wanna kiss the girl.
Lava.
A long, long time ago, there was a volcano living all alone in the middle of the sea. He sat high above his bay, watching all the couples play and wishing that he had someone to
Go the distance.
I can go the distance.
I was it was like 9 a.m.
If I can be
I think James' brain was falling
I
asleep.
know every mile will be worth my while.
Best of friends.
You're the best of friends. And so
Fucking
much
for
fun
everything.
together. You're not even aware. Such a funny pair. You're the best of friends. JJ and Jeff. Happy game.
Lost in the woods.
Again, you're gone. Off on a different path than mine. I'm left behind, wondering if I should follow.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
Be a cat. Because the cat's the only cat and who knows where it's at. Yeah, everybody's picking up on that feline beat. Everything else is obsolete.
And when you wish upon a star.
When you
Glad he ended with Dory.
wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are.
But wait, there's more.
What?
And then it will go into the wrestling one. That's why I'm doing it as if I'm doing the full highlight as I'm doing the clips.
I got
You ordered the Disney album, dude, and you may be able to get Now That's What I Call Wrestling, Brother, featuring such hit singles as A Line in the Sand,
I see the line in the sand. Trying to find out.
Not an injury, but a mystery.
The Game.
Time to play the game.
The King of Kings, dude.
Behold the king. The king of kings.
I love it.
On your knees, dog.
Yeah, we gotta have R.I.P. Lenny.
Oh, hell. Bow down to
The Bella Twins.
But you can't
There it
touch.
is.
Oh,
You keep screaming on the stars above.
I'm scared.
I
I'm
can
scared.
see
No.
Crime time, dude.
You were saying, Arlene?
Bringing the hood to you. Bringing it. Yeah, that's how we do. Hey, yo, no more Hollywood. This is Hollywood, and it's crime time. Be scared, you probably
3
should.
count.
Get up on your feet. Put your hands together. Sing along with 3 count. We'll party on forever.
What's up?
People over there, what's up?
What's up?
If you feel me, stand up and say what's up. What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
So
What's up?
What's up?
There we
You
go.
can get with this, or you
Voices,
can get with
man.
that. I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me. Got the rules in your religion, all designed to keep you safe.
No fear.
No fear. Oh
No
my
sweat,
God.
no tears.
My God,
my
God.
God.
It's God's grace around here.
No fear, no fear. Blood, sweat, no tears. My God, my God.
I remember that from
Hope I
Brooklyn.
make it through the year. Yes. Man in the box. Can you so that
Old school ECW.
Yeah, dude. Bobby Beaver.
Jesus Christ. Kenny Omega Man.
Whoa!
And Judas brother.
I become man.
Everybody.
Right.
Judas in my
mind.
I become man.
Oh, we're not done.
I become man. Judas in
my mind.
Well done, Jeff. Well done.
You can get both of these albums now, or maybe not, brother. Available for a limited time. Now that's what I call Disney. And that's what I call wrestling, dude. This product is not available in retail stores. This product is only a parody. Please do not look for this in any retail stores near your local area.
That's the best part of these for me. Y'all can't find this shit. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, it's great. In the same desert where the ET video game was, in a different hole, never see the light of day. Jesus.
Yeah, man.
All right, James. Well,
First
great
of all,
job. Oh, go ahead, Jeff.
First of all, because I know some rat bastard's gonna send them a video or some shit. To Bree and Nicole, I apologize again. Because goddamn. Wow.
Yeah, you moved your hips like you said you wouldn't. Remember, keep in mind, at one point you said, if I move my hips I'll go to the hospital. You didn't that time. Luckily.
I might now laughing from it. That's the thing.
Fair. That's fair.
Cool.
And just to reiterate, if you guys want to stop the flow of the conversation, fast track to another highlight reel, like has been happening, $5 minimum super chat to either my channel, Jeff's channel, or Greg Cherry's channel, and you must get through the reel.
Yep. Again, you want to get into the express lane to the next clip reel before we get to that point. $5 super chat, simple as that. Before we get back into open mic night, further shenanigans in the present day. Before we look back more on the past, I know we got some different mail, but before we get to there, Mikey, I believe you said that you have to bounce here shortly, brother.
Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning, so I'm going to bow out. I'm just going to quickly say, stay tuned for on Tuesday. You know, Dory Lou and I will be back in the sports bar recapping for this weekend and all the news in the sports. As far as my open mic night family, 2 years strong, and who knows how many more. I say it every week. I love my family greatly. This is the best stuff ever. James, I can't wait to see what you're going to do with sports bar clips if that ever becomes a thing, because let's face it, the stuff that I've been saying on there, hell, why not? You know, I bashed Tom Brady, I bashed Bill Belichick, I bashed everybody. Let's just make it one big clip show. I love you guys greatly. I always say it every week, and I mean it truly. Have a great rest of the show. 2 more years to go, and then some more. Stat Boy out.
See you, bro.
I mean, to be fair, this is the last one because we're all going to die laughing like the freaking weasels and Roger Rabbit. That's it. We're dead.
Right.
That's it. It's over.
Yeah.
And
right.
I know he's still in the green room. Maybe we can get some clips for the SBSBs.
Yeah.
There you go. I will say this. It's going to be a whole lot less insulting people because everybody we've been ragging on for the last however many years of Stepway is all retiring or quitting now this week.
This is fair.
There you go.
Everybody's stepping away. It's like, bye-bye. Cool. I don't have to fucking
Like, bye. Have a beautiful time. Bye. See you.
All
right.
Overpaid ass on the way out.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they got their paycheck
Oh, my
on the
Lord
way out.
Jesus.
That's all they need. Again, folks, if you want to dictate the fast lane to the next highlight reel, $5 super chat, and you got to include clip reel in it, and we'll immediately get to it. It's as simple as that. Either way, we still got a lot more content to come with all those last, but let's go ahead and get back to shenanigans. Speaking of super chats, Emmanuel gave us a super chat earlier prior to that highlight reel fast lane.
Yes, he did.
Yes,
He said, how would you book Judgment Day if Edge, Adam Copeland, never left and stay heel? So it's an interesting thought when you consider the Judgment Day have been the focal point now of Monday Night Raw going on for fracking 2 years, if we're being perfectly honest, and since leaving out Adam Cole and Finn Balor taking the leadership role, or so it seemed, but Rhea Ripley still being probably the most dominant. Even that's been put into question now lately by Damian Priest, who has called himself leader at times. It is one of those big what ifs that if Adam Cole or Edge was still here, stayed here, would Judgment Day still be in that same dominant position they are now with all the gold pretty much and the golden ticket to the World Heavyweight Championship? Walter, we haven't heard from you in a while, so I'm going to let you lead this conversation, and then we're going to just go around the horn here, counter clockwise to Jeff, to JJ, and James can finish things off, and then we'll see if we're going to our next highlight reel. So, Walter, what's your thoughts on this aspect? If Edge never left and stayed heel, how would you see Judgment Day's booking going forward? And yes, I already see that. Thank you, Arlene. That will immediately happen following this roundtable conversation. Walter, go ahead.
Walter, your headphone.
What?
You always forget that.
I'm not sure that they'll be as popular as they are now. It's one of those big what ifs, but I mean, I think they would have gave Adam Cole Edge one more title run. He would have had one of those titles, and he probably, if he stayed heel this whole time, it probably would have been him with that inaugural World Heavyweight title instead of Seth Rollins. And he could have carried that, and then maybe Finn Balor still joins, but he could be IC title, and then you would have had the still tag team champions. You still would have had a dominant heel faction, but I don't know if Rio would have been as big now. As she is now. I mean, it's hard to say, but I think it would have fast tracked them all to at least one big championship run. I don't think Damian Priest would have been the Money in the Bank holder, though. I think that would have went to someone else. So, I mean, it's interesting to see it, because for the better part of a year and a half, 2 years, they've been running Raw. So, with Edge at the head instead of Finn Balor, I'm not sure where they would have went, but Edge definitely would have had at least one more title run in them.
That's fair. Again, Edge also multiple-time World Heavyweight Champion in the past. That's a very interesting point before we even knew if that title was going to come into existence. And it does make me wonder if Adam Copeland even has one more title run left in him at the world point, or at the end of the day, is the TNT title maybe the highest last stand in Adam Copeland Edge's overall career? I mean, the vet, for what it's worth, he is literally close to, I think, 50 at this point, if not there already. And Edge and Adam Copeland and Christian Cage have been somehow connected in this business now for 40 years. So I like that concept a lot. And we all know the brewing history between Edge and Seth freaking Rollins. I mean, hell, they saw their first trios dispute when Edge was babyface, and it culminated inside the Red Crate of Hate. So that's fair thought. All right, I saw the message from Jeff. So, JJ, what's your stance on this super chat and the big what if? And to Walter's point, do you think if Edge did stay around, could he have been the inaugural WWE Heavyweight Champion in this run of the resurgence of this title's legacy? What's your thought?
I definitely see that Edge could have been the inaugural World Heavyweight Champion. The biggest thing that I think would be different is I don't think Dominic Mysterio would have had his rise to prominence.
Yeah.
I don't think Dom would have joined the Judgment Day.
No.
If Edge had still been the leader.
Yeah.
Because Edge had already been excommunicated and was trying to team with Ray and Dom to take on the Judgment Day. If Edge had still been in charge, I don't know if we would have seen Dom join Judgment Day. And I don't know if we would have had two-time North American champion Dominic Mysterio, the MVP of WWE in 2023.
Yeah.
Multiple ODQ award winner.
Yep. Exactly.
That's my big thing is, as great as it would have been to have Edge lead the stable and be able to execute his vision of having a modern day version of the Brood and bringing these young guys and girls, Priest, Balor, Rhea to prominence and to a bigger spot on the card, arguably next to Mommy, the biggest success story of the Judgment Day, at least until he cashes in his briefcase, is Dominic Mysterio. And with Edge not there, we don't get that, I don't think.
Yeah. And to be fair, I think while we were worried in the beginning because they were on main event before Vince fully stepped down,
right?
I think the Judgment Day became a bigger group after that point because, you know, they were able to have that creative freedom with it and they had to kind of change direction with the group. And I think it rejuvenated everybody's career that was involved in that, with the exception of Dominic, who had a rise from it. The question that Emmanuel said was, how would I book it?
Yeah.
Problem is, you know, it's one of those things where I would have hindsight 2020. I think Endgame definitely would be that Dominic would still be a part of it. JD McDonough still a part of it. If it were me booking it or any of us booking it, I'm adding more people to it because I think, you know, and I'm not saying like adding more people as in, okay, well, on Raw, add more people. You don't need more people on Raw. But on SmackDown, and I think we mentioned this in like one of the older open mic nights, it's like, you know, Karrion Kross just had a new faction debut with the Authors of Pain returning.
Yeah.
I saw that clip with Paul Ellering and Scarlett and everybody. You know, why not bring everybody involved into, you know, that entire group? You know what I mean? Like, they're the Judgment Day. Or if you want to have like a subsidiary to Judgment Day, I said this before, call them Armageddon or something, just pissed me off even more. You know, call that group Armageddon.
You never get royalties for it. Just like Eric, you'll never get royalties for it.
I know, but there you go.
But I mean, if we're naming stables after old WWF pay-per-views,
yeah,
that's fair too.
My concern is, you mentioned bringing in more people. I just don't want it to get watered down like the NWO, and that's immediately what people think of when you hear bring in more people, and it's already a 5-person stable,
right? But the here's like a great example of it working beautifully when you add more people. And when you do it correctly, Bullet Club, specifically during their second iteration with AJ Styles at the helm. Technically, Carl Anderson was the leader, but AJ was like the main head, the main world champion there. So combination of those two running it is like, that was the best variation of Bullet Club period, because you got to imagine like Kenny Omega's Uprise was there, the Young Bucks, as much as we don't like them. The Gorillas of Destiny really showcasing what they could do. Chase Owens had a long shine in that time. You know, they had all sorts of guys in that, from AJ's life, Carl's original group, you know, and they brought it all together. And that variation of Bullet Club is probably the best Bullet Club period. And to me, it's just like, factions like that, especially if you could space them out between shows, like they're brand exclusive to one show and the other, you can have more than, you know, 5 people in a faction now, especially if you're doing a brand properly.
Damn son of a bitch.
You're all right, Jeff.
You're good, brother.
But anyway, yeah, that would be what I'd do if I was booking it. Quite frankly, I would be like, you know what, you had success with it on Raw, why not try to replicate that success on SmackDown somehow, little bit by little bit? You know, it doesn't have to be overnight success, especially when you consider the Bloodline is running SmackDown right now. But
I'll say, but I mean, SmackDown's got their own dominant faction. The only one that doesn't have a dominant faction at this point is JJ's NXT. Yes, JJ, I see your hand.
Teleporting into the command center from Nevada.
Oh my
darn!
Attila is in the house.
Hi.
Hey, you guys. How are you guys?
Doing well. Good to see you. I hope that you had a wonderful time in the resurgence that was TNA at Hard to Go Live. We saw your picture with Time Splitter Kushida. So first up, Attila, how's your voice and how are you feeling? And happy belated birthday again, by the way.
Thank you. So Hard to Kill was a lot of fun. My voice is okay.
I can see that.
Yeah. Did you guys see me at Odd on the
Plenty of
show?
time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we saw you plenty of times, pal.
Yeah, I was second row behind in the hard cam side.
Yes,
that's awesome.
It was awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and like I my favorite match. Well, my two favorite matches had to have been Josh Alexander versus Alex Hammerstone, and the X Division title match.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What was your thoughts on the Knockouts tag surprise? Seeing MK Ultra defend the newly minted Knockouts tag strap that we never even got to see presented prior to Hard to Kill like the other titles, and the return of Decay of Rosemary and Jessica Havoc.
I was surprised to see them back as DK. You know, this might be an unpopular opinion, but I actually like them as Courtney Rush and Jessica with the K because she's sick. You know, they reminded me of a female Bill and Ted. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that movie.
Oh, you definitely got some filibuster that's seeing it.
Nice.
And James, you can kiss your favorite theme you never learned the name of goodbye because Decay is back. Anyway, continue.
Oh.
My old roommate was born in San Dimas, so I'm very familiar with Bill and Ted and their most excellent adventures through time.
What about their bogus journey through hell?
And them facing the music.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
And if y'all want to get more about those, go check out the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, at Renegade's Reviews for more takes on Bill and Ted's adventures and so much more too. Right here on YouTube. Become a member today.
You know, you want to know what's like so, I don't want to say funny, but like, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. I was at Bound for Glory 2021 and I saw Moose become Impact World Champion. And tonight I got to see him become TNA World Champion.
Officially. Now he's officially recognized with those letters behind his name as champion. And what a match that was, too. Again, you witnessed a lot of incredible history. The Knockouts Ultimate X, the Knockouts taking Sarah Stage, that ridiculous step-up spear by the Shell Shot and Jody Fred off Danny Luna's back. Don West moment for me tonight. Jesus.
Oh my God, just so Shaw hitting Tasha Skills and Danny Luna with the X was hilarious.
You put some great video clips on Twitter that you were from your seats. They turned out really good on screen display. You did good.
Oh, you guys showed them on the street?
No. I'm saying when I saw them on my screen, they turned out really well. They presented well.
Oh, thank you.
Let me ask you about this, Datilla, because I do have 3 images. Do you know anything about this? Were you able to see them from where you were sitting?
I actually was not able to see them from where I was sitting. It seems like they were on the commentator side, like where the announce booths were.
Right. High up above the crowd in the
Zaya Brooke, I heard about that.
Signed. Yep, Zaya Brookside got signed to TNA.
And you will get to see tomorrow.
That is so cool. I just to be there up close to get a picture of Nick Nemeth in the crowd, it was freaking epic.
Oh, so you saw Nick Nemeth literally storming his way into the building.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That boy owes me a drink or two. I'll tell you what, 2 weeks. I don't give a shit.
Dana Brooke was there too. I didn't catch what the name is. She Ash by Elegance?
Ash with Elegance.
Okay.
Does she have what does that whole thing mean? I guess we'll find out later.
It's a whole new presentation. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You need to see it for yourself to believe it.
I got a clear shot of Jordan Grace defeating Trinity.
That's awesome.
Again, incredible match, by the way, by both those. The Knockouts ruled Ultimate X tag and the freaking title. You saw that heavyweight classic with Josh Alexander, Alex Hammerstone. You saw Heel Devin Kingo was one of the best ever, but Chris Samon's still the leader of the X division. I mean, and you saw what now is being called the System. So give me your thoughts on TNA's presentation. What do you think about the set, the nuances with the tunnel entrance and the big Titantron? Like, What do you think about, let's just call it improvement in their production?
I don't know how it came across on TV, but I actually really liked it. It looked really bright in there. I don't know. Again, I don't know how it looked on TV, but it looked really bright in there. I really liked the presentation. Was top notch.
There you go.
There you are.
Mm-hmm. And then also too, like I really, those were the only moments I was there for. I got to see Joe Henry.
Yes.
Yeah, that must have been
really cool. That was awesome. You got to see Joe Henry. Looks like Brian R was there live as well. So,
yeah. Oh, and awesome, Brian R. Yeah, I got to see Joe Henry.
I'm a little
jealous to see him get hit with the Cheez-Its.
That's amazing. Nice.
I have a picture of him laying on the Cheez-Its.
Oh no!
I still think Ritz Bits are better than Cheez-Its, but that's
I prefer Ritz. I prefer Ritz over Cheez-Its. I don't like Cheez-Its.
See, Attila are the people that lead the TNA conversation.
Well, listen, man. I guess I'm just different, man. I like Cheez-Its. I love Cheez-Its. You know what's great with Cheez-Its though? Specifically, go ahead, Jeff. Sorry, I was.
No, you're good.
I was just gonna say Cheez-Its with American cheese, Land O'Lakes.
Oh yes.
Magnifique.
Well, I was going to say, remind me tomorrow morning before you go to the show to send you the video of Joe singing to you and Noah. I played it for Noah on screen here when he came out, but remind me to send it to you so that way if you run into him, you can show it to him.
Okay. Look, I got this. Hold on. I got this really cool poster that they were selling at the merch shop. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Ooh, there you go.
It's double-sided.
Nice.
Give me 1 second until I'll give you a solo shot.
Yeah, we'll give you a bigger shot. I saw the front had, of course, our TNA knockouts.
I got this one.
Nice.
It's double-sided.
There you go. And of course, the headliners of tonight's show that define the new era of TNA, with both championships changing hands. Did not expect that tonight, if I'm being perfectly
Oh my God,
honest.
you guys! Like I saw so many wrestlers walking out at the Palms, but I didn't want to be that fan, you know.
No,
so I let them be. Chris Sabin, I didn't realize because like I was eating my food and I was just like chilling, and I was like on my phone, and then like I glanced to my left, and he's at the table next to me on his phone waiting for his food. And I was like, oh my God.
Small world after all.
Yeah, and then earlier in the day, I was ordering food, and Lance Storm was in front of me. I was like, "Oh my!"
Lance Storm was there in town.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was marking out. I was marking out on the inside.
There you go.
There you
Super chat here from Josh Manson. $2.
This is the one I went to go tap on. He saw Gigi Dolan there.
Oh, wow.
Because she's with Zach Wentz.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
That makes sense.
Supporting her man. That makes perfect sense. And of course, we saw from my NXT, the grizzled young veterans nearly winning the titles, but not getting pinned, which leads me to believe there is room for that feud to brew. And I think the Rascals are finally in the back seats of the TNA Tag Team Champions, which I'm happy to see.
I honestly kind of agree with you, Noah, because if you saw at the end of the match, Chris Bay was like rubbing the title in front of their face.
Yes.
That's funny.
Give me this match. Give me this traditional match. Oh, good deal. And I imagine they dismissed everybody shortly after the show was over, but then you did some meet and greets afterwards. You met Kushida. Was there anybody else part of the meet and greets post or before?
I met El Hijo de Manquingo, and he put the Triple A Mega Campeón championship on top, like on my shoulder. I was like, oh my God.
Oh,
that's epic.
Awesome. That's correct. That's cool. That's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I didn't know that this was going to be a meet and greet. I didn't know this was going to be a meet and greet because, like, literally, it was not advertised. But Nick Nesmith, Dana Brooke, and did meet and greets too.
Yep, that's usually how it goes, man. They
surprise
do surprise that
they do surprise meet and greets more for TNA than they do for any other company I can think of.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to get Okada and Will Ospreay tomorrow.
There you go.
Lucky.
So lucky.
I am so damn jealous. I mean, again, the freaking Red Mecca taking on taking on Will Ospreay, of course, at Battle in the Valley. And I have a couple of headlines regarding what's to come following New Japan Pro Wrestling's Battle in the Valley. Already some matches announced for Windy City Riot, so stay tuned for more on that. But that's it. Is there anything else you want to give us following your TNA live experience ahead of Snake Eyes, which is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow's Snake Eyes.
Is that just a one-day thing or a two-day thing?
It's a one-day thing. It's just tomorrow.
Okay, and then afterwards you'll be getting back home to California, safe and sound. So
I'm
good
going back.
Non-copyright, damn it, non-copyright.
Non-copyright.
All right.
I'm not leaving tomorrow per se, just because like I wasn't sure what time we would get out, so I'm leaving Monday.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's probably better to leave, after the weekend concludes. And all right, well, good deal. Is there anything else you want to share regarding your Hard to Kill experience tonight before we change gears back to our super chat topic? We still have yet to hear Jeff regarding it, but we could also get your words on it too. Anything else regarding TNA Hard to Kill and the atmosphere, the mood, this compared to an Impact Wrestling show? Anything else in your mind?
The atmosphere was fucking great, and like Eric Young said at the beginning, time to stop sleeping on TNA.
Goddamn right!
Awesome.
Amen.
It was a Sean Spears perfect 10 out of 10 show, top to bottom. I was entertained.
There you go. That's what makes like professional wrestling. Damn it. But
Let me ask you guys something. How was Deonna Purrazzo's in-ring debut?
It was
very good.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was very good. Very
no
good.
surprise. I mean, she's a
virtuoso.
long may she fucking reign.
The standard bearer for fucking 3 years. Long may she reign. A new era awaits in AEW. And I can't wait till she brings that title back in full color. I said what I said.
Yeah, I mentioned you on the commentary because at first I did the whole long may she reign. And I was like, no. Let's do it Attila style. Long may she fucking reign.
Amen.
Right.
Amen to that.
All right.
That's awesome.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and thank you, Big G, for that. Appreciate you and Brian R. If you're there tomorrow, have a great time as well. And again, folks, don't fucking sleep on TNA Wrestling. They're
People
back.
better wake up.
Damn it. What the
I'm
fuck
awake.
like Evanescence? Anyway.
I'm awake. Anyway.
Jeff for so again, it's now that you're part of the fray here, as we are celebrating the anniversary of Open Mic Night, we've been discussing a little bit of a super chat what if here. Now, you've been following Raw, of course, for a duration lately, and we know the biggest thing on Raw is the Judgment Day. So here's a bit of a what if. If Adam Copeland, Edge, was still part of Judgment Day, how would you book him if he never left and stayed here? Would you have seen him become like a champion, maybe the World Heavyweight champion? Would you see the Judgment Day Foundation laid out differently? Would Dominic Mysterio be in the position that he is in now, or would he still be on the outside? What would be your take if Adam Copeland, Edge, was still part of Judgment Day, never left, and was healed? What's your thoughts on this?
Oh, that is a good what if,
Yeah.
I guess it's hard to say. I don't think Dominic would have joined Judgment Day if Ed just stayed in.
JJ said that as well, yeah.
I don't think he would have joined. Because the whole catalyst for him joining Judgment Day was that he turned on Edge.
Turned on Edge and Ray, yeah.
Yeah.
Their friendship.
Mm-hmm.
You care about your friend more than your own son. He's not a friend. Bang, 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 bang. Continue.
Yeah. So I don't think Dominic would have joined. I don't think we would have had a whole mommy thing either. I feel like Dom really helped Rhea and Rhea helped him.
Yeah. Really helped the presentation. That's a very fair point.
It was Rhea, I think, that catapulted the idea of Finn Balor getting into the Judgment Day in the first place. I think Rhea Ripley's been the true leader the whole time, but that's a different conversation. Continue.
Mm-hmm. So Edge, if Edge was associated at Judgment Day, I don't think they would have gotten to the heights that they would have achieved. I think that they still would have been a top faction, but they probably wouldn't be at the level that they're at. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Alternate reality, and that's not an insult. That's just a fact of life. All right. Well, before we get into what has definitely been the cornerstone presentations of tonight's second-year celebration, the highlight reel. We still have Jeff's thoughts on this, but James, you have a quick thing? Or you
I was just gonna say we still got Jeff.
I'm about to say thank you for the assist. So Jeff, what's your thoughts on the Judgment Day retrospective? What if Adam Copeland never left and Edge remained heel? Would he be the champion? Would Don Mysterio and Rhea Ripley be in the prominence that they are? Would Judgment Day be completely changed in its entirety? What would be your take on this? What if?
Well, first of all, I was watching the perspective Tatilla had at Nick Nemeth's departure into the crowd. She was like right there, so that's fucking cool.
That's awesome.
Well,
You can share that if you want. Sorry,
I probably will here in a second. I'm just trying to answer the questions.
I'm trying to keep it serious.
I had the benefit of listening and watching Adam's interview with Sam Roberts a couple days ago. I actually plugged it on Twitter because it was one of those rare things outside of the multiverse I will plug, because it was such a fun conversation to listen to and watch, and just listen to Adam, just Adam and Sam shoot the shit, kind of like we do here. It was wonderful. Adam made a very good point about him leaving Judgment Day. There were two things. One, there was the almost the unnecessary element of the supernatural that he was kind of like, not so much. The big thing was Cody got hurt almost right away.
Yep.
As did Randy Orton. So they were hurting for baby faces to come back the Judgment Day.
Yep.
They almost had to bring somebody, out of the dark side. And Adam always, saw this run as a utility player.
Right.
When he was on his last run as Edge. So it's okay, well, I got you. So I don't know if he had left, a lot of great points made. So I don't really want to, piggyback off.
Sound like a broken record. Sound like a broken record. I got you.
Right. It's one of those. I don't know if they would be as strong as they are without the elements, without the chips, how they have, without the cards, how they've fallen. I think I was right the first time with chips. Anyway,
chips or Ritz.
It's almost like the kicking Edge out of the group is what they needed to take them to the next level.
Yeah, they did. Honestly, as much as
otherwise it would have forever been in Edge's shadow.
Yeah,
as much as it was a storyline statement of this is our last step, it's like that's actually what they needed to do. Balor came in. Balor's not been this hot since he became the Universal Champion for 24 hours. He has not been this hot in the company since. I said what the hell I said. Priest,
what about that run in NXT?
Not even NXT. As far as okay, main roster. We'll go main.
Yeah,
roster.
I'm about to say that the main roster versus NXT return versus debut. Three totally different stories.
NXT.
My NXT.
That was NXT. Damn it.
That's it. You figure about the elevation if he doesn't go over and be the catalyst for the turn, right?
Right.
Dominic is not where Dominic is. You guys all said that in various degrees around the room. And, without Dominic this is going to sound really bad out of context. You can clip it if you want, James. Without Dom to bounce off Mommy, there is no dynamic there.
I see. Well, I mean, who's doing the bouncing?
Let's not go down that.
If you're on Twitch, Sam Irvin apparently, and Ricochet is watching, but that's neither here nor there.
Jesus Christ!
On Twitter, hand to God, check out the Twitter feeds, kids.
All right, fair.
It's all there. Anyway, so there's no Dominic Rhea dynamic to feed off of there. Priest, I think, if it's still just at this point without those elements, Balor and Dominic, it's just Edge, Priest, and Rhea. It's not near as effective.
Yeah.
At all. Priest is still Edge is heavy. Rhea's still she's the token girl of the group.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is if it's just the three of them.
Yeah.
So that Edge Edge leaving the group is exactly what the group was designed by Edge to do. Elevate these kids that just hadn't got there yet.
Yeah.
They're all there now.
Yeah.
The bloodline, forgive me, may my niece forgive me for the next sentence that comes out of my mouth. The bloodline is an afterthought at this point.
Yeah.
The Judgment Day is the faction in WWE.
I acknowledge that. I will even acknowledge that. And I barely watch WWE as it is because I still don't fully buy into it. And again, we know we got a clip reel here. So
we do.
Great conversation all around. Walter, you had a thought real quick before we play our next highlight reel?
I wasn't done yet.
Hold on. I didn't know Jeff wasn't done. Excuse me.
I was just going to make the last point. The bloodline is now a ticking time bomb because of the elevation of the Judgment Day. All we're waiting for is how soon do Roman and Jimmy and Solo implode around poor Paul?
WrestleMania.
If not the Rumble. 2 weeks is going to be, like I said, the next 2 weeks are going to be very interesting.
True that.
That's very fair. All right. Yes, Walter, we recognize you now, sir.
Now, Jeff mentioned that Finn Balor hasn't been as dominant since he's been Universal Champ. I know that we're establishing the title as new, and Seth was defending that title, but I'm still upset Finn didn't win that title because I feel like that momentum that he had at the time when he should have been that inaugural champ to just establish Judgment Day better. I mean, I'm glad he recovered from it, but I really believe he should have at least beat Seth for that or won the inaugural championship. So have a legit
run. Better option would have been Drew winning at was it day one?
It was day one.
It was day one. Drew winning at day one, and then elevating Priest right then and there.
Yeah,
Priest and Drew as the program going into Rumble, Mania, whatever. And then, like I've been saying, much like The Rock and Roman, CM Punk versus Rollins does not need a world championship. Those two want to beat the fuck out of each other. Let them do it.
Yep.
No title, no DQ thing because the championship's in the picture. Just turn them loose. Do what you should have done with Hunter and Randy at 25 and just go, here's the ring. We're not looking.
There's a reason why I call WrestleMania 25 a one-match show, but we'll get to there when we get to there with me and JJ's journey to 40, and that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that being said, great talk all around. Go ahead.
Punk and Rollins and Rock and Roman do not need to be championship matches.
Agreed.
Noah, did you give your thoughts
that bottom line about that?
It's the bottom line because Noah says so.
Yeah.
You're damn fucking right. And I'm going to die on that mountain. And Damian Priest, I think you've already blown your chance to be like, oh, he's finally cashing in. Why should I care? Seriously. God bless it, man. Put the damn briefcase into play. That's a whole different conversation every day. All right, well, let's begin our Super Chat topic. I know that we got highlight reels, and we did get a Super Chat earlier from Wine and Datsila. This is your first chance seeing what this man has put together. So let's go into our next highlight reel segment. And then we'll see what happens afterwards. If we get any more super chats or anyone else has some other topics. Otherwise, I'll give some New Japan updates. James, what do you got?
There we go.
All right, here we go.
And for the record, this is going to be funny. By the way.
We were doing so good on staying on pace, and then we brought up the Jarretts and Aubrey. And
he did it. He started it.
I know.
Are we good?
Yeah.
Did we dot our I's and cross our T's and put it on a poll, bro?
Stop it!
I just
had a date. or don't. What's open mic day?
Sable going in there was kind of a no-brainer. Really got to love Sable. You know what I mean? She was dope as a face. She was cool as a heel when she was wearing that little boxing attire. It was like, damn, Sable in that boxing gear. All right. But anyways, we'll move on to my headline.
I didn't know you get down and dirty like that, Mikey. Damn.
Hey,
Mikey gets down on Saturday.
Can I say she was looking right? She was looking right.
James, you have no room to talk the way you were drooling over Natalia earlier this evening.
Hey, listen. Listen. Natalia Valkyra is my new favorite. That's all you need to know.
But James, I'm just gonna say this right now. Trying to really wake you up. You want to see more Natalia Bakova, don't you?
Oh yes, yeah.
Flashback.
I will say, Natalia is very, very nice. Natalia. Throw myself out of the bus. Hell, what a shock. Anyway. Oh my God. Oh, Natalia. Oh my God.
Yeah, going together, man. We're just starting.
Oh no.
And yes, James did a split. Well, anyway.
Oh my God. I'm gonna just say
the worst segment to have in show up one of this, I think.
Yeah, I know. Doing his job of doing it correctly.
Yeah, all the right spots, and the light shows up perfectly.
End of flashback.
I was at work the other day, and there was this girl, and she had an American Nightmare shirt on, and I went to chase her down, and she wanted to run away. I wonder why, but.
Why are you running?
Why are you running? I walked right up to her. And I said,
literally,
wrestling has more than one royal family. She lit up like a Christmas tree.
God.
Bro.
That boy. What the?
I went right up to her.
No!
And I said it, and she just knew what was going on at that point.
Good.
At least he knew. Thank
And I
Christ
see
for that.
And that's your love story and wrestling plot right there. It's just like you see a female with a Cody Rhodes shirt, whisper in her ear gently, "Wrestling has more than one."
Oh my God!
I am the royal family.
And James is trying to rewrite 50 Shades of Grey to 3 bells in the ring. Oh God!
Jesus, as sexy as Scarlett is, as much as I will like looking at Scarlett, whatever she isn't wearing.
Jesus!
Let's be real, Noah.
Yes.
How little of outfits does she wear?
Sorry to tell you that this had to be the highlight you walked into.
Yeah, right. This is part of the highlight. Right?
I think Maria Kanellis and Scarlett Bordeaux is just a magical way to happen on a different level.
I simp for Jade the way you go off for the buddy. Okay, so don't act like you don't have people that you
seriously came up with simp. Is that an Urban Dictionary thing? Like seriously, what the fuck is wrong with picking up American
You know what? The first time
why people not grammatically correct and can't for their lives in such a sentence.
James took that random Noah on Simpy to put it together with what he did last night.
Flashback.
That was not me. That was not me at all. You're welcome.
Jesus you all need to freaking roll the F up.
Bro,
he is taking this freaking part of me way out of context.
I'm not taking you that out of context. Bro, I know you're a simp for the bunnies. I know you're not that much of a simp. Don't fucking point the finger at me here.
This boy's the simp for Russian beauties. This boy's the simp for Australians. And I have no idea what sort of simp you are, Eric. And JJ's a simp for the biggest bitch in the industry. And who the hell came up with the term simp anyway? Learn how to read a damn dictionary. This is part of the reason why everybody communicates with fucking emojis and freaking letters for a paragraph. Because you all can't write a damn paper for your life. This is why America is the head in the world.
End of flashback.
But anyway,
I was legit in my dad's tribe. I will send this
still
thing
fucking
off
legit,
the rails
'cause this
to
guy
dark
fucking-
force.
I know.
Shut up. I still don't fucking understand what that word means. What jackass came up with that bullshit.
Okay, first of all, I co-sign with Noah because the first time I heard it was out of your daughter's mouth too, and I still don't understand what the fuck. Like, just say what you mean. This damn teenager thing drives me ape shit. It does.
So, does Trish go WrestleMania 20?
If that means she's making out Lolita off the ramp, yeah, absolutely. Why not?
I was going to say, who's she making out with up the ramp?
I will come down from the cheap seats and I will intercept.
Jesus, that's more crazy than Mickey.
Oh my God. Jeff trying to get that touchdown, if you know what I mean.
Hey,
infatuation with Trish Stratus like I have an infatuation with Natalia Malkova.
Oh, I guess
Well,
I
at
have an
least you're on it.
infatuation with Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, then, don't I?
See that or Jeff Jarrett, one or the other.
Anyway,
I'm a terrible person.
Wow. You are.
three-way dance.
Yo, that's
Hey, you know what though? We got Double J and Big G having a good time with DMD. I'm okay with that. Good for you guys. Do your thing, brother.
Are you saying Big Baller G wants to stroke that guitar? Is that what you're saying?
Oh God! Damn it, poor Jeff.
No, I'm dark.
We've lost Noah for the night. At least for now.
This next part.
Oh, damn, funny into it.
No, not
Easy.
funny. No, Arrow. No.
I can't, but I know it's fair.
Jump scare. Off the rails it goes, JJ. There it goes. See, there it goes. Off the rails. There it goes.
She got her gimmick stolen from her by Rhea Ripley, mommy. What did she call her?
Rhea Ripley.
Was a big
What the fuck, Mikey? All
I
right?
thought that was awesome, but they just snatched the gimmick right off of her for Rhea Ripley.
Hey.
To be fair, though, Rhea Ripley works the mommy, and I will gladly call Rhea mommy any day of the week.
I agree, number one. And number two, that you could still have I'm Your Mommy, which is Rhea's thing, and Big Mommy Cool and Raquel's thing. I don't see the problem. Hey, the more mommies, the better. Am I right?
Absolutely. Kelly was never a favorite of mine to watch. She's packing twins in the oven. Hopefully everything goes smoothly, healthy for her.
I definitely get the sentiment, but like the way, I don't know. Something about that just, the way you said that, she's got two twins in the oven, like that just didn't sound right at all, man. I don't know. I've never heard that.
You've heard of bun in the oven, James. Come on now. Be real here.
No, I haven't.
Really? You've never heard that expression, a bun in the oven?
I've heard of shit in the oven. I'm fat. I've heard a lot of things in the oven, but I've never heard of the baby in the oven.
So every weird freaking Urban Dictionary defines definition of expression, but doesn't know an obvious pregnancy impression? What the fuck?
No. That's obvious?
Yeah.
That's obvious.
Really?
Bro, they've been saying a bun in the oven since like the 50s. I think they said it on I Love Lucy.
I get certain things, man, I guess, about, I don't know, but I guess that one flew over my head. Doesn't matter.
I am absolutely shocked.
We're going to get all scientific here and
keep hunting the baby.
Oh, no, you don't need to. I get
once
how.
the sperm fertilizes the egg,
I
it
understand.
sits there for 9 months.
I'm leaving.
It sits there and it kind of cooks in an
I'm well aware. I understand.
for 9 months before it comes out.
I
So there is a bun cooking in the oven.
I understand sexual education, JJ. I asked a question about a phrase I didn't know. I know
And I'm
how
explaining the logic behind the phrase.
It sounds like you're explaining the process. I know the process. This has been How to Date. Or Don't. With Open Mic Night.
Oh my god.
That's the first time I've ever seen those clips.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
JJ's explanation of how bread is made. It's hilarious.
Yeah, dude, that was the best part of that whole thing. Hey, to tell it to be fair, boys will be boys. I mean, it's just is what it is.
I'm tired. I host this shit one night a year, and I'm stuck with children.
So here's the deal. The best part, I don't think, was JJ's explaining the process was like 1A, right? But 1 was when the phrase was uttered and James's reaction, he just like it, you know he's thinking like the wrongest thing ever.
Yeah. My mind went to. I couldn't include it in the highlight reel because it would have been too long. But I thought. Wait, you're putting a baby in an oven? That's bad. Don't do that. That's horrible. My autistic ass went to the fucking literal version of it. And I'm like, hey, you're putting a baby in the oven. This is fucked. We ain't on this ain't all Hitler shit. What the hell's going on here?
Well, on behalf of the parents in the room, I'd like to state the Jeff Meacham Network does not advocate putting babies or any other human beings inside ovens.
Please don't.
For the record,
I agree.
Oh my God.
From the birds and the bees to the proverbial bakery. What the fuck?
Although
harder if you said eggs and flour instead of sperm. If you would have used and kept it with the bread, I would have cried
Although
even harder.
apparently Disney does condone it because they had Lilo hide in the oven and Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, I remember that.
True. That is true.
Let me go and take my Disney jacket back off in that case then.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Well, before we get back into further shenanigans and highlight reels, again, folks, if you want to put this towards the fast lane to the next highlight reel, because we have nothing further, unless you give us super chats that dictate further conversation, we might just literally shoot the half here and just continue on through. But if you want these things to move quicker, again, we want to fully acknowledge you in the multiverse chat. So again, super chat, asking for a clip reel at Kathleen Steels, at Jeff Meacham, at Greg Cherry, $5, and simply say clip reel, and we will literally make sure we go full throttle into it without going into extended conversation. Apologies for the delay on that earlier, Arlene. We thank you for that, and thank you so far to Arlene and Manuel that have basically super chatted their way towards having these highlight reels played in the capacity that they have been. That being said, Jesus, I gotta get my head together. As we wait and see when our super chat comes in, and we already have hit our hour mark, I think this is a good time to take another break. And since we talked about the Shenanigans Open Mic Night, we talked about music. Here are the special theme nights coming up for Open Mic Night. And when we come back, we'll talk a little bit about what happened down at Battle in the Valley and some announcements. And if we don't get any further super chats dictating conversation, fuck it. We might just literally speed right into the next highlight reel. So we'll see you on the other side of this little hype vid for the special premium live event Open Mic Nights to come here this year in the We Gonna Die schedule here at the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media. Producer.
All the karaoke, all the karaoke, all the karaoke, all the karaoke, damn it. And some game nights too.
Yeah, true.
Fuck me. Welcome back to Open Mic Night second anniversary, folks. And yes, that is our premier premium events we have here where the entire multiverse bunch come together at your entertainment and what you put into it. Bringing about karaoke, sing-along classics, one-of-a-kind moments, and also the subtle game show competition. So there you have it with so much to come here, and who knows what else is in store as we continue our way through 2024. Daniel might be right there. Daniel with the super sticker. We appreciate you for that and your constant support.
Amen.
All right, well, guess what, folks? We don't have any more topics. I'm just going to simply give you some updates regarding Battle in the Valley, and then I think we're just going to go right into highlight reel, maybe another highlight reel. But first, before I say anything else, JJ, what's up?
We did have one other topic, and that was the TK Twitter meltdown from earlier this week.
All right. Well, I think, you know.
I know you probably didn't want to get on to something that's really a downer topic with everything we're going on, but at least we have all of these clips
that is
to make us bounce back and laugh afterwards. But
the drama match from the smile to the sadness. That's fair. Before we talk into that, unless we get a super chat to fast lane us to the next highlight reel, a couple of things about Battle in the Valley. Congratulations to Julia that retained the NJW Strong Women's Championship against Trish Adora. Tremendous match. John Moxley and Shingo Takagi tore the effing house down. We already talked about the appearance of Jack Perry, who ripped up his AEW contract. We'll see what's ahead following that. And also, as the main event, I believe, is still going on, a couple of matches have been made official for their next stop here in America at Windy City Riot in Chicago, Illinois, Friday, April 12th. Mustafa Ali has challenged Ticking Time Bomb Hiromu Takahashi and that crazy son of a bitch John Moxley will go one-on-one for the first time ever with the IWG Pre-World Heavyweight Champion, Tetsuya Naito.
Okay.
Chicago, Illinois gets another wrestling event.
That's
hey, you know what? It's New Japan, though. I'm okay with it this time.
And they got a bigger building this time. They're in the Wintrust Arena. So stay tuned for more on that and whether or not we cover it, date time, possibly to be made official per these two based on timing and everyone's availability. So we'll see more about that. Jeff, I saw you get your hand up, so then I see Dattila down there, and I saw Dattila's name.
I was trying to bring attention to Dattila, yeah, just because she like I said before she came in, she tired, she go mimis.
Yeah, I'm about to say, God bless you for not going to bed right now, young lady, because I know you still have a fun day ahead of you, and thank you for dropping by. So please feel free to plug up your content, your review of your TNA Hard to Kill experience, and where can people find you?
They can follow me on Twitter at @Dattila_. I live tweet. I was actually posting videos for my seat on Twitter. If you want to check those out, I uploaded to my YouTube channel, and I'm still gonna upload a few more videos tonight.
Nice.
I uploaded the moment Moose defeated Alex Shelley to become a TNA World Champion on there. So if you want to check that out, feel free to. Like I said, there's still some more clips I'm gonna upload. I'm just tired right now, so
I don't blame you. I hope the highlight reel didn't make you more tired. My apologies for.
No, it was funny. It was funny.
There you go.
Good God Almighty.
Yeah.
Los engaños de sábado, Dattila.
Los engaños? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
how close she was.
That's so dope, man. Look
there
at
he is, Nick
right
Nemeth,
there, man.
the TNA Wrestling Tank Top.
That's how close I was.
That's
Had I known you were going to be that close and he was going to be right there, I would have handed you a note and say, "Hey, fucker, where's my drink?"
I didn't know he was going to do that.
No one did.
Obviously, no one did, man. I am
Scott
just
D'Amore did.
so fucking jazzed. Nick is there.
Yeah, and you wonder how long this was planned, because let's not forget, Nick Nemeth is going to challenge David Finlay for his NJPW Global Heavyweight Championship next month at the New Beginning.
Yeah, I know. And look at this, man. Look, he's got back the blonde hair. He looks like he's in the best shape of his life. It's Dolph Ziggler role, man.
I'm telling you guys, he has as much as he ha-has about WWE or wrestling, not being the passion. I call bull fucking shit right here.
I don't.
Yeah, man.
Seriously, that man is into it. He is in it to win it.
Yep. Emmanuel, we'll talk more about that idea behind closed doors in production, but
yes,
let's just say we got some big plans and aspirations and big goals for the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media that involve your talent here. But we'll talk about that later. That being said, that's again, folks, follow her, Rangers of Wrestling, where it's always wrestling time, whether it's AEW, WWE, and now Impact TNA. You can find her on YouTube at Rangers of Wrestling. That being said, Dattila, you already look like you're about to power down. So make it official, my friend. Have a good night.
I'm going to power down. Bye, you guys. See you next week.
Bye, Dattila.
Bye.
Have
See you
fun
then.
tomorrow.
Bye-bye, Dattila.
Thank you.
Get some rest.
Morphing out.
Power down.
Power down. That's what it is. And then
For the record, that was actually JJ's idea to have the Spanish simulcast, not mine.
Actually, Walter's, I think. No, it was JJ's because.
No, it was JJ.
I'm about to say, it was one of the J's. The J&J connection here, bigger than J&J Security was back in the Raw 40 era. No one wants to remember that. So, I mean, again, we'll see if that becomes official. But to JJ's point, he is right. Based on everything that happened tonight, and we're just, having a laugh. In drama, there's happiness, there's sadness, there's anger. Well, you're about to get the other later too, because this week, and for once I don't have a hoarse voice, let me just go ahead and give this public, simple announcement. Don't be a Twitter twat. That man, Tony Khan, let his fingers do his talking, and once again showed the negative side of his ass. If James wants to turn around, he's more than welcome to, because I'm one not to acknowledge this, but as host, kind of got no choice. So as we saw this week, again, we are only 13 days into New Year, folks. I'm just setting this up because I'm obviously going to let JJ start this thing off because he spoke verbatim about this man and his Twitter behavior versus his choices and morals. Wolf in sheep's clothing, two sides to every person. Can he be trusted? You tell me. What we saw on Monday Night Raw 1 week ago on day one of an electrifying encounter against Jinder Mahal. And the Rock basically making his status quo known. But then we hear about the AEW side of things. And he brings people into play such as Hook. Why Jinder Mahal downplays Hook, or so it seems. Tony Khan was having none of it. Talking this whole double stare nonsense about WWE did this, blah, 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 blah. Again, I don't follow it, but I am made aware of it. Courtesy of these gents and our chat sometimes that I can't seem to avoid finding this nonsense. Simply put, don't be a Twitter twat. Tony Khan's done it now for the second time in less than a year, and that's all I have to say about that. This conversation is about Twitter etiquette as well as company outlook in what you are supposed to represent and lead by example. And you sure as fuck don't lead it by showing your ass through the freedom you abuse for typing anything you goddamn well wish on social media. Lord forgive my French.
Yeah.
JJ, go ahead and tag whoever you want to go off of you. Your thoughts on Madman Tony Khan's Twitter meltdown. What did it really bring to perspective for you? And folks, believe it or not, it's not just us saying this. It's also the AEW locker room. JJ, go ahead.
All right, so this past week on Raw, Seth Rollins in the ring, Jinder Mahal came out. It was made official. This coming week on Raw was going to be Jinder Mahal versus Seth Rollins for the world title.
Yep.
And Tony Khan took exception to that because supposedly the IWC had issue when Hook came out and issued a challenge to Joe in a video package on Collision. I didn't see the hatred, but supposedly it was there.
Yeah.
And TK pointing out the fact that, Jinder Mahal lost every match for a year, gets a title shot, but Hook here, who's 28-1, whatever, supposedly doesn't deserve one. And on the surface, if all we're going by is win-loss records, I can kind of see Tony's point.
Yep.
However, and here's where we can get speculative. Would Hook have a 28-1 record if his father wasn't Taz, who works for the company? Probably not, if we're being real. Would Hook be presented the way that he is as the cold-hearted, handsome devil if his dad didn't work for the company? Probably not. Probably not, if we're being real. Jinder Mahal, whether we like to admit it or not, is a former WWE champion. Jinder Mahal, whether we want to admit it or not, faced Seth Rollins in the finals to crown the very first ever NXT champion.
Yep.
So not only is he a former champion, but he's got history with Seth, so there's history there. So whether Tony has a point or not, his going off and flying off the handle on social media again, it is just not conducive. It's not something that needs to be done. There is a former president of the United States of America, who had his Twitter taken away for stuff like this.
Yep.
And if Tony can't find him a PR team to run his social media, then maybe the people behind Twitter need to just step in and pull the plug themselves.
Yeah, Elon.
Because it's just a bad look.
Yep.
And then when other regular people get banned off of Twitter for silly, insignificant shit, but he's still allowed to stay on there.
Yep.
It's like, huh? Come on.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes ahead and he books Hook versus Joe for next week on Dynamite for the world title. And I've said it from the moment it was announced on Dynamite. The only reason this is happening is because Tony wants to get the ratings in, look at the quarter hours, and see which match had more eyes on it.
Yep.
Here's the problem, though. If Jinder versus Seth has more eyes on it than Hook versus Joe, Tony is going to be beside himself.
Yep.
And WWE still has to run against Monday Night Football playoffs.
Thanks for the weather.
Which I know some of us in the room could give a fuck all about pro sports, but it's still televised competition.
Mm-hmm.
And if WWE can still get more eyes on the product than AEW, even with Monday Night Football as opposition, that speaks volumes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to bring up RK Shuttleworth's comment because, again, here on Datilla's Twitch, and we thank you for that. Shows that you're still watching.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I don't agree that they should pull the plug on all wrestling marks.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, all of us on this panel are wrestling marks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
And so if you pull the plug on all marks, you pull the plug on people like us who use the platform to publicize our shows, to try to grow our audience.
Yep.
Yeah.
We use it properly the way it's intended to be used.
Yeah.
It's
and
amazing.
see, here's the be all end all for me. And the name I'm gonna bring up is a very toxic YouTuber, so forgive me in advance.
Right.
But I, on a whim, because he just happened to be live streaming when all this was going on, I watched a video from JD from NY.
Ugh.
On purpose.
Hang on, James.
The guy that was with him, Andrew, I forget his last name, forgive me, brought up a very relevant point here in all of this that really got me to think. Because he claims Tony Khan isn't as stupid as we think that he is. Tony Khan brought all this up on Tuesday night because nobody was talking about Dynamite. Nobody was talking about the AEW product. AEW was going home to Daly's place. Steen was going to be in action. Edge was going to be on the show. Nobody is talking about this.
Right.
Tony Khan goes to social media. Granted, not the way I would have handled it, but his tweet prior to that had like 300,000 interactions.
Good Lord.
That tweet and the ones that followed had like 5, 6, 7 million interactions. Not all publicity is bad publicity. In just a couple of tweets, he got people to start talking about AEW and Dynamite again.
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, is it the way I would have handled it?
Nope.
No. Is it the way any of us on this panel would have handled it? More than likely not.
Nope.
Can't say no flat out, but more than likely not. But if that was his end game, mission accomplished.
Right.
Like you said, Noah, he's been pretty quiet, so I'm going to go to Walter next. And then Walter can throw to who he wants to go to next, either James or Jeff.
Yep, Walter, you throw the mic wherever you wish. Give your thoughts on this. And to JJ's point, keyword there, publicity. In this day and age of connective social media engagement and publicity, if you're getting talked about, is it always a good thing? You're drawing attention, but also are you drawing more backlash than profit? Are they losing more than they are gaining? Or are they still sitting right in the middle of all this madness? Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am stuck in the middle with you. Insert Tony Khan here. Your thoughts, Walter?
Yeah, not all publicity, but I can say 4 words to Tony Khan. Grow the fuck up. Like, please, like you're running what you want to be a $1 billion company to compete with WWE, and then you do child shit like this. Now, I got a duplicate stream of because I just want to show Tony how easy this is. Watch this.
Yeah. Good one. Great one. I love that. That was genius.
See what I did? I logged the hell off. Yeah. Get off of Twitter. Get off of the shit. Stay away from things. But if he did do it as a publicity stunt, like JJ said, mission accomplished. You did well. But you see how easy it is to just shut social media off and shut it off? I did that in 2 seconds. That's all you got to do, Tony. Grow the fuck up and get off of it, because you're acting like you're 10, like you're doing child rants. And then we said it on the stream before when I was me, Jeff, Jay, and we were all talking about it. It was like, then you keep interacting and keep replying to the fans. They keep trolling you. They're not going to stop because they know they're riling you up. It's like, I got 3 kids, and when I tell you the little kid keeps getting triggered by the bigger kid, and I'm like, because you keep reacting, he's not going to stop. Stop reacting, and then he's got nothing to do. But you want to keep reacting over and over again.
Yep.
And it's not going to stop. Stay the hell off of it. And like JJ said, a former president literally got kicked off of Twitter. They took his Twitter away and everything. And then this guy is just all willy-nilly tweeting whatever he wants. Like, I'm so done with him. Like,
yep.
Focus on your product and making a better product. And for instance, doing Battle of the Belts where actual belts can change hands and we can expect good matches with different titles. Focus on that shit, not tweeting what another company is doing. Worry about your company, not what WWE is doing. Don't worry about Jinder Mahal and Seth. Worry about who's your champion and what you're putting products on. Worry about that. Why are you worried about WWE? Like, and he's been doing that since AEW started. You always mention WWE or have your wrestlers in a promo take a shot. Stop doing that shit. Focus on you and you alone. All you do is take shots. Like, stop the shit. Run out of ammo eventually. Yeah. Stop taking the shots.
This isn't a college kegger.
Yeah,
exactly.
And if I could,
I understand taking a shot to WWE on occasion.
Yep.
Yeah,
but to do it every week in at least one promo, it's just not. It's no
overkill.
Especially when you said, "I'm not going to make the mistakes WCW did."
Dude,
like this.
James, calm down.
Let's check this out. Signing a bunch of former WWE stars and not knowing what to do with them. Shaq, giving people big fat contracts like you did Punk and everything. How'd that work out for you? Putting too many at the time, putting the wrong people in charge, EVPs. How did that work out for you? Yep. I thought you weren't going to make the same mistakes WCW was making. What the hell are you doing?
Challenges to WWE.
Yeah. I mean, Walter's saying everything I'm going to say. He's going to take everything I was going to say. Walter, I'll just jump on your back right now.
Go ahead.
What happened to the biggest star of the company that was drawing the most fucking money? What happened to him, Tony? Oh, you're concerned with so many trolls, but you're not concerned with, I don't know, your backstage etiquette in your fucking locker room, which has plagued your company for months. Oh, but you're concerned with some Twitter troll. Okay. Yeah, because that's where the priorities lie. Okay. Continue, Walter, as you were saying.
Damn.
Pretty much done. I went on my rant, so go ahead, James. Throw it to you.
Honestly, dude, it's like
focus on your shit, okay? Focus on it. Oh, hi, Jeff. Focus on that. Seriously, focus on what the fuck you're producing on television. I don't know how many times I have to fucking say it. And I saw reports from No DQ, and I'm going to say that.
Good man.
Okay? Where these people on social media were like saying that, oh, if this was back in the Attitude Era, blah blah blah, you would have been, this would have been, A-okay. Yeah, how well did that go for WCW? We want to talk about WCW mistakes. Now, granted, it wasn't going to be the thing that killed him off anyway, as we have well established, thanks to Mr. Man on the Marquee here. However, you got fucking this jabroni who has barely been in the freaking business for about the lifespan of a mouse trying to fucking say, oh, well, if if this happened in the Attitude Era, you would have been fun. Yeah, newsflash, dumbass, it's not the Attitude Era anymore. Big companies up, big other companies up, not tear them down. And if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all and focus on the shit that you're doing. It's 2023, 1998. Grow the fuck up and stop living in the goddamn past and stop having people around your inner circle saying, oh, you should do this. Oh, you should do that. Stop paying attention to this shit. When Vince McMahon was in charge of the WWF to WWE, how rarely do you see him interact with marks on social media like us?
Zero.
Name one time he's done that. Not a single time. By the way, he's not the only one to ever do that either, by the way. Even long after they have fucking retired. Some people have. But those same people have immediately tarnished their legacy because all they are doing, playing armchair quarterback. What the fuck does that accomplish? What are you doing? You're doing exactly what they're doing. You're just way worse off it because you are the president of a company that should be focusing on its own television.
The owner.
You're the owner. Stop acting like a man-child. Get off Twitter. Grow the F up. Stop taking pointers from certain members of the IWC for face value and actually just focus on the shit you're producing on television. That is what the fans have been dying for months. We have been saying this. Get control of your locker room. Have Danielson discipline, motherfuckers. Start actually producing content that's palatable to the audience, especially those who have left for a long period of time. Hello.
Especially those of us that, feel the need to contribute our watch-alongs to your product. And here we are, which was a good show. Let's not, from what I heard, it was a good show. But again, it's not the focus because of what he has done.
And to this and to this comment as well, I do want to point this out because taking criticism on social media, you can. Yeah. I don't think there wasn't a day that went by, even if he dismissed a lot of it, where he didn't listen to what fans were saying on social media and probably had it fed through him. Okay? Let's not kid ourselves here. That happened. That happens in any business. He dismissed a lot of it, which was definitely more on Vince McMahon than it was on anybody else. Point still stands. He didn't freaking go and attack people. Dude, Tony could have the greatest show ever, like he did with All In, and everything goes off to the rails because he has an incident like Brawl-In happen. And you are focused on what? Trolls who will, by the way, never watch your product any goddamn way. You're concerned with those however many, how many interactions did you say, JJ? Enlighten me with the exact number real quick.
I don't know the exact number, but the
4 million,
tweets
right?
The tweets he had put out prior to it were ranging about 200,000, 300,000.
200,000.
And that tweet and the ones that followed were getting 5 to 7 million.
Guess what? about a fifth of those people that liked and retweeted that nonsense you posted online are going to tune into those shows. Where the other 95% are laughing in your fucking face and don't care. Stop giving these people attention. You want to freaking make a statement, turn social media off, focus on your content, give us something palatable. It's 2023, not 1998. There's my rant on the subject.
You can hear what people said. They were talking about Vince. You can hear what people say. You just don't have to react to it. Exactly. I mean, did you forget the yes moment? The whole yes movement was we had to listen to his audience.
And that happened. And by the way, I am persona non grata with Mr. McMahon. Okay, nobody hates Vince McMahon more than this person with the freaking Buccaneers winter hat right here. Okay,
as far as what we know, Jeff.
But we don't need to delude ourselves. He listened. He just chose to ignore us. Let's calm the brakes there. And by the way, to that point as well, fuck that. We've gone over to death on that. But
yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Yes. People, but at the same time, Vince, when he was in company, had balls. Have some balls and discipline these people. You shouldn't have to. The fact that you even have to put in a guy, and not that he's the right candidate for the effing job, mind you, because Danielson's more than a fine candidate to actually put people in their fucking place. But why does Danielson have to be the one to carry that baggage and freaking punish these people? Really? You can't take the ball. You can't take the bull by the balls and do it yourself like Vince McMahon did with Edge Lita.
No, because he fears for his life at Gorilla.
Yeah,
exactly. I was just going to say that because he fears for his life.
Oh my God. Great. Dude, I've had people curb stop me on a freaking pavement, man. That shit hurt. You want to talk about fearing for my life? That shit happened. Don't talk to me about fearing for my life, you privileged piece of shit. Give me a break. I'm sorry.
He fears for his life behind a Twitter. He fears for his life behind a Twitter screen and behind a phone.
Yeah.
He's a Twitter warrior.
And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that there aren't trolls that absolutely take it way too far. Trust me, we have talked about that ad nauseum too. There are some crazy ass motherfuckers that have tried to kill wrestlers because of what people said on social media. Jericho was a prime victim of that. So was Seth Rollins. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not good. We hate that shit. But as much as we hate that shit, we hate even more when an owner of a fucking company, even if he is defending him fucking self, responds in kind to it.
If you don't learn from the past, you are doomed to repeat it. So Tony Khan hasn't learned, and here we stand once again, acknowledging AEW may bring the better in-ring product, but as long as he keeps giving this perspective of his own personal image, his company will never thrive as long as his name is attached to it. And
hey, we both ranted.
About to say, I think James.
But James isn't here that often anymore, so it's a special event.
That's true. That's true.
I think more could be if you want James back next week, $10 will secure him for the next show.
And we'll also, and again, don't forget $5, and we will speed to the next highlight reel. We will be here momentarily, regardless. And unless we get other super chats regarding our topic, I think we're about ready to close out our plan out of nowhere agenda with the man who's named the marquee himself. So Jeff, take it home on Tony Khan's Twitter etiquette, constructive criticism versus cynical response and childish conduct. What's your take on all this?
Okay, let me catch my breath.
Yeah.
James put a lot in that suitcase to unpack. So just give me a second.
Yeah, about to say, I don't think that suitcase still has been unloaded enough to close fully.
Now, I'm going to share a screen here. First of all, as far as the people that, if this is the Attitude Era, it wouldn't have been a big deal. I got news for you. I spent a year working for the most PC-conscious company on this planet, okay? And on damn near all of their movies from prior to 1960 or whatever it is, maybe, there is a disclaimer now talking about this shit was wrong then, this shit is wrong now, basically is what that says, okay?
Thank you.
There was a great couple of memes I saw going around the other day that both pertain to what we're talking about. There was one of an old screenshot of Flair and McMahon when they were the co-owners of the company in like late 01, early 02.
Yep.
Flair's laughing. Vince is mortified. Flair is the our generation watching the Attitude Era. Right. Vince's face is the kids today wondering how this didn't get canceled right then and there. That's the world we live in. Okay. That's just what that is as far as that goes. As far as Mr. Khan goes, I'm going to try to be respectful and not go off on one here because I am a sick man. I need to not be coughing myself into a shit fit here.
But protect your physical well-being as well as your mentality, Jeff, as I do. Well, please continue.
I mean, to be fair, everybody in this room knows I'm about due for a fucking conniption anyway.
Oh, God help us.
There is that. I don't understand why the same people that bring up, oh, this is the Attitude Era, you know, it wouldn't be a thing, continue to defend Tony.
Yep.
Like, I don't understand that. And I say that in that way because I'm just trying to get, I'm sorry, I'm having a real hard time with the brain connecting to the tongue here.
That's all good.
Excuse me. Tony is making the exact same complaints that Vince McMahon made against Eric Bischoff in 1995, 96, 97, which are the same complaints that Jim Crockett, that Vern Gagne, that everybody else in the 80s is making against Vince McMahon. You cannot sit here and complain about the bigger, badder company scheduling something against you and then turn around and do the exact same damn thing. Mm-hmm. Case in point tonight. The TNA product deserved our undivided attention tonight. And
damn
it did.
Right.
We got it. Because Noah and I'll pat myself on the back. We had a damn good call. We had a great time watching that show.
Amen.
The AEW roster deserved our attention tonight. And they got it.
Yeah.
But both shows are over. And now we're here on our open mic night windows. And the owner of AEW, the one that runs AEW, has once again garnered our attention for all the wrong reasons.
Yet again.
Tony Khan has elected to make the case of, you know, why does Jinder Mahal get, you know, brought back to television after not winning for a year and get a world title shot, where Hook, who's 26-1, doesn't have a title shot? Tony, who's the booker of your company?
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't Hook getting a shot? Because you didn't book it, you curly-headed nitwit.
Yep.
And you put it on Twitter so you look like a bigger nitwit. And you're going against the USA Network Twitter instead. USA Network does not give a flying fuck what they book as long as the ratings are good.
Yep.
Yep.
Jesus.
How about those shareholders?
I understand to a degree his takes on being the underdog, but he's taking the fights to wrong people and he's presenting the arguments to the wrong audience.
Yep.
You're complaining about somebody not getting a title fight in a scripted presentation, bro.
Yeah.
I know I just Russo'd. Forgive me, everybody, that I've been harping on Russo for 20 years. Whatever. God damn. Vince Russo is my new hero. I swear to God. He's complaining about it like it's a legitimate sport. Let's take a look. Does anybody know if the Jaguars play today? I know we're not doing a sports show, JD. Forgive me. The Jaguars play today or tomorrow? Anybody know? Or did they make the playoffs?
I don't think they made the playoffs.
I don't think they did either. How about you worry about that as a legitimate sports thing? If you're worried about your boy Hook getting a title shot, book the fucking match sooner, Tony.
Right.
He's 26-1. Well, goddamn, put him in a title match. Put him against Joe. Put him against Christian. Put him against Cassidy. Something.
Yeah.
No, you've got to attack the WWE instead. Why? Why did he get jacked to WWE when all that shows, other than what you brought up to your point of garnering attention because nobody was giving a fuck about AEW Dynamite going home. But now, as you said, he's given himself a Kobayashi Maru. For you Star Trek fans, for you non-Star Trek fans, that is a no-win scenario.
Yep.
Joe and Hook either have to just obliterate Mahal and Rollins in the ratings with them going up against NFL playoffs, which is still going to be a task and a half.
Yep.
Or we're going to have a Thursday morning complete meltdown once them rating points come out. Before I continue, yes.
You had 3 pay-per-views in a row where MJF didn't defend his title. You could have inserted Hook right into that.
Okay, well, let me. I'm going to take. Hang on. I'm going to take that one off of Tony, and I say that having knowledge about the fact that Max was fucking beat up.
Yeah,
there was no reason he should have been in the ring at all, let alone defending 2 championships.
Yeah.
There was no reason that should have been a thing. It was just like what happened with Edge with Judgment Day. He was so beat to fuck, but he's like, but I hedged my bets on this kid. Now what do I do? That's why Max is sitting home right now, getting time away.
As he should be.
Yes.
You know what? Get those plaques for him, and we get out to him. He is one of the most deserving year-end award in any website, any magazine, any category in a calendar year I've ever seen. And that's just because my buddy. That's because he fucking earned it, man. Anyway. I don't know what the solution is to Tony Khan and being a Twitter twat, as Noah so eloquently put it. My goodness.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, as well with that comment, I think even if that was his point, sure, still went about it horribly. That's kind of the main point.
Yeah, it's not that if the reason he made his nonsensical tweet, even though it was sensical, was to get the attention to AEW. No press is bad press. I disagree.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
And hang on. I only say that from a business perspective. Right. Because again, may the gods of the IWC help me here. The virtues and the Aaron Riffs and all of us of the world make valid points. The IWC's opinion on things does not warrant near as much as the ratings do, the revenue does to AEW, to Warner Brothers Discovery, to WWE, to USA Network and Comcast and whoever. And that's where the bread is buttered, kids.
Yep.
So if Tony's apparently nonsensical rants garner attention that move that ratings needle, Warner Brothers Discovery won't care, AEW won't care, Tony won't care what we think of him. But that hasn't happened.
Nope.
One of the best quotes in our opening. That's good. You made your mistake. You get one.
How many times?
That opening is like, what, 2 years old now?
Yep. And he's made about
2 years old.
He's made more than one, kid. He's made more than one. That's all you need to say, James. At the end of the day, again, presentation, perspective is everything. Mark Calloway said that during his fucking Hall of Fame speech in WWE, and he was right on the button. If this perception and perspective doesn't change, it's only going to continue to hurt everything associated around him in the long haul. And again, these people believe that what they say, according to what people believe are books in the gospel, literally, they are the top. They are the cream of the crop. They rise to the top. They are the ones that matter the most. They don't give a fuck all as far as the network level goes about your goddamn foolish, stupid outburst opinion, abuse freedom of speech that you have at your virtual fingertips.
Nor ours. They don't. Those people sitting in them big towers at the networks and at wherever AEW's headquarters is in Jacksonville and up in Connecticut, and I think they're back in Nashville at TNA now, and in Tokyo, they don't give a fuck.
Why would they? They don't need to.
They care about our opinion as fans, but what they put out on their social media and our response to it does not dictate their bottom line.
Right.
Nope.
The difference is Triple H, Paul Levesque, Nick Khan, the new director of content. I forget Kevin Dunn's place's name. He's brand new. Forgive me. He's been in the business for a while, but I don't know his name yet. Tanahashi, Ghetto, Tamor.
Yep.
Don't see these guys out there having moments like this on the regular.
Hell, Conan, as much as I know you don't necessarily get along with him, how often do you hear him complain about the industry that often?
Not anymore. He did for a while. Conan kind of went off the rails for a while. He really did.
Yeah.
But he's better now. And again, this sentence right here, this post right here is the microcosm, is the case study. Because the amount of responses, the amount of impressions, is what they call it now. That's the new hip word on social media, kids. On Twitter and whatever.
Yep.
Is infantile compared to the ratings on television.
Yeah.
Which is why when Tony's impressions get over 2-3 million, like you said, or whatever it was, Jay, and the ratings still can't hit that 1M they can't even speak their ass with both hands to get that ratings point.
Yep.
That's the difference.
Yep.
That's why I feel like as much as the no press is bad press approach is generally
usually
workable.
Yep.
In this case, Tony Khan is literally stepping on his own foot with a spiked heel on.
It's not controversial. It's childish. At the end of the day, simply put, don't be a Twitter trot. Don't be a social media shithead.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was definitely a topic of etiquette, to say the least, and hopefully it will lead to better business practices. You can only hope that at least one individual will build a better morale through their fingertips on the social media. But I think that's it as far as topics goes. Let's get any more super chat. So with that being said, we were angry, we were sad, we are anxious to see positive change. Let's go back into fun, merriment, and laughter, because I believe we have no more topics. What's the next highlight reel you got here, James? Let's continue the shenanigans. And I think at this point, unless we get any super chats regarding other topics y'all want to discuss and dictate,
I missed this
think we're just going to focus on these. So let the fun continue.
Here we go.
Well, we got to guess one more letter if you don't know. Oh, God. Poor None of that makes their words. Just keep guessing letters. I love it.
Sorry, Arlene.
I don't know.
Just pick a letter. How many two-letter words can you think of? That's it. Just
P.
This is
P.
mean. Damn.
I have no idea. I'm gonna give it to my brother.
Trying to help her.
You're just going to give up? You're just going to hang
Yeah,
up?
I'm gonna give up. Yeah.
All right. Emmanuel, you get a free guess at the phrase. What's the phrase?
Let me talk to you.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
We were handing that to you.
I was doing the LA Night taunt.
Arlene, you have to take the praise from John Cena and never give up. Don't give him the. Don't give it.
You had it.
I got the ones I'm good at.
I was going to take off my microphone and say, why can't you get this?
I opened the chat up and I'm scrolling through all the names again. I go to the phone icon. I press the button for Hef, not Jeff, Hef. It's an inside joke between me and him. So I press the button for Senior Hef.
Senior Hef. I think.
Are you seeing this in the group chat? No, I'm not in the group chat. I'm not in that for a reason.
I just woke up.
People are getting released left and right. We need to go on the air. Okay, let me get frisked. Mustafa Ali, Emma, Rick Foods, Aaliyah, Elias. I wonder if Ezekiel got cut too. Well done to all the people that super chatted to take part of the show.
Yes.
Emmanuel, Arlene, Josh G. Thank you very much for the donations. Thank you for participating. You did a great job.
Yes.
Maybe next time you'll get the better of us. I'm not trying.
Oh, there's no maybe about it, JJ.
Anything, but you know what, Josh? When did your Browns last get a Super Bowl?
Oh! Good answer! Good answer!
Here's what's better. When did the Indians last win a championship? And you can't count the Major League movies.
Better answer!
What is happening here? This is a freaking sports bird all of a
talk
sudden.
shit, Mansfield. I'll talk shit back.
If you enjoyed Family Feud or Saturday Skirmish, it was brought to you by Noah and myself. If you didn't enjoy it, it was brought to you by Josh and JJ.
Oh, damn.
Damn, really?
At
least throw Mikey in there, Jesus.
Okay, fine, Mikey too.
Always produces things and makes it good.
If you enjoyed SummerSlam, if you enjoyed our coverage, we are the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, as well as ODQ.com. If you didn't enjoy it, we are WrestleZone Radio and the Wrestling Observer. So thank you for watching tonight. I'm Dave Delpit. If you didn't enjoy it, there you go. I'm going to court.
I'm going to court. That'll be fine.
Paul. There we go.
Okay, there you go.
There you go. Oh, and if you really didn't, I'm Brian Alvarez and Artie Reynolds. So there you go.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Tomorrow, on the No DQ family.
Question, Noah. What was the announcement that Tony Khan made this week for the 50 million people?
The announcement he made this week was that there's going to be an announcement next week.
Wait.
Yes.
No, is that right?
There was no announcement this week.
No.
Yeah,
is that right?
some sort of announcements happening. Oh my God, this is getting some sort of announcements happening next week, Wednesday, I believe, either during Dynamite or after Dynamite.
There is.
So from what I understand, James,
I'm just gonna put this out there, despite the fact that's still up in the air. There's not even a freaking match yet booked for the pay-per-view.
and the pay-per-view is next week.
He was proud though. He pulled it out of his ass.
You gotta
Tony,
get I'm begging you.
Tony, you got some explaining to do.
Tony, get someone else to write Ring of Honor, please.
Seriously,
Let
bro.
Christopher Daniels do it, please.
Please. He's panicking because he doesn't have dark elevation and darkness.
No, wait. I got a plan. I got completely on it. I got collision. I still got only the Ring of Honor.
What?
Let's do it.
Oh, this kid.
The nice guy syndrome cowboy.
Yeah. That's my meme, Theo.
God.
Pilgrim. What the hell is that?
Pilgrim.
He's Canada. Freaking Calgary Stampede.
He is a
wearing
big
a cowboy hat. What? Whatever. Seriously, whatever.
Bro, he's tipping this fucking hat like it's a fedora. That's why.
You know,
WWE officials no longer believe that Corbin has top star potential after so many failed gimmicks, and they realize that he hasn't made any real progress after having every chance to succeed.
Oh, They had him talk, and he never should have spoken a word. Why does a lone wolf got to speak?
Bingo.
You know what I mean? Like, why does he got to talk?
I mean, it's the same thing that killed Goldberg in WCW. When all they had him say was "Who's next?" then there was that intrigue.
Yeah.
But when he started cutting promos, it was like, okay, change the channel.
Click, click.
What's WWF doing right now?
Triple H is in the ring cutting a promo.
Well, shit.
I am the game.
Because I
am the game.
I wanted Baron Corbin to work, but he couldn't do a Hurricane Rana 630 from the top.
He's no Sheamus.
He couldn't do a bro kick.
He's too small.
even though it was the Hogan Bischoff administration, still would have gone.
Right. And you figure Bound for Glory that year was 10-10-10. That was a big one.
Oh, that was the turning point.
As a Hogan fan, I'd have been like, oh, shit, what is going on? And you as a Hardy fan, we'd have been like sitting there going, are we supposed to like this? Let's go with it for now. Yay!
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
That was my reaction.
No! I have a very important announcement that requires share screen and audio real quick. I want to play it.
What, James?
Okay, here it is. It's very important. Ready?
Noah, can we get the line from you, please?
Absolutely. Damn it, James! You freaking idiot! We definitely are supercharged for SummerSlam thanks to that super chat. Thanks, Big G.
Thank you, Big
Appreciate
G.
it.
Yeah, freaking $5 super chat got us like a half-hour discussion. I'll take it.
Hilarious.
Yeah, good stuff.
Guys,
Yeah.
my brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck no!
Yeah.
Eva Marie and freaking Piper Dewdrop with her.
I love how we all have that same reaction.
Fuck! Why the hell? That is not a best. Why the hell is this part of the TV off?
JJ, go to the commercial. This is. I agree.
TV off. Fuck that shit. TV off.
I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that.
Seriously, I just had to experience that nonsense live and in person. God, y'all were home.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one. You think?
Eva Marie Alexa Bliss possessed dog caused Dewdrop to slap. What the fuck this play break shit?
Freaking Walter over here wanting Jeff to do the DMX version. Jeff does not have the soul for the DMX version.
Okay, all right. So Walter, what I'd like you to do before we go to the chills, take a look at the room. I am the whitest dude in this room. Like literally the whitest person in this damn room. No, Walter, that's a bad Walter.
I'm the one who can rap. I don't know. Rap?
No, we will not do that song with my niece in the room. Absolutely not.
Say rap. I meant to say rap.
We're going to hell on the JJ. We're going to hell on the Christmas show.
But our top story this evening:
this edit is lead.
Snow in Southern California. This was the view outside of my patio not even 2 hours ago, ladies and gentlemen.
That's madness.
What the hell?
Crazy, dude.
I was telling you earlier, Noah, and like you
No,
didn't believe me. This was legit my view not even 2 hours ago.
Are you sure Glacier didn't invade it?
Damn it.
When I was told it was snowing, I was like a giddy schoolgirl. I was like, it's so pretty. Like, I wanted to hear Let It Snow, Let It Snow, Let It Snow. I wanted to hear, White Christmas. I wanted to hear these songs. I was getting looks for my lift passengers. I'm like, bro, it's snowing. Like, come on.
Hold on.
Tell me it doesn't put you in the spirit.
Yeah, there we go.
You have to say Caucasian.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No.
That's right.
It gets right there to it, by the way.
Unless you're culturally inappropriate. Jeez. Before James plays another clip reel, because I don't see any more super chats, I don't think any other topics, I will acknowledge JJ's NXT since we've talked about all the wrestling this week. Congratulations to your boy from the breakout tourney cashing in immediately. Not the world champion because Io Dragunov's still out, but he became NXT North American champion on Dragon Lee. Obafemi now. We have a new NXT North American champion. I'm curious what that leads to now for that division and Dragon Lee. And hey, who knew Tiffany Stratton could go country? I'll give the girl credit where credit's due. That was actually a pretty entertaining segment. Still don't know what the hell's going on with Tina Pass and Lara Valkyra, but that's a whole different conversation. Again, we'll be here covering NXT Vengeance Day. Me and JJ here at the Multiverse of Media as the inauguration of NXT 2024's PLEs starting next month. All right, well, we don't have any of our super chats or any of our comments right now, so let's keep the good times rolling outside the Superdome. James, go ahead and load up the next one. Oh,
well,
wait.
That's
Jeff,
JJ's job, but Jeff has his hand.
Okay,
I was going to say, I said it on the Tales review chat. I said on JJ's chat the following morning. I don't use the actual MF word very often, but Obafemi is one bad motherfucker. I'm here for it, man. As North American champion, I'm ready for this run.
Yeah,
that dude is solid. You talk about a big meaty man slapping meat. Holy shit! That guy makes me believe the Blue Thunder bomb can actually be a finish because he does the Blue Thunder toss.
Yep,
that's fair. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Give John.
I believe in the Blue Thunder toss.
I believe in Joe Hendry, but that's a whole different conversation.
I do too. That's fair.
There you go. All right, let's go ahead and move on to our next highlight reel.
Yay!
Go ahead, Jay!
Say his name and he shall appear, but we'll run the clip already.
All right, enough of that. Let's go ahead and move on to our next highlight.
Oh, no.
Here it goes. In the spirit of Come Out Buckaroo Holiday and also for non-copyright, I'm dreaming of a Caucasian holiday.
Damn it, James, you freaking idiot.
Just like the ones we can't sing about no more.
After all, everybody has a favorite movie. And who has more favorites than Blockbuster?
It is with that commercial break that I now realize I am officially old.
I just realized how old I was. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Beat Xana shirt. Yeah.
Yep.
That was the shit.
That was good television.
Just Josh, do it clearer next time. Make sure Jay has his epilepsy meds before you do shit like that with your camera. You almost gave me the chase.
Sorry, I had to switch positions and plug in. Sorry.
Whoa! Okay, Josh, James, clip that. Thank you.
My mic was running in that stool and my laptop was dying, so I had to come plug it in.
Oh, hold on, Josh. That's pretty sus.
Vote him off. He's the imposter. Vote him off.
I'm sorry. It was pretty sus.
I love how he's still watching wrestling and completely ignoring
Absolutely.
us.
You know what? No, he's not wrong though. That SummerSlam 24/7 stream is actually pretty cool. They're running right now. So
First they steal after the bell.
Oh, what a spear! Damn!
There we go.
It happened.
It happened again.
So I'd like to start trying to wrap up. We can wrap up a little bit.
Oh, damn! Spinning breakfast for cutlass heads! That might be it. Cover, single leg, 1, 2, no!
No, wow. So going. Okay.
Did JJ freeze?
No, I stopped because I was interrupted.
You might as well. I think it's all world stopped when Noah went.
Not gonna lie, I had a little bit of a heart attack there.
I'm sorry, JJ.
It sounds like
Check my drawers.
Oh shit!
Bro, he made everybody shit themselves.
Alabama Slammer.
So let's.
What the fuck is that?
No.
Oh man, suplex on the apron. What? I love this match. John Cena Styles, classic. Sorry, what y'all talking about?
Which Jeff so eloquently tried to fast track us
Do
to.
it, man. It's the best. Can you blame him? Can you blame him?
Styles class connect! God, I miss Miles' voice. Cover! 2! No!
This is
Noah is wrestling wrestling Tourette's right now. It's a
wrestling Tourette's.
Oh god.
Oh no!
You're telling me
God can't breathe.
I'm calling when he sees on screen every day now.
He's wheezing. Is that him?
I'm wheezing right now.
My God, man.
We got a dehumidifier, guys. We're finally going to be able to get through this heat wave. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's one of those things where I'm like, maybe you shouldn't have worn high heels your whole life. Just saying. Why do you do that? What do I know?
I agree, actually.
Thank you.
How does he do it? Never understand.
That's a Dory question. I don't know.
Hey, maybe JJ, you can consult Cece on that. Does she wear heels?
She does not.
She's
my
a
wife
smart woman.
doesn't either.
You're both brilliant men that marry brilliant women.
Listen, I ain't mad at the aesthetic reason, but I mean, if we're being real about it, yes, sex appeal and height is so worse scoliosis. I mean,
Great medical.
Thank you, Dr. Hebert.
Boob job's worth a bad back.
yeah, true. That is true, and I do. They aesthetically look good.
Just saying. But back to Stephanie.
Said.
Hey, wait! Is that Step Boy approved?
Is it Step Boy approved?
I think it is. We have not had one yet.
I'm so glad to
I have a funny idea. Jeff, next time you should do another one of those, but put Jeff. Or I'm sorry, put Jeff. Listen to me. Put Mikey, Stat Boy, in a freaking NASCAR because he looks like he goes straight out of the freaking. He goes straight out of Jeff Gordon's freaking DuPont Chevrolet.
This photographic footage of me in Kyle Busch's car.
Let's bring it back, guys. Let's bring it back.
Thanks, brothers.
Just don't let your contributions in 2023
There it
be more
is.
spoilers.
Yes.
Be mindful of us West Coasters.
Fudder, man. Seriously.
Start calling you Chris Hardy over here.
Oh, damn. Yeah, the 3 people in the room, they were going, oh, damn, and everybody else is going,
Goddamn. All right.
Oh!
So
But just the reaction of Statboy and Sandy should
I know,
tell you
they're
everything
just
you
shit.
need to know.
Honestly, for that, let me just grab my imaginary shovel and start just digging the burial hole.
Right?
Andy's reaction to that was priceless.
Also, shout out Jackson the Jaguars who won 31-30. Let's go. Come on, Tony Khan. Like, get your team a WWE championship. God damn it, for the memes, for the culture.
Oh God.
What will happen if the Jaguars can get that championship? Like, do you think he'll bring it out on Dynamite and throw it away?
Bro,
oh my God.
No, I can just imagine Tony Khan as like a house show like Dark segment. He comes out with a replica AEW title, does the Jericho edge. From like 2001. Does the fucking twirl. I got both bitches.
Everyone is asking him about not his NXT. You can't stick with the gimmick, Hebert.
I didn't watch it.
Here, I got you. All right, so Noah. So I'm gonna do the James gimmick here. All right, Noah. All right, here we go. Here, this good shit. Right here. Listen. Noah. Regardless of NXT happened on Tuesday, what was your favorite bang of the night to come? There you go.
That was damn near perfect, Jack.
I tried.
That's scarily accurate.
Oh my God.
I mean, if it walks like a duck, if it talks like a duck, then it's Ryan Getzlaw.
No, big swerve, bro. It's a flamingo, bro.
I'm going to just immediately throw Renee Paquette and Tony Khan out of here.
Yeah, no.
Renee Paquette is still a baby in the business. Tony Khan, after his announcement on Wednesday, I don't think he can even spell Hall of Fame, if we're being honest.
Shit. Damn, before you continue, JJ, please clarify this for my brain. The fans voted on this being a choice, correct?
Yes.
The fans are fucking stupid.
Now,
what is happening in the panel below me is what I want to know. What the hell's going on down there?
What are you? Walter!
What the hell is happening over there?
I'm so convinced so you're supposed to be Walter.
Cuphead.
He's Cuphead!
CM Cuphead.
Wow.
I just wanted to say, I see why you got to pay to see El Renegado de la Lucha Libre for an entire day, because this was hot as hell and I had it on for what, 2 minutes. If you want him to do it for a whole show, you got to pay it up.
Like, what if they did this? This would just get mega heat with me, and I would be like, if they call it the Judgment Day on Raw, they call it Armageddon on
Oh my God!
Damn it,
like they did the pay-per-views.
You freaking idiot!
They did that on the pay-per-view, so they should do it on the.
If that becomes reality, I'm playing the game.
We had it on good authority that Dolph Ziggler was going to be at the Kitty Show last night, and freaking his plane out of the East got grounded because of the shitty weather. So, but to be fair, we did get Ryan Nemeth, so we did get the Wish version. So that was nice. I love you, Ryan. Please don't take that for real, dude. I love. Fucker bought me a birthday Jack and Coke last night. I can't show that too much.
Oh my God.
Good gift. Good gift. That's a good gift. I like that. That's a good
You're
gift.
trying to get a warm, fuzzy feeling out of me. It ain't gonna work.
No. Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich. How about that?
Baby.
There we go.
And the bunny.
And the bunny.
Shut it. You shut it.
And pizza.
Shut it, James. Why? Why? Why?
What if they all wore bunny
Why?
costumes? Be happy and fuzzy then? Like a bunny?
Next topic.
That fucking edit was next level creepo. Like, what the fuck? He's like,
Yeah, just my big ass head, like, hey, no.
It's like,
he's over here with that face too. It's like, next topic. That was, dude. That was hysterical.
All right. I gotta fucking clarify right now, or basically save my chapped ass. Good grief, and oh man, I'm fucking dead in 2 weeks. I love Ryan and Nick Nemeth. Please don't fucking hate on me for my bullshit during this crazy
That
ass
was just
show.
a great roast. I mean, Nick Nemeth is a comedian for just saying. You just gave him a great roast line there, and Nick Nemeth's never been roasted his whole life. Again, for everybody that's been tuning into the second anniversary of Open Mind Night, weekly Saturday night shenanigans, whether it's game shows, whether it's music, whether it's expenses of identity or embarrassing clip moments. We have it all the time here. You never know what happens here at Open Mic Night. Yes, JJ, I see your hand up.
All I got to say is if Ryan Nemeth can't take somebody cracking a joke on him, then stand-up comedy is the wrong business for him.
No, that's fair.
Exactly.
That's fair. I will say this. I feel Nick owes me a drink for not filling me in on tonight. And I said I owe Ryan a drink. Nick, you buy Ryan a drink at the Kiddie Show. We good. All right.
We'll see.
I ain't gonna spend money that way. Anyway.
I don't know, right? We'll see what happens there as we keep the fun rolling on. Just again, folks, so much more to come. Now let's see what we got.
Oh no!
There we go.
What is this?
You have a couple in here, but not nearly.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Meacham Network Records presents now available for a limited time. That's what I call Open Mic Night, featuring some of your favorite classic music, such as Someone Like You.
Never mind, I'll find someone like you.
God.
I wish nothing but
Lord.
the best
This guy
for
singing
you.
Adele.
Do you think I'm sexy?
Don't you just know exactly what they're thinking? Come on, sugar, let me know.
Bittersweet Symphony.
It's a bittersweet symphony that's life trying to make.
You know what's
Trying to make ends meet. You're a slave to money, then you die.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Blunt, my mom. Music right there.
It's true.
Kiss from a Rose.
My eyes become large and
Batman Forever.
the light that you shine can't be seen.
We bought
Baby,
You both did a
I
great job with
compare
this
you to a
song.
kiss from a rose on the grave.
Oh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in blue. Wannabe.
Now don't go wasting.
Oh, fuck. Precious time.
Yeah.
Get your act together.
No,
we could be
God,
just
Caitlin,
fine.
I'm so glad
I'll
you're
tell
not
you what I
asleep.
want, what I really, really want.
Don't tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
What you want, what you really, really want.
Behind blue
No
eyes.
one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad
That's
man
the Who.
behind blue eyes.
Sympathy for the devil.
Nice to meet you. Hope you guess my name. But what's puzzling you is the nature of my game. Stuck around St. Petersburg. When I saw it was time for a change.
Wake me up before you go. Go.
Hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you
just kept going. I love
that. Tears in heaven.
Dude, Eric Clapton.
If I saw you in heaven.
Didn't
You did good.
Didn't JJ choke up with this one?
Yes.
Someone did. I don't remember.
I think it was me.
Oh,
JJ
God.
definitely.
If I saw you in heaven, let's dance.
Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues.
David Bowie was out there, man. He was in
Let's
our stretch there.
dance to the song they're playing on the radio.
Big time.
On my way, I'm
Big
making
time.
it.
Peter Gabriel, WrestleMania 22.
Hey, baby.
I still love that theme, by the way.
It's a great
Gotta
story.
make it
Like that again.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The intro
Oh,
is
God.
ridiculous.
So much larger than life.
There you go. One of my favorite WrestleManias.
Gonna watch it grow in.
Nice job of taking the high note. Oh, God.
Whole lot of love.
Oh, want a whole lot of love.
Oh, yeah.
Want a whole lot of love. Want a whole lot of
Here's karaoke was
love.
not kind to me.
Want a whole lot of love.
In your eyes.
But whichever I come back to the place.
Ferris, dude, you did all
are.
right. Oh, God.
All my instincts that they return.
Box Brock, baby.
The grand facade.
Yeah.
So soon will burn.
Hungry like the
Dark in the
wolf.
city,
Oh my God,
night
this
is
is
a wire.
Roar.
Steam in Duran the Duran, here we subway,
go.
up in
fuck.
the fire. Do, 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 do. Are you on it? I'm gonna do that.
Trouble.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Something's come along and
That's why I should have
burst
seen
our
EC3
bubble.
for a
Yeah.
moment. Like, oh wait,
Yeah.
no, that's not it.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Gotta get home quick, march on the double. We've been out all night and we haven't been.
I don't want to
I
stop.
don't know what they're talking about. I'm making my own decisions. Things that round ain't gonna bring me down. I like a junkie, but it's out an addiction. Mama, don't
Emmanuel, don't
cry.
get any
Just wanna
ideas, man.
say I like playing with diamond and bear.
And let it
The
rain.
rain is falling through the mist
rain is
of sorrow that surrounded me. The sun could never thaw away the bliss that lays around me. Let it rain. Let it rain.
I love how I sang
Let
that
your
with
love
a
rain
shirt that says
down on me.
Blinded Offense.
Let it rain. Let it rain. Let it rain.
It's
Rain.
so narration.
Rain.
Eat your heart out, William Shatner.
Now that's what I call open mic night.
This is the best one.
This product is not available in any retail stores. This is only a parody. Please do not look for this in any retail stores near your area.
Oh no, where did Noah go? Oh, there he is.
James, it's over.
Is it?
Oh, gosh.
Has everybody taken their Sanka for the night? No, clearly not. Oh my god. First karaoke was not kind to me at all. Good lord.
Oh, Lord.
No,
I
you
still remember that background theme, and I just suddenly just always did that because it reminded me of the old school cartoons.
man.
Like Avery. Oh, man. You got to bring that back one of these times, JJ, when you hype up your month of movie reviews, when you get back into that stuff. But I know now you review wrestling on a weekly basis. Again, folks, please check out For the Love of Wrestling weekly at Kazani Studios for your post-day reviews of Raw, SmackDown, Dynamite, and coming soon, along with Collision and Rampage. TNA Impact Wrestling, where Dattula and him, I believe, will be collaborating on both his NXT and TNA Impact. Stay tuned for more on that. As the continued shenanigans and the fun times, memories continue here on the second year anniversary, Emmanuel saved you money again for karaoke night. And again, I know we still have many more highlight reels in store, so unless we get a super chat to dictate the topic of conduct, with that so plug in mind, and of course our next karaoke night will be during WrestleMania week or up to it, and it will be wrestling themed. God help me. So stay tuned, Emmanuel, and save your money more for that, because I know you and Arlene are sure going to make my day interesting, to say the least. That being said,
we got JJ with the sound up, by the way.
Go ahead, JJ. I see it.
I just wanted to go ahead and say, to Emmanuel, that if you feel so guilty, feel free to throw a few bucks, because we do have 2 more highlight reels and 1 more album reel.
Well,
So
album...
if you feel like you're guilty getting all this karaoke, you can always super chat for the album reel, and we can throw that in there beforehand, because there's one very particular person on the panel who we haven't heard a lot from karaoke.
That's fair.
And I know that it's a favorite of your sister's. So,
I was like, oh shit.
So if you want to throw, a donation to go to that highlight reel.
There you go. To be fair, we did show it, but it was before I had the master.
I know. That's why we're gonna do the whole thing.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, Noah.
Because we know you, Arlene. That's why.
Y'all stop it! Y'all stop it! Y'all stop it! Next highlight reel.
That's fair.
We get many more ideas.
Yes.
What we need to do is make sure that wind up toy you're talking about, Jay, sounds like yes.
By the way I edit the full version.
Dun 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 dun.
That album with Noah and the dance is right after that.
All right.
I'm not amused in the slightest. Keep
Where's the Tiger graphic? Where's the Tiger graphic? I ask you.
Oh God, the entertainer when you
Of course. I was thinking immediately.
Yep.
I knew him from his crazy ass interviews and promos, and just how wild he was. And so I always I had, not only did I follow him on Twitter, I notified myself when he tweeted, because those tweets are out of this world funny. Somewhere over the rainbow, go fuck yourself was like my favorite one that he ever said. That's so good. So good. I don't even care if they were his. It's something he'd totally say.
Totally.
Like, yes, man. Yes.
Yeah. After experiencing him firsthand for over an hour, it doesn't matter if he actually typed them out. That's exactly what he would say. And in all caps.
Every morning. Every morning he wakes up, be like, "Good morning, go fuck yourself. Don't go in, you're still a jabroni."
Yeah, and you go fuck the Monday forever. Anytime it was Monday, always fuck the Monday.
Always. You wake up any morning, you log on to Twitter, you always see Scrap Daddy Adam Pierce love somebody today. You wake up, you check your tweets, you see Iron Sheik, fuck Hulk Hogan.
Yes.
Or go fuck yourself. Of some variation.
It's some way or another, it's every tweet ends in fuck Hulk Hogan or go fuck yourself.
I want to know who's going to be the first behind the pearly gates to get challenged to the Persian clubs, because they're going to lose.
I wonder if he'll tell God to go fuck himself. That's
I would want God to be a little bit more sensible than mad, but it is the Sheik.
But it is the Sheik.
Yeah.
Like he would. And then the Sheik, I feel like God would just laugh and be like, "Nah, you're in. You're in." Stop me when I'm telling
James, you need to go to confession now.
I can't hear your confession, James, so.
You can't do the confession. Tell him fuck off. Why do I need to go
to confession? I spoke truth. At least God let him in.
He's trying so hard.
He's just like, yeah. You know what? You're cool. You're funny. I'm gonna keep you here.
That's right.
St. Peter's probably still in the camel clutch.
Great job. It's already got him in the camel clutch.
Freaking add on that they're going, what took you so long to get here? I had to do this by myself.
Hey, brother, listen. I put over Hulk Hogan, but you gotta give me the rub now that you're here. Yeah.
You guys met me when I was 17, and I'm 32 now.
Okay. And you look just as beautiful now.
Oh, stop!
Careful of saying beautiful now because she was 17. That makes her a year jailbait there, Mikey. Be careful.
Right. Anyway, let me finish up and get out of here.
Jesus Christ!
Let me just say,
yeah, there it is. I have a joke for you, Noah, and it's for you specifically.
Go for it.
What does Roman Reigns say to you specifically? He always asks everybody to acknowledge him, but what does he say specifically to you? I hope you can appreciate this joke now, Noah, by the way. You know what he says?
Take your flowers, James. Take your bow. You done good, buddy. There you go. There you go. Good. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the next flavor they're going to sponsor. What's after Pitch Black?
They'll do. Please do a Code Red match, and that's the new name for First Blood.
That would actually work, James. That would actually work.
Hey, I could do booking fantasy and corporate fantasies.
And next thing you know, they'll do an Inferno match sponsored by Flamin' Hot.
No, Doritos, yes, absolutely.
And Kaylee Ray up a fire with fuck W name.
I gotta call them what I know them as, Noah.
I know. You're dealing with a guy that grew up on the black and red and the black and gold side of things.
At least I used Jordan Devlin.
I respect that.
Jordan Devlin just had a name added. He didn't have a name taken away.
He had his name shortened and then added. Who's gonna be more pissed off? Jeff Meacham over here on Tuesday if Vegas wins the cup, or Noah if Aubrey loses and Karen Jarrett pins her?
I'm going to be royally pissed if Jeff Jarrett gets the win because I'm never going to hear the end of this.
Well, I mean, you are his number one fan. We don't have the picture loaded in.
I'm the so-called president or co-vice president of the Jeff Jarrett fan club. So,
I see your comment. I am not going to put that up on the screen right now.
What's that mean? All about that.
All about that,
people. Is that a rap reference?
Yes, Noah.
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about British television. Wait, is BBC the British television channel, or am I thinking of something else?
BBC is the British broadcasting channel.
Yeah.
Again, the irony of Noah being the one confused is the best part.
Have a good night, folks.
By the way, Noah stood for Big Black Cock.
To your point though, all these big moves don't get it done, and they kept escalating the intensity of the move, and then the simple hidden the hidden blade and the Stormbreaker is what does it. It's like, so he kicked him in the head, he shot him, he stabbed him, he shot him with a cannon, he hit him in the head with a bazooka pellet, and then he kicked him again and he bent him. Huh?
Then he died because of a beastie.
Exactly. He hits all this lethal shit, and then a freaking bug bite does him in.
Which let's not talk about beastings around Thomas J.
Hey, listen, man. I mean,
that's fair.
It happened. I'm just saying, maybe they followed the Steve Irwin approach. I know.
Well, and that's shit. I'm sorry. Both of y'all are wrong. You were Thomas J. Beast, and you just God damn, y'all are evil motherfuckers.
Sorry.
That'll be on Tuesday, as well as you gotta tell me out with the other guy's name, but Apollo Crews against the man formerly known as Commander Aziz.
Avocado,
yeah. Okay. All right. So Apollo and Avocado. Got it. Okay. Very good. Moving right along. Then to them.
Debo Keto. We saw earlier Josh shared the picture of Seth getting pissy and looking like he was pissed.
Yes.
Two sides to every story.
Yes. Hi.
And again,
that doesn't scream that it's a storyline, then I don't know what the fuck does.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
And then they went backstage and had a Pepsi together.
For real. They went backstairs. What a cold one. You?
There you go. Off the top.
And let's not recreate the Irish car bomb story either.
Oh, Jesus. Wait, what? Hold on. That can be taken many ways, and I'm autistic, so I take things literally.
Okay, there was a St. Patrick's Day where the family went down to the Old Dubliner in downtown Long Beach, and I had never gotten an Irish car bomb. I didn't know what it was. It was JJ had to go back to work. I decided to go home. I started walking up the hill from the on Ocean Boulevard, and that sucker hit, and it hit me like a ton of bricks. And I'm just like, I started doing it on downtown Long Beach.
Timber.
Oh yeah,
pretty much.
Oh boy.
What would happen if Vince McMahon didn't exist?
Okay, so I got a long synopsis for this one.
God.
First off, I wouldn't be meaning any of the fine people that I have here today, so there is that. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I'd be in Malibu. A lot of fine women enjoying the beach, sunset, sunrise. You know what? Can we go to the timeline just to see? I'm just curious. That's my friend.
This is not Doctor Who. This is not Morgan Freeman narrating Into the Wormhole, where in alternate reality James Hebert could be relaxing on the beach in California.
Maybe I have muscles. Maybe I care about my physique. Maybe I have a good time.
Maybe I don't. Hey, yo.
Hey, maybe I don't. Hey, yo. Yeah. What else? Not sure.
Oh my gosh. This boy
a lot of that was a short one, but it was a heavy packed one of we're sorry, y'all.
Yeah, right.
We weren't sorry already. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh,
We
God.
got two more, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we should get the Noah one out of the way now, right?
Nah, let's save the best for last.
That's
Damn it. All right, well, as we continue to move our way through here, before we get into what's ahead, let's continue looking back at the shenanigans. Since we haven't had Super Chat, what's next on the docket? We're getting near the end, folks. Thank you for being along for the ride the entire time. I see Jeff with his hand up though real quick. Yes.
Before we throw to Noah's clip after that, do you want to run the what the hell
Friends of the Multiverse trailer?
Yeah, that one and the one basically the ones we haven't ran during a mic night. Gary's trailer.
Gary's trailer we ran in the beginning of the festivities earlier today.
Fucking half a day ago, it feels like.
Yeah, but it's JJ is staying up late as it is. I don't want to like keep him too late here.
That's fair.
It's already late. You know what I mean?
I just want to make sure we plug the watch alongs because JJ did a really good job of getting the watch along stuff together for us for the weekend. So
yeah, I agree. I'm fine with that.
I can do the watch along again. We can do the Friends of the Multiverse and the watch along one.
Okay, but yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do this highlight reel, and then we'll play one last intermission, and then we'll wrap things up with apparently the main attraction, and then we'll chill and bid y'all fine I do on this celebration. Go ahead and play it. Oh Lord, what's this?
I heard Gagne would have taken over or something.
Yeah, JJ.
That's an insult to Cesar Romero.
Oh, that's
not many insult to Cesar Romero.
That's what I just said.
All right.
Although I do still think you.
Hey JJ, that was an insult to Cesar Romero.
That is the freaking Addams Family mustache that I've ever seen.
Dude, he looks like an absolute sex offender with that mustache. I'm just gonna point it out. Like it's just call it as we see it, dude. I don't like this mustache, but can we get rid of it? Can we please? How do we get rid of this mustache?
So Richard Mack, he now has this unique facial hair. He looks like a circus owner from the 1930s who harassed the dancers to chase the animals for fun.
Dude,
and I still cannot get behind the fact that he's trying to be the next Gomez of the Addams Family.
Right.
Imagine him and Linda and Stephanie and Shane in the Addams Family mansion and the absolute madness that would ensue there beyond the business table. But think about it, you talking about blowing up a plant, you trying to blow up freaking Ted Turner before he even existed.
Oh my God. Wait, are we on Open Mic Night, or do we just go straight to Comedy Central? What the fuck just happened?
I think we entered the Twilight Zone. Copyright.
Did someone say people power?
I was going to say, there's a people power. You gotta use the voice, and you gotta make yourself sound like you're got your nose up Mr. McMahon's ass. His muscles are so big. Oh, God.
Like I would never want to be that brown-nosed clown. Are you an idiot?
If you close your eyes, you can't tell which one is which. We all sound like Johnny Ace. Oh,
Draft Vince to the retirement home.
I agree.
I don't think you're going to get argument from anybody on that. Go ahead.
I only say no because Vern Gagne was at home. He ended up killing some poor motherfuckers, so we don't need to Vince him more than anybody else. I'm just saying.
Okay, I agree with Jeff. Then jail. Okay, cool.
I'll second that one.
Come over here, Vinny. Go ahead and drop the soap, Vinny.
Oh, no, it's Bradshaw. It's Bradshaw, no.
Okay, we've gone into a dark place and we need to step back into the light.
Like, you would have thought they would have done it in L.A.
Or Baltimore.
Or Orlando.
You know, like Orlando for the West Coast debut.
Orlando? No, I say you thought they would have gone to Orlando.
Would not work.
Oh, there.
No, I'm saying for the West Coast debut.
Watch. Idiot.
Orlando. Wow.
This is what happens when James wakes up just before we go live.
My brain don't work. My brain don't work.
Well, it's James not waking up combined with your stream being splotchy and hearing half the shit you're saying. To be fair,
I'm from Orlando. West Side.
Train wreck in advance.
Maybe he's also getting a little bit of a contact buzz here next to Mikey T's box there.
I mean, that's fair.
Nice. Ain't no Mo camera shit. I'll tell you that much. What's up with that kid on YouTube?
If Pick Your Poison does land on me,
Oh, this fucking.
and somebody is so inclined to pick the Hannah Montana theme song,
That's why we don't drink on the air, kids.
I will attempt. I say attempt with a twang in my shoulder as well as my heart. I will attempt to do the accompanying dance with it.
Uh-oh.
As long as you don't move your hips like,
I don't think you did.
I think if I hit like I'll be moving to the hospital.
Did I not play this off?
No.
Because the only hit move I know is a hip check into the boards, and that'll be costly.
I don't think it got paid.
Yeah,
It's like ow.
So your damn dignity.
Hospital like ow. Oh no! I'm sorry.
Moving my hip like ow. Oh god, it hurts.
The code.
Oh god, here we go.
Predictions league champion is in the building.
Hold on. So if he's the co-no DQ WWE, I'm the co-no DQ AEW prediction.
Hey, G, that's my stick.
All the sticks are being stolen.
I'm the
tonight.
tag team champion.
I'm the tag team champion.
I'm the champion.
I'm the
tag
champion.
team champion.
I'm the tag team champion.
Damn, Mikey T just stole my gimmick.
I'm the captain.
Speaking of the show,
I know what I'm singing for British karaoke night. Give me God Save the King, Jerusalem, Rule Britannia. Yeah.
no,
Why did you say yeah to that? I love how Josh says all these church themes and then goes like he's a part of the NWA, and I ain't talking about the wrestling promotion. He's just like, yeah. Come on,
hold on. And I'm putting her with Chelsea and Sonia.
That makes sense.
That does make sense, honestly, in the long run.
Sonia, Tiffany, Chelsea, the Karens.
Oh
Yep.
God.
And spoiler alert, I did not break up Damage Control. So you can have like some trios matches here, interpromotional down the road between the Karens and Damage Control.
So the Karens versus the slightly better Karens?
Basically.
That's what it is.
And no will.
Natalie, valiant effort. Sorry to see your championship reign get dethroned.
You can blame me. It's fine. I bombed. I bombed so bad. That was so horrible. I lost Natalie.
I'm
You got a couple of good ones on the
I'm
first
so
round.
sorry.
Yes, Blingo should not have had clues.
I was very proud.
I apologize to everyone that I went there
Couldn't
with
really
the
error
N-word,
for
so
life.
Not to be nasty, but nudes, N-U-D-E-S.
No.
What?
No. Hey,
No,
I'm gonna say I didn't hear that.
And not
Dang
that
it,
N-word, guys.
freaking Walter!
Well,
you
at
freaking
least it wasn't that N-word. Well, there's at least
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Yeah, it wasn't wearing the same shirt as the
Yeah.
Fortnite.
I was gonna say.
Once Walter said the N-word, I was, no, I know the word, Walter, what are you doing?
I know the word.
N-word, everybody collectively. Nudes? Oh, that
That N-word.
Anybody tuning in now is like, who said what N-word?
Wait, John Moxley predicted the coronavirus. He got injected before everybody. Coronavirus.
God damn it, James.
That's it. Damn it, James!
And he wore the mask. And he wore the mask.
Yeah. Holy shit! He predicted COVID. He predicted it. He predicted it all. John Moxley, innovator of seeing the future.
And Charlotte and Manny seems. Wait. Ashley and Manuel seem so happy right now. Go make the babies, do the things, make the cute kids, make us all grossed out by it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Andrade, you need to hit that.
Wow! I was thinking about beautiful. Think he just did. Yeah, you gotta hit it.
Nice. Donuts have holes in the middle. I mean, yes. This is specifically just for half of Josh. Josh, you like? Yeah. Don't get too hopeful, Josh.
Oh shit!
God damn! That's terrible.
Blow your quad, not your cat.
James! You motherfucker!
You know,
Sounds like it's you, Noah.
We love you, Noah.
It all goes back to this.
Come back, one of us.
Step into the light.
Oh shit! I see Noah.
There's a light
Oh,
over at the Foster residence.
He's gone from a pop cherry to a birth.
Don't get.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Nice. Yeah, there you go. No, come back. No.
Damn you, Mike.
Sorry.
He's back. Come back.
Noah.
That's all, folks. He changed his name.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord. Bravo, James. Bravo. And again, here's to what has been another spectacular year of Open Mic Night, an even greater one with even more shenanigans to come.
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, we've almost reached the tail end of tonight's celebration. But before we get there, we got one more intermission for y'all to share as we go back through again and bring you in towards what's to come for watch long events. And we'll show you how to connect with us here, as we are all friends of the Multiverse of Media. We'll see you on the other side of this intermission. Before we bid y'all fine adieu. Producer, roll the clips. Roll the footage.
Yes, indeed. All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And sports entertainment.
It's
And
getting
we are
it's
back.
late for those West Coasters out in Orlando.
You know, if there's no language barrier, if there's no language barrier in professional wrestling, there might as well be no time constraint in professional wrestling and sports entertainment either at this point. Dadgummit. All right. Well, as we're about to reach the tail end of this 5-hour celebration, again, thank you all for making this possible once again. We hope to keep you tuned in and further engage you for the next year of all the madness and shenanigans, led by this guy, and will be at all of our expense. But before we bid you a fine adieu, there is one more thing we have left to show before we chill and conclude, and I've been dreading this. Go ahead.
You know what, my brother? I can't wait for next week with you and karaoke.
Ain't nothing happening, damn it.
That's what you think. Wait till I have a say in it. JJ knows. JJ knows.
Look. Noah's taking the glasses off, bro.
It got weird.
No,
Noah's ready to
I'll
start
just say
fighting.
this.
Don't you?
JJ knows exactly what I have planned for you next week.
Oh no!
Under the
I
bus
was
he
going to
goes.
start showing you some Southern hospitality, ludicrous style. He's going to throw some blows.
Ludicrous stuff.
I may not be feeling well, but don't think I won't go off.
My fellow church
brother. Bitch, get out the way. Here it is. Jeff Meacham Network Records presents a very special offer, only available for a limited time. Noah, That's What I Call Music. Featuring such timeless classics as Barbie Girl,
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life is plastic. It's fantastic.
I See the Light.
And at last I see the light. Like the fog is lifted.
Radio Gaga.
This works. I don't know this song at all. Invaded by Mars. What is this old school shit? You made them laugh. You made them cry. You made us feel.
You hurt me every time that plays. Oh.
What makes you
You
beautiful?
light up my world like nobody else. Oh, fuck that. Without you, teenage boy band, by the way. I can't do that. DuckTales. Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales.
Sexy boy.
I send chills up and down your spine. I'm just
Watch the titles, by the way.
Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy.
Boy
Sexy.
Kingdom.
And lights go up. I'm home.
Whoa!
My father said.
Kingdom, you get the point.
I was younger.
I won't say I'm in love.
Been there, done that. Who you think you're kidding? He's the earth in heaven. Do you try to keep it hidden? Honey, we can see right from no.
Dusty Rhodes is the
American dream.
clink, 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 clink.
He's just a common man.
The Emperor's New Groove.
There are despots and dictators, political manipulators. There are blue bloods with the intellect of fleece. There are kings and petty tyrants who are so lacking in refinements. They'd be better suited swinging from the trees.
Vince McMahon, stand back.
I've got some advice. I finally have to say, stand back. Stand back. Stand back.
Stand back.
Fucking hell.
I don't think
They
those were the
never
lyrics.
understood the kind of man I am. I do my own thinking. Got a lot of big plans. Stand back.
We don't talk about
We
Bruno.
don't talk about Bruno. No. We don't talk about Bruno.
But
it was wedding day. And there wasn't a cloud in the sky. No clouds allowed in the sky. With
The enchanted
welcome
tiki
to a tropical hideaway.
Still
You got these people.
Still the best one. Still the
If
best
you
one.
want in the show,
You put some effort into that one.
Yeah,
he did it in Dead House.
Better now. Room. In the tiki room. How
Friend like me.
Now, ammunition is your camp. You got some punch to Sam.
Alright,
Yahoo!
Robert
That house. See, all you gotta do is rub that lip, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir. What
He
is that
actually
about
bodied this,
to be?
and much, much more.
One way or another, together where we
things I do
both
for
belong.
God help me.
If we listen to each other's hearts, we'll find we'll never too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why, for the first time ever, we're seeing it eye to eye.
Pre-order now and get CM Punk's official theme song as a bonus.
What do you see?
The cult of personality.
Interesting. How does that make
I
you feel?
know your anger. I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality.
Noah, that's what I call music. This is a parody and not available in actual retail stores. Please do not go looking for this in any retail stores near your area.
That's my favorite part right there.
There we go. And then it will cut into Dancing Fool and then into the part 7.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Noah, I know. Again, I didn't know you were going to host a show, so maybe I would have picked a different day to show up, but
And with that, that concludes all tonight's planned festivities, activities, celebrations, and shenanigans that are the Open Mic Night's second anniversary celebration. We thank you all for making this possible.
Oh,
Lord.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, there was so much, dude. I had to trim the fat. It was so hard. It was so fucking hard.
I can only imagine.
So much good shit, pal.
All right.
And as far as this goes, while I still haven't officially pressed the CDs yet, CDs will be coming soon.
Yes.
There you go.
You don't get full-length songs. You get them as they were performed on the air. But yes, it will still exist, Arlene, to answer your question.
That's funny as hell.
Oh, God. All right.
The problem is we have enough content to do the CDs for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But unless we just throw all those songs onto one CD for Noah, we don't have the same amount of content to do a Disney, a wrestling, a regular songs one for Noah.
Yeah.
So what do the people want? Because as they always say on AEW, you've got to give the people what they want.
That's right.
Take your own
Do you
advice.
want to wait and get 3 separate discs? Or would you rather have them all be compiled onto one disc?
Mm-hmm.
Let us know.
Indeed.
En los engaños de los sábados.
I doubt that, Arlene. Noah always seems to know the right opportunity to open mouth and insert foot.
I'm gonna do my best to avoid that with every fiber of my being and stay quiet on my switch every opportunity I can get.
Yes.
But that being said,
but you also don't want to stay too quiet, because then people will do it just because they feel like you're being,
that's true.
elusive.
You're kind of in a damned if you do, damned if you don't know.
Double-edged sword, catch-22, fucked either way.
See, because she even says, and stay off the switch.
Yeah.
Because they got me on that one. No, I was quiet one, and they were like, "Wait a minute, Walter's quiet," and then boom, I'm like, "Jesus."
Yeah, you got like 4 of the holiday special. I wish I could have included the one highlight I just couldn't fit in was the Michael Jackson bit where that was ridiculous what Walter did.
That was hilarious.
Yes, for snitching.
Wait, didn't my wife yell "Be quiet" on one of them, or was that?
That was an
you?
ODQ thing.
That was
I remember that. Oh my god,
that one was good.
That was great.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get some shut eye. Let's go ahead and chill things out. Then I'll give us all the closing line before we leave tonight on this celebration of Open Mic Night. Walter, you are Mr. Reliable. I know you are Mr. Fatigue. So go ahead and promote. Where can people find you, my friend, and what you do indeed?
On Twitter, it's the Walter Alex Cruz or the Twig.
Muted. Botch.
No, he's not muted.
No,
he's not muted.
I'm not muted. Walter Alex Cruz, the Cowfire Farms, and the Rage of Wrestling, where we do watch-alongs with the UFC. And Simply Reliable should be debuting soon. We just got to see what we're gonna fit in there, Noah. What we're gonna create. And then other than that, that's it for me. Quick ones for me.
Mr. Reliable and Mr. Simple Plug. He's learning my ways, apparently. Not stealing my stick, but adapting to it. I respect that. James, you are a creative, evil genius. I hate you, but I also appreciate you, so it's mutual between me and you.
That's fair.
So go ahead and plug and promote. Where can people connect with you?
You can find me on Facebook at James Heeman Hebert, on Twitter at JHebertSide95, and also on YouTube at JHebertSide95. Obviously, the trailer for my uncle's documentary is out and available on my channel right now. Go check it out if you haven't already. That documentary will be coming out probably by the end of February if things go right. Cross my fingers. Hopefully, there's a prayer to God right there for that one. And then on top of that, got a rap song coming out. A little teaser.
Rap
for that
song. Rap song.
Rap song. I said it right this time. Not
Rap
lap. Not Elmer Fudd it.
Raps on, raps off.
Raps on, wax on, wax off. The wax.
Don't give Warner Brothers ideas, Jesus.
Oh, that would be hilarious. Are you kidding me? I'd go on that SoundCloud immediately. But no,
you realize there's already a Bugs Bunny rap song, right?
I know. But go check that out when it comes out. That might be coming out soon as well, probably after the documentary. Don DeMarco show will also be returning after the documentary is finished production. That is like my top priority right now. So everything else to the wayside, priorities before passions until that happens. But yeah, that's what I got going on so far. And also on Mistress Audio's channel, been a while since I mentioned her, got a part 2 to the story that I made ages ago. It's a continuation from where part 1 was. We got a part 1.5 coming out on my channel first, and then we got to do a part 2 full on her channel. So be on the lookout for both of those. It's going to be a nice little collab project there. So yeah, there you go.
All right, fair enough. I appreciate it, James. Thank you. And to the man whose name is the marquee, and to the guy that usually is in this hop scene and endures the madness and tries to restore law and order every chance he can and usually fails, but we eventually get there all the time. And we appreciate you because, again, for the last year, what inaugurally started with only 3 people has grown into a family deemed the Multiverse Bunch, and you are the one that is to be acknowledged that's made it possible this particular last year alone since taking the reins and evolving open-minded into the shenanigans and the entertainment spectacle that has become. I think I speak on behalf of everybody, including myself. We are forever grateful for that, JJ, and we appreciate you always, and thank you. With that being said, man, JJ, Jeff, you guys usually do this thing together collaboratively, so let's go to both of you. And JJ, because you are usually the host, I'll start with you. It's been a pleasure, my friend. Anything you want to promote? How can people connect with you? What's next for you? Where can they find you?
Well, as always, you can find me on the socials, the Renegade JJ Williams on Instagram, ROWJJ Williams on Twitter, Casa D18 Studios on YouTube. Thank you very much to everyone that is tuned in for this wild ride this evening. You can always find me doing For the Love of Wrestling Monday through Thursdays, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. There will be, for a limited time, at least for now, Impact, same time, going to be covering that as well, at least from this Thursday through No Surrender. We'll have to see if they're able to hook me and keep me going, but if if the weekly episodes are even half as good as tonight's pay-per-view seems like it went, then it should be fairly easy to rope me in, if we're being honest. Whether or not I end up believing in Joe Hendry by the end of it, that's a whole other story.
Fair.
But at least getting me roped back in should be fairly easy.
All right.
Make sure you guys subscribe to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios, only $5 a month. Exclusive content. Been trying to think about what kind of content I'd like to deliver to my fans this year. Not just thinking towards Christmas, and doing Punk Joe, the Reign of Honor trilogy, like we gave them Flair Steamboat, but, thinking about how they're going to be in Philly for WrestleMania and maybe digging up some vintage ECW matches for me and you to call, including the tournament final where Shane Douglas throws the NWA title down after winning it, including the Singapore cane match where Tommy Dreamer gets caned 10 times from the Sandman, including Heatwave 99 where the Dudleys damn near incite a riot in the crowd.
So good.
With Bubba's pre-match promo.
Not too far from Noah either on that one.
Including Eddie Guerrero versus Dean Malenko 2 out of 3 falls in their final match. Including Barely Legal, both the semi-main and main event, the triple threat to see who was going to challenge Raven, and the match against Raven.
Go for the Raven.
So definitely giving a lot of thought to that type of stuff. See what I want to deliver them. And then, of course, I don't see the graphic in here for it, but the top 10 tag teams of the 21st century will be the next dads.
Oh, it isn't in there yet.
That'll be coming soon. I did give the Devils their due on the call today and did throw the Bucks name in there as definitely having been monumental. Will they rank on our list is another question.
Yes.
But I definitely did throw them out there as one of the most influential teams. So, and then me and Noah needs to jump back in the convertible and resume our road beginning February 23rd. Every single WrestleMania call from me and Noah.
God help us.
43 night skits.
Yeah, that convertible will be put out of the chop shop here soon enough. We'll be back on the road very soon. I assure you, we're committed to this. We're going to do our damnedest to deliver. So stay tuned. And JJ, always a pleasure. So thank you. And again, thank you for all you've done with Open Mind Night, not just this last year, but since taking the reins. I can see you acknowledge your great work in developing what this family showcase has become.
I greatly appreciate that.
They continue to be that form of debate and great entertainment. Yeah,
I do appreciate that a lot. And as far as the road to WrestleMania, I want us to be able to complete it, but I'm also starting to wonder if we undertook too much and whether it may be more realistic if we cut it in half and do 20 this year, 20 next year. But we'll definitely just see what we can accomplish.
All we can do, like anything else in life, is do our best because effort is what's most important. You can't call anything a fail if you put some effort into it. We sure as hell have. And we will continue to do our best in anything, not just this road, but anything in the name of our lives and our passion for entertainment.
The official road may begin at the Rumble, but our road begins on the 23rd as we cover every fucking Rumble from now till WrestleMania 40.
About to say, we're going back in time, safety, but yes, we will be involved in present day, as of course we will give you a insane amount of content, as we usually have done here since the network's inception, for WrestleMania 40 week. That being said, Jeff, I know you'll be spearheading all the production behind that. I know I have probably another great meeting together before that. I know we got great aspirations towards it too. And again, you're the name of the marquee. You're the man who made this network possible in the first place and decided to work and be friends with these crazy yahoos, me included. Always a pleasure, man. So go ahead, plug up where people connect with you and what's in the docket for you before, in your words from last weekend, week on Mimi's, and I bid everybody a fine adieu. Go ahead and tell us, Jeff, what's next and on your mind.
I'm going to try to Excalibur this, so forgive me if I get a little cough-winded here.
That's fine.
Follow our buddy who you saw throughout the night in clips, Gino Rivera, here we go. Frank Sinatra, the Spanish Mafia. Gino, I told you so. Gino _Rivera, yahoo.com. Gino told you so being his last name on Facebook, at Gino told you so on Twix and Instagram. Our next open mic night next week will be The Price is Right, as people come on down and challenge our buddy Emmanuel in the chat room for the open mic game night championship. Be there right on time as usual at 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern. We'll get rolling. We'll do the first hour being Price is Right, and then we'll move right into our open mic night discussion. Hopefully not too news heavy. We'll have some fun next week as we did tonight. Also, of course, the Royal Rumble coming up on the 27th, so be on the lookout for that. Let's see where we're at here on the plug. There we go. Our buddy Greg Cherry of the Greg Cherry brand. You can check him out across socials at Greg Cherry brand, one word. Of course, the Greg Cherry Show is usually every Wednesday, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific. The next two episodes, however, are going to be Gino's coming to. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw him. I saw him on his calendar. That's awesome. Luck of the Draw will be this Wednesday. Unfortunately, I have been forced due to familial obligations laid out on Thursday's episode of my stream. I will not be able to defend my championship, so tune in to Luck of the Draw and see what Greg has in store. 1 week from Wednesday, the Royal Rumble numbers draw supporting the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Very important show for everybody at the Greg Cherry brand and across the multiverse. So check that out Wednesday, January 24th, leading into Saturday's Royal Rumble. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and do Mikey's show. Again, I will also be unfortunately unable to direct Step Boy Sports Bar on Tuesday, so we'll have to get JJ and Mikey together to collaborate in time for that because I will be in a meeting due to the familial obligations. So I will not be there. But Tuesdays, every Tuesday, one way or another, Step Boy Sports Bar across the Castine Studios and the Jeff Meacham Network YouTube channels. And you can follow our buddies, the Barkeeps, across their social medias. You can check them out on Facebook, Twix, and Instagram. Me, you'll see me Monday on Talk Wrestling in its normal time slot. I will be there this Monday. I have no, as far as I know, I don't have anything going Monday, so I will be there 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, as well as for Meech's Musings in its normal time slot now on Thursdays, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific. And that will do it for my plugs, Mr. Foster.
Well, there you have it. I think we basically covered everything here. And as far as people engaging with me, where again, I am not usually in this hot seat, but I'll admit it's a pleasure to do this annually. So we'll see if the trend continues. If you wish to engage with me, then follow me on the Twitter and on YouTube, primarily at Foster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, the entire W family on the Twitter, and my friend Amara Jade across the pond, who continues to prove that Jade's worth more than gold. Please follow her continued journey in the rise of her superstardom in the industry. All the best, pals. Stay strong. Always keep fighting. Follow me on the YouTube primarily to give you simple assessments on all the biggest shows we cover here in the Multiverse of Media, as well as updates for all the student leagues that I'll do and host, and of course, always track. And again, you can also follow the Twitter for more updates regarding all those leagues. For I do this simply because I am nothing more but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. Only wish to encourage you and remind you there are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. So at the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It is truly as simple as that. And it's also as simple as this when I tell you that we have officially come to the end. That is the second anniversary of Open Mic Night. Here's a virtual toast, my family and friends, to the weekly shenanigans that will continue on as long as we have breath in our lungs. So with that being said, for you all out there in the Multiverse chat, for who always have contributed in some way or facet to us continuing to do this for you, for everybody that has, of course, become part now of what we deem the Multiverse Bunch, for Statboy Mikey with Dory Lou, who was here earlier, Statboy Mikey, for Datilla, who decided to drop on by for the Morphin Grid before powering down after her TNA Hard to Kill experience, to everybody that's been involved this last year and before with all the shenanigans, from Mikey T to the latest member with the most beautiful voice next to Josh Mansfield, Natalie, Josh Mansfield, the young boy that we always pick on because he doesn't do his homework enough, bruv. For Big Baller G, for Greg Cherry, for Walter Cruz, for James Hebert, for the Renegade Wrestling, and the original host of Open Mic Night since its evolution, and for the man whose name is on the effing marquee, Jeff motherfucking Meacham, because we have gone through this madness now for nearly 5.5 hours. I am not usually your host, but I have been your leader of festivities for this incredible evening. I am the Superman Noah Foster, the voice of the Jam-Man, then, now, and forever. And as we did last weekend, we are officially going memes. Thank you once again for tuning in to what has become your weekly Saturday night shenanigans here at the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media that are Open Mic Night. So until next time, make a positive always in life, and before my PC crashes, have a good night. Damn it.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
This was Nut and Futz.